Steel Toe Morning Show.
Good morning and welcome. It is the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. That's April.
Good morning.
I've got my fanboy shirt on today.
Ooh.
I'm fanboying today. This is legit one of my favorite shirts, though. It's so comfortable.
I love thermals. I think they look good.
And you know who I got this from?
Gino
Bisconti, who will be giving April a day off on Friday.
That's right, he will.
April told me I can't fucking do this stupid show anymore.
I love this show.
April said this show fucking sucks.
What?
I hate it.
No.
It makes me angry, and I can't. And I hate Rumble Fridays. It's like my least favorite day of the week.
I would never say that.
I hate it. It's stupid. I have to watch penises turned into vaginas, and my husband traumatizes our equipment. It's horrible, and I have to leave. And I said, fine. I don't want you to, because I really don't want to do a show with Gino, because he's fucking terrible on the air.
Oh, yeah?
But I will do that for you, because I'm supportive. I have a confession to make. Neither of those things were said.
None of them.
Love doing shows with Gino Bisconti. Here's
More
the problem.
than me.
I put myself, that is not true. I put myself at a disadvantage on Rumble Fridays by having Gino Bisconti be on the show because Vidam doesn't like him.
Oh.
And so Vidam doesn't watch Rumble Fridays when
Vidam,
Gino's on.
could you just give him another chance? Maybe he'll, prove you wrong or, change your mind.
Look, Vidam, why don't you let me know what it is you don't like about Gino, and I'll fix him.
You're going to fix Gino.
Yeah, I'm going to fix Gino. Keanu can't. By the way, I was saying some spicy things to April yesterday about Keanu and Michaeline.
Hey.
Oh, my goodness.
Do we have any secrets?
I was getting... this isn't a secret to me. This has been public for some time.
I like this shirt.
April and I were watching... I like the mesh shirts, too.
Isn't it funny, little tiny little hairs poking through, though?
It is funny.
That's silly.
I've never noticed it until you mentioned it. But
I
now,
have to.
allow me, please, because you're trying to knock me off of the train of thought I was on. Yesterday, April and I are listening to Untoward Tuesday because we're big Keanu C. Thompson fans.
Yes.
And I was asking April, I go, do you want me to call into Keanu's stream? And April said no. And I said...
Not like that. I just meant, no, let's just listen.
No, you didn't say it like that. But for my story, it works better if I say it like that. So
You're putting thoughts out there.
So I said, well, is it because of the way Keanu flirts with me?
Oh, God.
When I'm on the show?
Yes.
That's
the thing.
Is it because of the clear bedroom eyes that she's giving me every time I go on that show and you're not there?
Actually, false. I wish she would flirt harder. She's adorable.
Oh, and then I found out it was indeed not that. That I'm delusional, and that's not the case. I found out April had a problem with a different...
No, I didn't. You're mean.
April had a different problem. Not problem. April had a different observation about a co-host of Untoward Tuesday. I thought it was Keanu. It turns out it's the beautiful, vivacious.
Ew. With that word. We're
What?
so gay this morning.
What?
Vivacious.
I'm sorry I'm
Wow.
smart. I'm not going to sit here and apologize for being a smarty-arty.
Yuck.
The beautiful, vivacious, voluptuous Michaeline.
I had no problem with either.
You don't have
of
any
these
problem.
two.
You have no problem with either
You're
of
going
them.
to cause problems for me.
You have no problem with I didn't say problem.
Okay, I have to eat a little bit to take medicine. Bear with me. I'll let him tell lies about me.
And I believe what April was saying was, you've been flirting with that Michaeline when you go on that show. And I said, I
think it's hilarious.
And I said, I was really hoping you wouldn't have noticed. And April said, it wouldn't have been a big deal, but you did it right in front of me last time. And by the way, I also want to mention, just like the Gino thing, none of this conversation happened.
No, that one happened.
No, you didn't. Your feelings. Your feelings were not hurt that Michaeline and I may have been flirting in front of you.
This is not warm enough.
Because I told you I had to hurry. So it didn't get warm. My half didn't get warm enough on the inside either. Wait, what? Hold on a second. What does that even mean? So anyway,
I don't even know whose this is.
April and I watched Keanu last night, and of course, wonderful show. Great girl, wonderful program. We could try Keanu cast tonight. We could try jumping on.
We'll see
for a little bit. We'll see how we do.
I could do some sleepy sleeps.
That's a good point. I could too. We'll
Stop overbooking me when it's 6 a.m.
Are you saying I'm a bad manager?
Yes.
Oh my God.
The worst.
Jesus Christ. All right, let's go ahead and play with the chat a little bit. And then, guys, we have great news for you. Crunchy cynicism last night on the evening show with a ridiculous contribution to this program. And now Oz Best Second Mike says, just listen to the barbecue puns this morning. Classic, and throws us $50. Aww. Holy shit. Guys, when it comes, I have to say something. When it comes to being a listener-supported show, I need to suck Oz Best Second Mike's dick a little bit. And that
She's
is
great, yeah.
Well, but let me say that she does it perfectly. Okay. She heard a bit where she went, that's fucking classic. That made my morning. Bad shit that happened to me doesn't seem as bad. I laughed my fucking balls off. Steel Toe rules. It's awesome. It's not these poisonous, lecherous, like shitty Red Bar wannabe podcasts. It's an entertaining morning show. It's a comedy show. It's funny. Here's $50 because you turned my day around. Yeah. Wonderful. That would be fantastic. I'll be honest. If every time we had that moment with someone went, here's $20 or here's $10, we'd be rolling in fucking cash right now.
She did do it right. That's fantastic.
But the way the internet works is that people go, you activated my hate sensors. Here's some money. And we're trying to change the game over here and go, I laughed my fucking balls off. That bit was classic. Here's some money. Thank you. That's how busking works, my friends.
Thank you. I was best second mate.
I was talking to I was talking to Nick the other day.
Okay.
And we were talking about busking. We were talking about the concept of busking. Oh, I was telling him the story because I was showing him how to do a Stone Cold Steve Austin impression, which is very important in life. And
I really miss important things.
Well, because he tried to do one, okay. And I went and I did mine. I go, it's a throaty, fucking rednecky.
It's throaty.
Kinda, yeah. Goddamn son, you piece of trash! You come through here telling me what's what. I'll stomp a mud hole in your ass and walk it dry. It's just an aggressive hillbilly sound.
So it's deep in the throat.
It's deep in the throat.
Deep throating.
It's deep throating. So I then told him a story about how my friends and I, my friend Pootie's bachelor party, we were in Wisconsin Dells. And by the way, I know people are like, Wisconsin Dells, isn't that like water parks for kids and stuff? Dude, fucking great place for a bachelor party. I had a fucking blast. Go golfing, get drunk and go on water slides, go downtown Wisconsin Dells, drink at Nig's. It's fucking fun, man. That's the bar, Nig's Bar. It says on the sign, have a swig with Nig.
Prove it.
I've been begging you to go to Wisconsin Dells.
I'm not interested. I've heard it's so fucking expensive for dumb shit.
What? No. It's the opposite.
You're the only one who's ever told me that.
Bro. Yeah. Compared to the like Las Vegas vacations and stuff, this is a cheapy cheap.
It's also not really my style. Like, let's just go to like a big kid-filled water park for
It's not a kid-filled water park. So have you ever...
It's not a vacation to me.
Have you ever been just like pounding drinks and going on water slides?
No, babe.
It's fucking great.
I don't know. Like, that's never really been my forte, I guess.
All right, duck boats.
And I don't pound drinks anymore. Right. I have like 3 maybe in an evening.
Duck boats?
Duck boats are fine.
Nightclubs?
Nightclubs are good.
Nightclubs all over the place.
I love dancing and stuff.
It's downtown bar hopping. Shops. Shopping out your asshole.
Aren't there kids everywhere?
No. Downtown, you don't have kids because it's all bars and shopping.
There's got to be parents that drag their kids
Bro,
there.
I'm telling you, I used to go there.
It's like going to fucking Excalibur or Luxor in Las Vegas, and people are like, oh, let me bring my kids.
When you're 21 or 22, what's the last thing you want to see when you're on a trip with your friends?
Kids.
Kids. You know where we went every year when we were 20, 21, 22, 23, my friends and I?
Okay.
Wisconsin Dells, and we had a fucking blast.
Am I maybe too old for that now? I'm not 21 anymore.
Bro.
I'd rather go hiking in the mountains.
These things are not mutually exclusive.
And I said I'd rather.
You can go hiking in the mountains. You can go to Wisconsin.
I would rather go to Waldrug, South Dakota, and fuck around.
I would love to go to Waldrug, South Dakota.
Town.
Do they do Wyatt Earp shit there?
The Western shit? Yeah.
That's where I want to go.
Big old whips and stuff.
Well, now I'm ready. I sing the praises of Wisconsin Dells. I think it's great.
Anyways, you were talking about you and Pootie.
I was telling Nick about we were talking about busking, and I was telling him about an experience at my friend's bachelor party. It's probably about 30, 31, 32. Yeah, 30, 31, 32, somewhere around there. Mm-hmm. And he had gotten a couple of big cabins at Grey Wolf or whatever. And we stayed there, and we just went out every day. We're out by Nick's bar. We're shit-faced. I start doing a Stone Cold Steve Austin impression for my friends, and they're all yelling, what? There's like 6 of them outside the bar. These are just drunk retards doing this.
Yes, I can picture it clearly.
One of my friends puts a hat out in front of me as a joke. 2 people come by, and they start hearing me doing Stone Cold. They start interacting with my Stone Cold character. They put $5 in the fucking hat.
Oh, my God.
So my friends and I go, let's switch this up. Do some more shit. So I did like
Hot Dog,
Ultimate Warrior, Ric Flair, Hulk Hogan. Just started doing wrestling impressions. $60 in a half hour.
Wow, we can buy a bottle with that.
Dude, we fucking crushed it out there.
What'd you buy with it?
I think we paid a bar tab. I think we paid a bar tab or maybe took it shopping. I don't know. But
You took $60 shopping.
It was fucking hilarious. It was
great.
Funny. And so I was like, well, that's how busking works. That's how the internet should work. You do something, people find it entertaining, throw in a couple of bucks, and it all adds up very quick.
That was where you were trying to go with that?
Yeah.
Wow, that was long-winded. That was lovely, though. So wait.
Thank you.
It started with Ozbest Second Mic throwing in $50.
That's how busking is done.
God damn it.
Yeah. I'm going to be RFK Jr.'s running mate. Did you hear about that one?
No.
He says it's going to be me or Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I'll tell you what really happened on the grassy knoll.
What did really happen?
It was a rape and murder. John F. Kennedy was sodomized before they shot him.
Mm.
There was a small communist Russian midget underneath his seat.
So not only
Kennedy thought it was a spring poke in his ass at Dick.
So not only were his brains in the back seat, there was cum too.
That's right. He had cum on his corduroys. You can ask around.
He wore corduroys?
Only when he was relaxing.
You don't relax in a motorcade, do you?
We're going to get to that story a little later. I'm getting ahead of myself. All right. Let's get to the audience here because we're falling way behind. So thank you very much, Ozbest Second Mic. That's fucking fantastic.
Thank you.
And thank you to Mussolini Diff with $5. Says, I don't know where this quote came from, but I like it. He said, it is better to live one day as a lion than 100 years as a sheep. Thank you, Mussolini
That's cool.
Diff. Guys, the number today is 220. It's almost nothing. That means get under 200 by 8 o'clock. So for the next hour and 45 minutes, it's fucking showtime.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm excited about the show today, and I think we look good. For a change, I think we actually both look nice.
You think that there are days where I look good and you don't, or you look good and I don't?
You look good and I don't.
Oh, this is self-deprecation.
No breathing. I don't know.
You do know you're a 9.5.
No, I am not. I don't need that. I don't need anyone to say that. It's not true.
I'm
not fishing.
You don't get to decide what's true for me. I get to decide what's true. You say that I look attractive on this program.
I don't know.
Do you know how many people look at you and go, are you out of your fucking mind?
Am I out of my mind?
Yes.
Like, what about my shirt?
No. When you say I look attractive on the show, they look at you and go, are you out of your fucking mind?
No,
Do you
like,
see this man?
Our color scheme and everything worked out today. Look at.
You're not listening. You're not paying attention.
I don't know. I heard you.
Do you know why you're
Just
not paying?
deflecting.
Do you know why you're not paying attention?
I don't know whose chicken sandwich this is, but it's good.
The reason you're not
and I'm willing to risk it not being okay to eat anymore.
The reason you're not paying attention and you're deflecting is because you know I'm right. You know the point is sound and it's complimentary to you. When you don't let people who love you compliment you, you drive them away.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
God damn it. You ever feel like, you know what, I'm about to get through, and then the other person goes, watch this, I'm about to let them get through. And then they go, haha, just kidding. It's intentional.
Gotta stay safe. It's all about self-preservation, homie.
Then fucking put a condom over your head. DJ Disco says, Gino lies about being Italian. He's Jewish.
Oh, that's the worst when people lie about covering up their Judaism.
I was going to say, like, I don't care if people lie about being Italian, just don't be Jewish. That's what I've always said. Gray Idol says, you did get the goal and Gino got money on that Rumble Friday. Dude, Gino made like $300 on that Rumble Friday. It was fucking bananas.
He's great. I love him on the show. Of course, I'll miss you guys terribly.
Dude, when he and I host...
No, I love Gino.
When he and I host Kumia's show, and I know that the Kumia fans, they get fucking incensed. They get angry about Gino and me.
What did we say about humble brags?
But when Gino and I host Kumia's show, they're fucking bangers. And oh, God, do we crack that booth up.
I want to sit like at that desk someday, though. I don't want to do it. You know what? I kind of like don't want to do it over Zoom.
I get that.
It seems not okay. Like I'm not giving that show enough respect.
I understand.
Not being at the desk.
Mussolini Diff says, I am all for this one country, one race policy that Gino is also for. I see no issues with Gino being on Rumble Friday. Thank you, Mussolini Diff. You're a good fascist. Oh, my God.
Guten Tag and Heil Hitler. Apparently we are living in Nazi Germany.
Hulkamasha Baby says, I love Gino, but he can't stay on topic, and you suck at listening to links when he's on, and Vidam loves his links. I get that. I'm going to do... Vidam, you give me another shot, buddy, on Rumble Friday with Gino. I'm going to do a good job with your links.
Give it...
Wait.
Give it... He's going to do a good job with your links. Like, the links.
Right.
Wrong? Not really. It's only send really long links.
Los Federales says, Gino should have a wrestling interest when he is on your show. ND come in like the nature boy. I think it means and.
Yeah, he did.
Red Honda, Kiki and April can make it happen. It's true. Did April have meat spin dreams last night?
No, I didn't. Stop reminding me. I did everything in my power to forget.
I actually made April forget about meat spin last night, but I did it by depressing the fucking shit out of her at the end of the show. April was so depressed about the Justin Jefferson thing. Oh, my God. And I felt terrible because I thought we were having a good time. I thought she was playing it up for the show.
Oh, no. How could you have thought I was playing that up?
She was fucking depressed. She thought Justin Jefferson was leaving.
He is.
Don't worry, April. I listened to my boy FTW Weekly, Daily, whatever his name is. I listened to our boy Andy. He assured me this is all a media creation.
No, it's not.
It's all a media creation.
I don't trust him.
That's what he said. SC Motors. So, yes, April did forget about meat spin last night because she was terrified Justin Jefferson wasn't going to be a Viking.
He's going to. If there's a chance that he can get paid as much as he wants and get the dream team from, LSU back together?
Yeah.
He's in.
By the way, Los Federales asking, by the way, Aaron, how do I claim my VIP stuff? Can someone please put April's contact information in the chat? Los Federales, send your name, send your address and shirt size to April. And we're going to do an order late this month, early next month, because we got like 3 gifted VIPs and 2 new VIPs that we have to get orders for, and we're going to get them taken care of. So send that to April. She'll have that ordered, and next month, all your stuff will be there.
Is it going to be nice today?
I don't know. I haven't even looked at it.
I kind of want to sit at the table and do my work outside.
Stevie J says, AM radio has traffic on the 9s. Steel Toe has marital bickering on the 4s. You know what's gross?
Hey.
People are calling what I thought we've had a very loving show so far, so apparently our marital bickering our loving discussion comes off as marital bickering to some people.
Bickering?
I didn't think we were bickering.
I don't even know what they're talking about.
Oh, the Wisconsin Dells thing, maybe?
That's not bickering.
I didn't think so
There's
either.
a difference in opinions.
I kind of thought that was a fucking cute conversation.
Yeah. I guess
Shit.
we're not cute.
Sorry, guys. I thought we were cute. I've been proven wrong.
Felt cute. Might take down later.
NF Cap says, apparently YouTube doesn't like the word hypocrite. I can't find your show on my timeline. I had to specifically search you. It's usually the first thing on my timeline. Yeah, I noticed that
same
too.
Here.
No, I not only that, I didn't get a notification, but also nobody in the chat before the show, and that never happens.
I bet I got a notification, but I was trying to listen to something before I got down here, right? And the notification wouldn't come up in my main feed. I got a notification eventually.
Okay. I know that usually before the show, I have to scroll through the chat. The chat's crazy before the show. And today, literally nothing.
Crickets?
Yeah. So that if it was 7 or 8 people in the chat before the show and they were going, I'd be like, oh, it's a slow pre-show day. That's okay. That's understandable. If it's 0, that's a YouTube thing.
They're taking a while to come.
Yes, they're taking a long time to come. Not us, right, buddy? Poignant Pachyderm says the story about Aaron and Gino at the glory hole at Stoney's totally happened. Well, yeah, I mean, look.
We got to get him back here.
There's a certain event coming up for us that I was considering bringing them out and
is that a for sure thing?
Having them. I was here.
Same question still stands.
I mean, I think so.
All right.
As far as I know.
I was just asking.
All right. Phantom X says no purple T-Mobile shirt, Aaron. April, what the porch count at for today?
I've so far been successful in keeping everything off the porch this morning.
Oh, man. Red Honda says April sound insecure with her man, Aaron. Are you being insecure with me?
I don't think I'm being insecure with him. I'm just insecure.
Right.
What are you
Don't
talking
say
about?
that she's insecure with me. She's insecure with everybody.
I don't really think a whole lot of myself. Does that mean anything to you?
Nana's Clam says the pun segment? Seriously? Dude, if you're a new Steel Toe fan, you probably don't get why those are so fucking awesome. To the old school fans, they love nothing more than a retarded... They love nothing more than us bringing up a very serious topic.
Oh, yeah.
And watching us break it down to stupid retard puns.
It's literally beaten to dust on the ground and then lit on fire.
Nobody can do what this show does. Kind of like we can't do what other shows do when it comes to certain things. You know, here's a good example, because now I have a friend who's a streamer. Okay, I can't watch court shit and legal shit like Nick does and break it down and tell people what's going on. I have no fucking clue.
You have to throw in racist jokes
I have no idea how to do that. Nick could never sit in on this show and watch Johnny and I go, he would watch us go into some serious topic. He's like, oh yeah, and well, here's the legality of that. Here you go. Oh, Nick, could you hold on for a minute? The guy's name's Barbecue. We have to make about 30 minutes of puns before we really get into this.
That's fucking hilarious.
And then he'd probably go, okay. And then the 30 minutes of puns would be over. And he's like, all right, now let me educate you guys on what this means. I go, oh, no, you don't understand. We're done with the puns now. We feel like moving on. So let's get into this serious topic. Total failure and just retard puns for a half hour. And then, oh, did you guys feel like getting into the story? And we're like, nah.
Why do I have to be Nick?
There was a human being next to me, and they have to be personified. So, yes, this show can go to play. Here's how I view this show. This show can go to depths that no other show can get to. Other shows go to heights that we don't really know how to do that. We don't know.
Are you saying we're dumpster diving?
I'm saying I don't know how to go way up here, but I can go way down here lower than anybody else. I'm a fucking U-boat, motherfucker. Mussolini Diff says, I think April should be written up. All the drama Aaron states she allegedly does. Yeah, all the Kiki
what
and
drama?
I'm way behind. This is the Kiki Michaeline stuff.
I was like, I literally thought it was hilarious.
See, Roots Calhoun says,
I literally gave you a pass if fucking what's her face, Michaeline were to come on.
Okay,
I'm like, how funny for the story.
What about Keanu?
Come on, man. Don't make me answer that.
I love that. Michaeline, I have a pass.
She's legendary.
Keanu, I don't have a pass. That's interesting. That's fascinating.
And you can't say no to Michaeline. It's just rude.
I don't know.
This is a lovely sandwich.
I'm observing. I know I ate my half. Roots Calhoun says that barbecue shit did have me rolling. Dude, honestly, if I can make the Aristococks laugh, I don't need anyone else to fucking laugh at me. If I have K Fallon, Michael B, and the Aristococks laughing, I'm the happiest guy in the world.
Rolling like a spit roast. Sorry.
Haha, you wanted to be in on the barbecue bit and you didn't get to.
I love those bits. I love them.
Nick the Milkman becoming a member for his 22nd month says, stop being so bitchy, April. Be the happy, funny April we like.
What the fuck is going on with you people? I've been having a lot of fun today.
Ryan the Garb. Now, you got to remember, these are really old.
Thanks for your subscription.
I'm trying to get old.
I wasn't bitchy.
Ryan the Garbage Man says, try the Medusa water slide at Mount Olympus. Bro, you got to go to fucking Wisconsin, though.
Do you see what you're doing, though? You're doing that thing where, like, people are like, oh, this is the best TV show of all time. You got to fucking watch it. And then I start watching it, and I'm annoyed that I'm watching because you hyped it so hard.
Dude, I'm just promising getting hammered and going on water slides.
I don't get hammered.
I don't get hammered either, but when I do, I like to get hammered.
I know you do.
I don't get hammered anymore.
You do, though.
Vikings games. That's it.
Vikings games, comedy shows,
Okay, fair enough.
bonfires, occasional karaoke nights.
Okay, you know what? I get hammered maybe.
Birthdays, pool days.
Shit.
I don't know.
Do I get hammered on pool days?
Fuck yeah, you do.
Hammered?
I have pictures.
No, that was a hangover. Oh, State Fair days?
State Fair.
Oh, boy, were Donnie and I feeding fucking peanut butter and jelly bites to each other.
Yeah, there were peanut butter and jelly covered mini donuts, and you guys could hardly fucking contain yourselves.
Holy shit.
I have a video of that. Do you know that?
Was that the day I fell down on the way out of the fair?
Mm-hmm. And some old man in a wheel, like a motorized scooter, came up to me while we were trying to get out of the fair, and he tugged on my shirt, and he's like, ma'am, are you okay?
Could you,
he thought that you two were bothering me.
When my buddy Donnie and I get hammered together, is there a more sympathetic looking person in the world than you to like the outside world?
Nope.
Like when the two of us are girls standing between them trying to get them out of something.
I'm literally carrying the two of you out usually.
Like now you've got his wife back sort of as a hangout. Like back then she was pregnant. So like
you really do lose them for a while.
Yeah, she couldn't be dealing with that shit. So that it was to your responsibility. And when you first went out with us at the state fair, you're like, these guys are so fun. I love these guys. They're so great. By the end, she's like, now I know why I fucking hate doing this sometimes.
Oh my God. It is a total 180 occasionally. It's not that I don't love you guys, but you're such a pain in my ass. I don't know what it is. Like, I don't know what alcohol like does to you guys. But
Makes us hilarious.
You lose your faculties. You can't fucking walk straight. You yell obscenely loud. You yell the most obnoxious things I've ever heard. It's not even funny anymore.
Are you saying that we're Leo and Jonah Hill in the kitchen scene in Wolf of Wall Street when he's on the phone?
In the kitchen.
Yeah.
Yes.
We're that.
That's it. You two are just a couple retards. And some of the most lovable retards I've ever met. But not in that moment.
We grab each other. And that's the worst part for you because you're watching us going, I know to other people they're funny right now.
Yeah,
but this is infuriating.
Not to the one who has to unfortunately babysit the two of you. Alone. Nobody's helping me.
I always grab him and I go, you smoke crack with me, bro?
Fucking smoke crack, bro.
Poignant Pachyderm says water slides and dudes in swimsuits. Totally a cool bachelor party.
I know.
Fuck you. It was fun.
See, I don't like the idea of this.
Curtis Versus says Wisconsin Dells is Midwest chic.
Oh.
Amanda Hugginkiss, duck boats, fun ride to drown in. Roots Calhoun, Baraboo is fun white trash too. Never been to Baraboo, Wisconsin.
See, I've been to Six Flags, which was pretty fun. I've been to the Roller Coaster Park of America at Sandusky, Ohio, which was pretty fucking fun.
Well, you can tell me
but
shit.
But I've done that stuff already. Like, I feel like those days are behind me now.
See, that's what's going to lead, that's going to cause you to get old.
No, I have other fun things to do.
Those days aren't behind me. I am those
Go
days.
do those things. Why don't you pack up your buddies and your Speedos and go have a weekend?
Don't fucking threaten me
I'm
with
not
a good
going to
time.
stop you. It's fine.
Annoyed Quick Trip Supervisor says pounding drinks. 2 drinks isn't pounding. You know what? That's a good point. Fair enough.
Yeah, I don't pound drinks.
Well, that's the thing. I don't pound drinks, too. I talk about pounding drinks, and then I turn out to be really bad at it.
No. When we used to go to the lake, you were fucking, like, blackout by the end of the night every night.
Well, the thing about beers is, or the thing about the lake is beer. You always have one.
You gotta mix in water.
You gotta mix in a water.
I learned that early on.
Mr. Q says, thought you were going to Gino and Kiki's wedding party. That's a good vacation. That'll be fun. South Carolina will be interesting.
Yeah.
SC Motorsport says, I love it when drunk people come in here and dump money on your lap. Hey, be drunk and dump money in our lap.
Always.
Johnny Castile nails it. He says, Wisconsin Dells sounds like a white trash kingdom.
Yeah, see, that's not really what I'm into. I'm redneck and country shit, but I'm not white trash. No thanks.
Wow.
Get your friends together and go.
I am white trash.
No, you're not. You're a suburbanite.
I know, but I'm white trash. And I like it. It's fun. Red Honda says, April better play ball. I hear Kate Meany likes Aaron. Oh, no.
That I would actually pay to watch. I would pay to watch her hit on you. That's so funny to me.
You know,
Good luck. I don't care.
I don't know if it's just the way she's been on shows. Like Gino's show and
a
stuff.
little loose.
Or maybe she's just not good looking. But there's something about people's attitudes that make them unattractive to me. Like physically make them ugly.
Yeah. Oh, no.
And like the way she carries herself, like makes her physical appearance altered to me, and it doesn't look good.
When people are mean, they don't appear as attractive.
Right. I feel like if she was a really funny, decent, likable human being, she could look like Marjorie from Game of Thrones, maybe. It would elevate her, looks-wise.
Sheesh.
But she's a rotten snot, so she's like Elena Tyrell.
I don't like Rotten Snot anymore.
Rotten
I've had it for
Snot's
like a month.
Dude, Rotten Snot is my favorite punk band.
It's actually my dog's name.
Nana's Clam says, do not eat that sandwich on the mic. I don't know if she did or not.
I'm fucking sorry. I needed to take my medicine with food.
Morgan Reeves, Aaron, you have cum-ia on your chest, dirty boy. Aaron, I think I've been here for maybe a year, and you've only made me laugh once, and it was a chuckle, said Hobo Chili Recipe. Hobo, do you know how much of a fucking win that is for me? I had no idea that you laughed at me once.
I feel like Hobo's just dead inside.
Well, I mean, look, don't bring spurious allegations you can't prove to this program. Poignant Pachyderm says, you don't need Gino, but we will abide your closeted relationship out of respect for April.
Thank you.
Red Fox Mad with $4.99 sends us an article that says Vikings trade pitch flips Jefferson for Hall of all halls after Cousins' exit. Wow, that was a fucking growl.
It helps when you have phlegm.
Holy shit.
I'm unhappy.
You do not like that at all. Now, what are they talking about? Jefferson would land 3 first-round picks in a trade? Ooh.
Look at you. You're taking him for granted.
Bro. 3 first-round picks.
Come on.
3 of
They
them.
better all be stud receivers.
Oh, my God. That's how, dude, that's how Detroit built their team. They traded Stafford, got a bunch of number 1 picks, and now look at them. They're on the verge of a Super Bowl.
Whoa.
Holy shit. Cockdiv says Jefferson is gone. The Browns signed Jameis Winston. Fuck me. Yeah, they're letting Flacco go.
What in the actual fuck?
It makes sense. Flacco's like 42. You got to let it. How much does he really have left? I know he did a great job last year, and that was a cool story, but he's not going to be there for you next year. Red Fox Mad says everything I read sounds like Justin wants to leave the Vikings after Kirk left.
Yeah, see? It's happening, and I'm mourning.
Tin the Toolman Taylor says nobody can beat a dead horse with a dead snake that choked on a dead mouse quite like Aaron. Goddamn right, my man. Goddamn right. Pool Scam Sam says Princess is always eating on air.
Fuck yeah, Sam. Fuck yeah.
Wow. Red Honda said Kate Meany said Aaron is hot with his boxing. Watch your back, April.
I'm not watching anything because you know what? My whole mentality in life is if Kate Meany can steal Aaron away from me, he wasn't really mine anyways.
Morgan Reeves
Fuck
says,
it.
Aaron, you are a genital wart on the cock of entertainment. But I am on the cock of entertainment.
Is it black?
I hope not.
What if it was a black one?
That will have ruined entertainment. No, that's the cock of sports. Michael B says one of the funniest ROTC shows was them trying to get out of an XFL game with women in the parking lot. See? It's the dumbest shit that makes for the funniest stuff. Let's go to... I'm getting caught up here. I'm getting caught up. You guys would be perfect in Daytona Beach, says Hobo. Fuck you, Hobo.
No.
I've been to Daytona Beach, so I know you're trying to slip in an insult, you piece of shit. However, the hotel I stayed at on the beach when I went to Daytona Beach had this little convention room, and from like 4 to 6, they'd give you 2-for-1 drinks. The hotel would just set up a little bar and do 2-for-1 drinks. You get fucking shit hammered and then go out on the beach.
You know how dangerous that is, right?
Terrible for you.
Why get shit hammered?
I was 21 years old.
God, I used to get like reasonably drunk, but I've only been shit hammered probably 3 times ever.
Reasonably.
I don't like the feeling.
How about this? How about reasonably unsensible on the drink?
All right.
All right, there. I'm not going to say shit hammered. I get reasonably unsensible on the drink.
Okay.
Perfect. Aaron wants to go swim in urine and use diapers.
Right. Fucking gross.
All right. JJ is worthless without Kirk, says Hoffman.
I don't want to hear it.
Coltrane, another Viking fan, says 3 first-rounders. Bye-bye, JJ. See, that's how I feel, too.
Come on. Fine. I'm not going to sit here and fight. I don't like fighting. I'm upset that I finally had an athlete that I really enjoyed watching and having on our team, and now it's just gone.
What if we got what's his name from Dallas for him? Who's your boy? Who's the hot guy from Dallas?
Oh, CeeDee Lamb.
CeeDee Lamb. What if we got CeeDee Lamb in a first-round pick?
I'd take CeeDee Lamb, but part of my heart would still hurt and be missing from JJ.
Yag says, as long as we get Marvin Harrison Jr. Oh, bro. I was talking with my neighbor, and we were like, what if we traded JJ to Chicago, and they gave us those 2 first-round picks this year, and we got Jaden Daniels and Marvin Harrison Jr., and like the future was Addison, Harrison, Hawkinson, Daniels, and all these guys all on rookie fucking contracts. Oh, now Chicago would never do that, but... Dirty Dalish says, Aaron, if you fumble April for Kate Meany, can I swoop in and save the day? Dirty Dalish,
I think you can do anything if he leaves me for Kate
Meany. April's always looking for a hero. Do you know how low April's going to feel if I leave her for Kate Meany?
No. There's going to be a part of me that's like, you know what? I've probably done something universally that was just karma or something showing up.
You're like, I must have treated him like dog shit.
Like I said, if Kate Meany or literally anybody, I suppose, could steal you away from me, it's number one, it's gonna be okay someday. But number two, you weren't really mine.
I will say this.
I'll cry for 5 minutes.
Nobody could steal me away from April.
I never say never.
Who's
the closest? Eric Church?
Who could steal me away from you?
What if Eric Church said he was madly in love with you?
Anthony Cumia. Or
I
Gino,
hope he doesn't hear that for some reason.
Or Gino as a stepping stone.
Or a stepdad.
He's old. He's fucking old enough. You know Gino's old enough to be my father.
No.
He's 18 years older than I am.
Really?
Yeah, one of my best.
You know what? I never did that, man.
One of my best buddies in the world is old enough to be my fucking dad.
That's fine. What's wrong with old people?
They smell different.
Gino, you're not old. You're in remarkable shape.
Phantom X says, doesn't April get hammered after 4 beers, though? No. You're thinking of me.
Oh, no. Oh. You have the same tolerance I do. I would absolutely be hammered after 4. That's why I stick to 3.
The CB Project says Ape gets shithoused every night and then takes huge dumps. I didn't know that.
Wow. You know what? I didn't know that either. You'd think my abs would be flatter.
Yeah, I had no idea you were taking so many shits in this house.
Yeah.
Femi Lemmy says, Kate Meany's so mediocre, even a train wreck like me had difficulty owning her. It's true. Thos Alman says, Green Bay will always own the Vi Queen. So now, do we have to get ugly?
Man.
Do we have to get ugly? Why? All right, guys, we are all caught up in the chat. Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry. We got to go to, what do you call it?
We need to go
Rumble.
to Tissue Town.
The Rumble chat. Zesty Taco Paco says, good morning, everyone. Aaron kissing up to Cumia as normal and April as beautiful as always.
Aww.
Happy Wednesday.
Thanks, buddy. That was nice.
Lab Glass says, all right, Vince Russo, you can stop with the bro shit. Was I saying bro? I was saying bro a lot earlier.
Bro. You were saying bro like a whole bunch, bro.
Vadam says, if Gino is on Rumble Friday, I am not going to listen. I can't stand Gino. He does not stay on topic, and super chats don't get all read. All right, Vadam, do me this favor. Do me one favor, Vadam, and write in and let me know if you're considering it.
What if I sneak in a couple times?
For me and for April, will you give Gino one more chance on Rumble Friday? And if we don't get to the links, and if he doesn't shut the fuck up, you can blame it on me as a host, and you never have to watch Gino again. One more try. Can you do that? Eagle of America says, April, you have an athlete you enjoy watching right next to you. April does watch me on Thursdays.
Oh, I was going to say, what kind of sports are you in? Like
boxing.
I know it was going to be some kind of like bread eating contest. It was mean-spirited. I
know. It does. It feels that way.
I take it back.
It feels mean-spirited.
I film your sets things.
My sets.
Your rounds. I film your rounds. I was thinking comedy for some reason.
I understand.
I still... There's a couple I filmed that I haven't sent you yet.
Morgan Reeves says, Aaron deserves a large, aggressive African-American wife.
That would be fucking hilarious. If you had like a Leslie Jones as a wife, I might shit my pants watching you.
Guys, I think I'm going to be all right. I'm okay.
I would literally step aside in your life just to watch that.
You would have to if she was that big.
Yeah, sit on me and kill
You have
me.
to physically step aside. Guys, we are only 220 away from today's goal, so if you just want to fuck around and knock it out, go for it, because 220 is not very much, and also we are free and clear until, what is that? Free and clear until 8 o'clock, because we got to get to 200 by 8 o'clock. So thank you guys very much. I also have another thank you I have to throw out here, but it's taking a second to get to
our
it.
Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ.
Always thanking our
For
Lord and
another
Savior,
day.
Jesus Christ. Here's one from
Whoa.
my wife hates your voice, Aaron, but she thinks April is absolutely lovely and questions how the fuck she ended up with you. She wants to know how you both met. Here's 50 for April's Porch M, your friend, Los Federales.
Damn.
New VIP.
Wow. Thank you, Los
Los
Federales. Holy shit.
All right, boys and girls. So we're 170 away from today. You guys are doing great.
Answer the man. Here, you answer while I go blow my nose.
How did we meet?
Yeah. You answer.
Okay.
I gotta put this shit away too. Well,
So every time the ratings would come out for the radio show, we would be number one.
That's
and
number one.
We were cocky little shits. Okay, I was a cocky little shit. And I would always have a listener get-together rating celebration party, and we'd have it at Raleigh's. And I think we had 3 or 4 of them. The first couple times we were number one, we didn't do it. But then every time after that, every 6 months, the ratings would come out. We'd have another party. April, I was recently single, and I was Snapchatting with April, and I asked her personally to come to the ratings party. She was a fan of the show and super hot, and so I was just like, I was Snapchatting a few listeners. We were doing a bit on the show where I had become recently single. I had broken up with my girlfriend, and so there was a divorce a couple years prior. Then a couple years later, I had a long-term girlfriend, broke up with her. And then we started talking on the show about like, oh, Aaron, how are you going to, bounce back? How are you going to do this and that? And they're like, one of our co-hosts was like, dude, it's 2019 or whatever it was. Just use your phone. Like, give out your Snapchat on the air. So all of the guys would give out their Snapchats on the air, and all of a sudden, your boys got options. Like, I tried Tinder. I fucking hated Tinder because I don't know. It just seemed like being on a slave auction block, and then you're talking to people, and it's like, why the fuck am I talking to this person? Hate it. I think I went on 2 Tinder dates. So the Snapchat thing, though, that was going great because the people already kind of knew a version of me from the radio. So April and I are talking. I invite her out to Raleigh's because I really wanted to hang out with her and spend time with her. And we hung out, and April sat next to me at the meet and greet. And then this other woman came up and started talking to me, and she wouldn't fucking leave. She just sat, and she was she wasn't fat, but she was like a heavier blonde chick. She could have been cute if she lost about 15, 20. But she wouldn't, and she didn't have anything interesting to say or anything like that. So she was just fucking annoying the piss out of me. And I'm trying to talk to April. I am trying to hit on this girl badly. Meanwhile, one of my co-hosts is kind of low-key hitting on April too. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on over here? And so April she's doing the brushing up against my leg. I believe I touched her leg under the table a couple times. We're doing the little kid flirting stuff. Well, then finally, I got up. I think I asked April to dance. We sang some songs. Then all of a sudden, she was like, I have to go. I have to work in the morning. And I wanted to walk her out to her car. I think we danced a little more, and then she headed out towards her car, and I didn't realize she had left. And so I literally ran out of the bar so that I could give her a kiss on the forehead before she left. Now, April informs me, and when she comes down here, she can maybe fill in the blank spots. April informs me that if I would have asked that night or I would have pursued it, she would have brought me back to where she lived. Now, I don't know why I couldn't have brought her back to my house, but that we could have gone home together that night. And I hate to be old school. I hate to be that guy, but I'm glad we didn't. Because if I would have hooked up with her, I think that night, that would have been like, oh, I fucked that girl kind of a thing. But instead, we kept talking. We kept hanging out. She would come over. She would come to comedy shows, shit like that. And then that was allowed to build. And it was very, very nice. And then, of course, it culminated in us finding out that we like doing a lot of the same shit together. I started hunting because of April. I started wearing cowboy boots because of April. I started getting into a lot of different things because of April. And April started getting into a lot of things because of me. She never really was a big bourbon person until I came around. Never was a cigar person until I came around. Had never been to Vegas and you know, that kind of shit before I came around. You know, she was allowed to, you know, kind of indulge in, you know, UFC and boxing and football and all of this other shit. That's kind of the more sports things she was into. So it was kind of a nice give and take. You know, we both had hobbies and shit that maybe the other one wasn't that familiar with. And then we got involved in each other's hobbies, and it's a good way to stay close. It's a lot of fun. So there you go. There's your story on how we met and got together. Thank you very much to Aaron's Manzier for gifting a membership to Cockdiff. Muttering Jay, who, by the way, if that is the Muttering Jay from Twitter, I hope he heard me last night. The only reason I blocked him on Twitter is because he has the most autistic, spurgy followers, and they fight with each other, and they argue with each other, and they send like 10 fucking tweets a minute at each other. My notifications get fucking bogged down, and I don't get to read anything important. And people are always sending me show stuff, important shit that I want to see, and I can't because people are arguing about Shuli or Stuttering John from some Muttering fucking Jay thing that I got tagged in. So, Muttering Jay, I like you. Nothing personal. I know you're kind of lukewarm on me. I had to block you for my own sanity. Matt Van Meter gifting 10 memberships. Holy shit. Thank you, buddy. Mel Gibson after 12 beers. Arctic Wolf. Fawn Leibowitz. Dirty Dalish. Devil Pup. Matt Fields. Zach Anderson. Bobby Baloney. Mr. Sane Caesar. And the Paul Bear. Thank you very much, buddy. That's 10. That's 25. That brings us to, oh my God, 145 away from tonight's goal. Thank you guys very much. DJ Disco says you were cheating. Be honest. What? No. I don't know where that came from. I know the internet's very jealous of April and I's relationship, so they've created their own lore around it. I was as free and clear and as single as it gets when I met April. Hasn't always been that way for all of my relationships. I love that the haters of this show came around so late in Steel Toe lore that they fuck it up really bad. They're like, I'm going to get this guy. I'm going to say he cheated to be with April. I'm like, no, retard. That was the last one. If you're going to talk shit about the stuff that we've already joked about and is a running gag on this show, you should probably at least get that part right. Come on, guys. That's what I hate about our trolls. They're too slow. They're not as good as we are, and I have to help them. Do you know how painful it is that I have to actually hold your guys' hand while you limp dick your shit talking? It's terrible. Your nicknames are dog shit. They're not offensive at all. Your theories are, oh, God, you make 3-year-olds telling dinosaur stories seem credible. You guys are really bad at it. That's all. And I try to help, but you just get mad at me. Let's go to Shane. Sane. Sane, first name. Igor, last name. Says, don't lie, Aaron. You bought her like Patrick Dempsey and can't buy me love. Damn it. Roots Calhoun says, scumbag poacher. Ha 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 ha. I got some stories for you. Scumbag poacher? What do you mean? Dr. Silverwolf says, you got quite a few dick pics with that move. I didn't get any dick pics because of that. DJ Disco says, did she give you a reach around? She always does. She's a fucking sweetheart like that. April says, I have a picture of you two, and I will pay you eternally. I'll give you a raise to let that picture not see the light of day. Coltrane with $2 says, I thought the Snapchat drop was for dick pics. Yeah, a lot of you did. April says, laughing my ass off, that's not quite how that went. Where the fuck did she go? She could explain this to me, but I have no idea where April went. April just disappeared on the show on me. This is like, I like try to get a show going. I try to get some momentum and shit, and she just takes off and leaves. Sane Writes, and then Aaron lost his slipper and the clock struck 12. April says, you make me sound like such a sleuth. Get the fuck down here and do your goddamn job and we can talk about it. God damn it. Hobo Chili says, so April was to give it up on the first date. That tracks. It would be another hit it and quit it situation. It could have been. It could have been. April and I, from previous relationships and situations, were pretty fucked up when we met, so I'm glad we didn't hook up on the first night. That would have probably been... That probably wouldn't have worked out that time around. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, I missed the anniversary parties at Raleigh's. We should do a comedy show at Raleigh's sometime soon. I would love to. The only problem is Raleigh's is so busy on Saturdays that they couldn't do a comedy show.
It's almost hard for us to ask him to even shut down his place for that. Hey.
All right, so
I'm back.
Thank you.
I had to make this delicious smoothie. Do you want to taste it?
No. What did I fuck up?
What'd you fuck up?
Yeah.
Oh, the part about me saying that I had to go home because I had to work.
What happened?
Oh, you don't know?
Oh, that's right, the cock block.
Oh, yeah.
So what
you missed a whole
I remember.
Swath of shit.
No, I remember. So you and I started dancing, and we started kind of staring at each other a little bit, and we were getting real flirty.
I'm glad we have each other.
Someday you're going to admit to people that you've been attracted to me this whole time.
I have many times.
Someday you're going to admit to people that I swept you off your feet.
No matter what you say or do or look like, no matter what that goddamn hair looks like, I still sit here every morning. And I sleep with you every night, so figure it out.
Someday you're going to admit this man charmed the shit out of me and swept me off my feet, and the man's got game, and what can I say? Someday she's going to admit it.
I thought I did that when I married you.
So now, we started really hitting it off, and
gross.
It was starting to...
It's a beautiful story. I'm just uncomfortable with romance.
I'm trying to be beautiful with the story.
I'm uncomfortable. Go on.
So the looks are being passed and everything else, and looks I would love to still do, but I don't want to get made fun of and mocked and ridiculed.
What?
Teasing you. So anyway, the looks and everything else are happening. It's a very sweet moment. And that's right. She didn't have to go to work in the morning.
No, I did.
But somebody else came in and I think told her like she had to work in the morning or like convinced her that she had to get going. Tell me how this went.
I did have to work early the next morning, but I was young, you see. I think I was 25 at the time.
Yes, you were 25 when we met.
25, and I didn't really give a shit about going in either hungover or tired the next day. So I'm like,
25, you don't give a shit.
I'm just going to stay out and have fun tonight. I don't do this very often, whatever. Did you already say the co-host name? I don't think you did.
No.
I'm not going to, maybe.
Yeah. We're cool now.
Yeah.
Cool enough.
We're fine. Okay. So this other co-host that I had been friends with for a long time, actually, years, very separately from Aaron, seemed to not like the affection going on between the two of us. And he very adamantly tried to escort me out of Raleigh's and get me the fuck away from Aaron.
Yeah.
I did have to work, like I said, but I was going to stay at Raleigh's and have fun. And he just kept saying like, no, you gotta work tomorrow. You really need to go home and sleep.
What do you think happened? Do you think he sensed a kiss coming?
I don't know. No, I do know what happened, actually, but I'm not at liberty to discuss said things. You know what happened. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So it got so obnoxious eventually, the insisting that I go home and sleep because of work in the morning, that I'm like, okay, fine. I'm going to go home. I'm going to go tell Aaron goodbye. And I'm going to go home. And I did. You tried to dance with me to one more song, and I think you did dance with me to one more song, much to his...
chagrin.
Ugh, God, he was not happy.
And then I ran... Because you... Then...
Can you wait?
He No, I'm just telling you my perspective of it. He then clandestinely got you out to the parking lot without my knowledge.
Did.
Without me knowing.
Oh, yeah. He whisked me away quickly when you were... Somebody came up to you to say hello at the end of our last dance.
Yeah.
And so you weren't looking. And he definitely whisked me outside quickly. Wow. And he's just like, yeah, I just didn't want you to go to work feeling like shit tomorrow, and just being a friend, looking out for you and all that. And I was like, yeah, okay. I'm not going to shit on him. He was my friend, I thought.
Yeah.
And a couple other things had happened very untoward in the evening, so I was just trying to get through this interaction. And he hugged me maybe a little too long, a little too tight and stuff. And he's just like, oh, I'm so glad you came out tonight. All that. And
what a creep.
And I'll message you later. We're fine now.
Yeah, but
it was a big misunderstanding.
I'm saying what a giant creep then. But then who came sprinting out like a drunken Prince Charming?
He got me. So that guy, my friend, got me into my vehicle, which at the time was an Equinox, so it's not like too tall or anything. And I started it up. He was right there still. I believe he stood next to the vehicle because he saw this gentleman sprinting out of Raleigh's to go to my car to make sure that he got to say goodbye to me because he didn't inside.
Right.
He knocks on my window and I'm like, what do you want? And I rolled my window down. He lunges like in the window, like half body in the window just to kiss me on the forehead. And I don't even know if you said anything. I think you just kissed me on the forehead and maybe said thanks for coming out or something. And you went back in. You were so drunk.
I don't know if I could have gotten a kiss.
Yeah, you could have.
But wasn't he right there?
What the fuck does that matter?
Would you have still gotten the kiss?
I wasn't into him.
All right. I know, but I just thought it would be weird because he was being.
You think too hard.
All the time. Every minute of every day, it's a burden.
Yeah, you were really drunk though. You would have been a mess. I am kind of glad you never came over that night because that would have been.
I thought it worked out better the other way.
And I don't typically sleep with somebody in the first date or something, but like I'd also met you before. I don't know.
In a way, yeah.
I don't know.
April says, I don't think he was cheating at that time. That's my favorite steel toe myth.
That was supposed to be funny, just so you know.
Yeah, that's my favorite steel toe myth. No, guys, if you want a story of where I cheated on someone to be with someone else, I have that story in my repertoire. I've done that story before. It was not this one.
Much to everybody's demise, because I had several people very close to you insisting that you were doing that.
Right. Yes.
That was fucked up.
People are pointing out the things that April and I got into because of each other. I said she kind of got a little more into different whiskeys and bourbons and stuff.
I love it.
And cigars. Because of me, I got into cowboy boots and hunting because of her.
You won't do fishing, though.
No, I fish with you. I love fishing when it's going well. One of my favorite things to do actually in the summer, like in the late morning, is to go fishing. If I'm catching fish. If I'm not catching fish, I'm mad. Fishing is a lot like golf to me. When it's going well, it's one of my favorite things to do. When it's not going well, I want to swear up and down all day. Unless I'm getting good and shit-faced like that day we drank all those Jack Daniels cans.
That's fine with me. I like sitting out on my little stupid paddle boat on this specific lake I like and laying there in my bikini, drinking and listening to music.
Yeah.
So I got all that if I'm not catching fish.
King Kong Dong says, I've been here since the beginning. I'm tired of watching the bad trolls fail. I know. The big fish eat the little fish, and I keep paddling along. Travis Schulte says, sold the minivan, got a Tahoe, and started banging April. I did get rid of the minivan because I knew April didn't like it.
Oh, it turned out to be a terrible investment anyways.
It wasn't good. Those things depreciate big time.
No, I was far too young to be caught with anyone with a minivan.
Roots says, the gayest thing I've ever heard, I bought cowboy boots because of April.
No,
you got a hat to match, then it don't count, says Roots.
You did not buy those. I bought you those for Christmas. Like 3-4 years ago.
Oh, yeah, no, I didn't buy the cowboy boots. You're right. But I wore cowboy boots because of you. You asked me if I would wear them, and I said yes, absolutely.
They were expensive, too.
Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, I was a piece of shit, but not this time. Get it right, bro. Exactly.
That's why I said he wasn't cheating this time, I don't think.
Brett Pritchard with a great point. He says 3-year-old dinosaur stories are always credible. Fair enough. Sure. Especially when the 3-year-old goes, and the dinosaur goes,
Are you sure that you don't want me to send you that picture real quick so you can show everyone?
No, I don't. I don't like to be reminded.
Would you like to see it?
It actually triggers me.
Why?
I don't like that happened. She was obnoxious.
You still got here. I thought it was kind of annoying because I went to Raleigh's that night to
hang out with me.
Hang out with Aaron. Yeah. And this bitch would not get the hint.
Well, in fairness,
she glared at me a few times.
In fairness, you were being kept busy on the other end.
You would all be very disappointed in me.
I'm not saying you were into it.
No, but I was
very
indeed
uncomfortable.
Very busy.
Yeah. Muttering Jay says, aren't you glad Ngannou got KO'd? Look, as a boxer myself, I'm never glad when somebody gets KO'd. It can be scary. It can be dangerous. Getting knocked out in any facet in any part of life is really dangerous, and it can permanently damage people, even professional fighters, and it has. So no, I'm not glad Ngannou got KO'd. I am very interested to see where Anthony Joshua goes from here, though, because and April, that's another thing. Boxing, April's got a little more into since we've April's watched Anthony Joshua's career go from holy shit to oh fuck to now holy shit again.
I was huge in the UFC though before I met you. Huge. Yeah. I love UFC.
Carlos says, I like how y'all went from dating to hitched super quick. It was over a year and a half. So we got married in August. So it was over a year and a half. We met in January. So it was a year, more than a year and a half that we got married.
Yeah, I guess people have done that. You know, I've known people who got it done that fast too, but it's maybe it was hasty. It seems like it's doing okay though, right?
Yeah. Sane says the issue is that all these Spurgs have no prior beef with Aaron, so they make up the lore on the fly. Reminder, Melton was a Chad simp exactly a year ago to push the pathetic oil can hooks. Right. Like, I've always said this, Melton's thing is so forced with me that I can't even engage him in it because it's like, dude, you only did this because it saved your channel. Like, I rescued you, so now you have to pretend that you have this weird beef with me. No offense, buddy. You and I don't have a beef. I know you want one. We don't have one.
Yeah, I got a bunch of Spurgs trying to attack my Instagram yesterday, too. And the main lore behind the messages is all, I hope you guys are eating up the Melton slips. I'm like,
I don't care. Like,
number one, I'm not going to open your message. You don't get acknowledged. And two, I don't know what you mean. Did he slip on his banana peels? I don't know what he's doing.
No, he doesn't eat food that's good for you.
Fine. His Little Debbie wrappers.
There you go. But no, I just... I know it bothers his fans, but, like, I know his gimmick. I understand who he is. I know the pain beneath it. And, like, he's a big, like, fat slob guy. He's not happy with himself. And he's obsessed with our show because it's the only thing that makes him any money. So I say, God bless. Best of luck. And I think the fact that he needs me this bad puts me in the win category more than I need to be. Nick the Milkman with $5 says, was it Zach or Wag It the Black? Or was it the black? Was it Zach?
Is gay.
Well, Zach's a homosexual, yeah, so it wasn't Zach.
So unless he thought I had a real big dick, I don't think it was him.
Wait, what?
I said unless he thinks I had a real big dick, I don't think it was him.
Oh, okay. Pool Scam Sam says that night Aaron actually took home 3 Wendy's Baconators. I was depressed.
Wendy's was on that side of town, too. You might have.
Red Honda says, is Aaron the love of your life, April? Wow.
I mean, I hope so.
Jesus.
Like, isn't that the point?
Your lack of confidence is alarming.
No, isn't that the whole point when you get married? Like, yeah, you consider that. Why is that a question?
I mean, your lack of self-confidence is alarming.
Oh, I don't have any.
Yeah.
What do you mean in that context, though? My self-confidence? Confidence?
Is Aaron the love of your life? You're like, well, God, I really hope so. Well, obviously, just say yeah. Like, you don't have the confidence.
I thought that's what the wedding was to solidify. Can I have a coaster, please? I have a glass.
Does it have to roll? It can be hey, look, guys, ready? It's a roller coaster.
I don't like that. I smiled.
Coltrane says the entire audience told you that minivan was a mistake. You really did. Where the fuck did it go? It was a bad idea.
Oh, it went way over there.
How the fuck?
Why do you do this? You make things so hard.
Roller coaster. All right, come on. We got to do a show. I don't know what's wrong with These people have paid us. We got to do a show.
I think they're getting plenty of entertainment.
Sane says April was close to her father disowning her for hooking up with 19th century farm equipment. Oh, boy.
It was an ugly time in my life.
Oh, boy. Aaron's Vegas shirt looks like a lowrider seat cover. I love that. I love that shirt. That's my favorite shirt. I wore it this weekend.
Yes, you did.
I fucking love that shirt.
Did any gay men come on?
Do you know who loves that shirt?
Girls.
Black guys.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Black guys think that shirt is fucking dope. I'm the coolest white guy in any bar I'm in when there's black guys around because they all, like, they'll come up to me like, yo, that shirt is dope.
I feel like Latinos would like it, too.
No cholos really have commented on it.
Cholos? What is a cholo?
I think some gay dudes have commented on it, but mostly black dudes think that shirt is fucking awesome.
What is a cholo? All I've ever heard is that you're supposed to lean like one.
Oh, I figure, I just figure it's Mexican.
Cholo?
That's all I know. Red Honda says Melton is back to covering steel toe 24/7. Facts. Guys, it's like I call this shit And he goes, no, I don't need. And then I just end up right a month later. Stop. Guys, it's insulting that you don't think I know that man's every move before he makes it. He's pathetic.
Do these people ever sit back and think, wow, like they think they're owning somebody, but you're just so obsessed? Do you ever notice that? Same with all the people that like to troll on our social medias, like people that troll on my Instagram or my Twitter and all that. It's like you're coming to me. You think you're getting me.
Yeah.
But you're coming to me. Like you're spending your day doing this. Like you're thinking about me. I don't know what you're doing.
As Rambo once said, you asked me, I didn't ask you. I'm
not that important.
Melton gives you and I the attention that he wishes he got from us.
It's just that I don't even view myself as that important to be thinking about it like 3:20 in the morning.
Yeah. Doorman says, take the VIP and gift it to someone. Been one for the past year, as always, and a great listen for the... April, can you write down Nicholas Benton VIP and we'll give it away on the prize show?
Oh, I can't write on that.
That sounds like a good idea. We'll give that away. $150 from Doorman. We appreciate that. So Doorman, holy shit, guys.
Was it Nicholas Benton? No, why are you saying names out loud?
Sorry.
You did it and then I did it. Damn,
I apologize. That's my fault. Sorry.
I'm sorry, bro.
I apologize. That is on me. Nobody knows.
See, we're falling apart.
All right. We knocked it out today. The goal's been hammered out. You know what? We'll give you guys, so we owe you a half hour from Friday.
Yeah, but
we'll give you an hour of overtime to use on Friday if you knock out the 200 we missed from,
that's it.
What was it, Monday?
Monday.
Here, missed by here's what we'll do. Missed by 200 Monday.
Neato game.
Hit it for 1 hour OT Friday. There we go.
Thank you so much, Doorman. That was very generous of you.
Doorman, very cool. We appreciate it. Please forgive us for the mistake we made. We hope that's okay. We hope you think I'm still an okay dude.
I think we deserve lashings.
Absolutely.
Make it hurt.
Well, I mean, she says that all the time anyway, whether it's punishment or not. All right, so there you go. $200 from Monday. You knock that out. We'll do an extra hour for you. How's that? Cholos are Mexican porch dwellers, April, says SC Motorsports.
Oh. See, now that makes sense. I have no idea.
Michael B says Mersh had a good rant on Steel Toe last night.
What?
Link, please. Michael B, can you do me a big favor? He says it was ball busting. That's cool. Could you do me a favor and give me a link or just give me a timestamp? That would be cool.
Did you see I almost pulled a U?
Sane says Melton is the loser kid in high school who sorely wants the hot cheerleader's attention, so he eats his booger in front of her and interprets her disgust as a win.
Ew.
Holy shit, that's really perfect.
I actually feel like puking now.
Yeah, but that's so accurate.
Can I go throw up quick?
That's actually art. Gray Idol says Melton has to cover you. He can't burn any bridges before that Hackamania show. Of course not. His audience would turn on him so quick if he didn't talk about me. Doorman says unacceptable. Put the queso gag in, beg peasant. Fair enough. Thank you very much.
Yikes.
Thank you, buddy. We appreciate your generosity. Today's goal has been knocked out in an hour. So thank you very much for that. Appreciate it.
It's only 7 o'clock.
It's only 7 o'clock.
Do you know how much ground I feel that we've covered? And it's only been an hour.
Can I tell you, I agree with Nana's Clams. I feel like we've went nowhere so far. We haven't covered anything so far.
Oh, God. I feel like we've traversed the world.
Talking a bunch of horse shit.
Real vagabonds over here.
I owe you 30, but you'll get that Friday. If we hit that 200, we just hit the goals. No, I owe you 30. If we knock out the 200, I'll turn the 30 into an hour. And that'll be what? 11 o'clock Friday. So then we knock out Friday. We'll go to 11:30 total on Friday. It makes sense to me.
Nope, nobody saw that.
Sane says, rumor has it that Carl's already regretting adding his name to Melton's venture. I don't know why Carl sullied himself with that. I mean, it's stupid in my opinion. But Carl's got a big channel and he's got a big thing going, so he knows better than I do.
This thing actually is being pulled off. People are actually doing it. I thought this was just a rumor, or just a
anybody can do a thing.
So he is throwing some Hackmania thing.
Yeah.
What is it?
I don't know. It's an event. It's like our anniversary show. Although he probably won't have as many people at it, but it's like our anniversary show, kind of.
Oh, well, we should obviously send somebody there to take pictures.
I tried to.
The parking lot
look, man,
across the street.
I offered him a fight, and he ran from it again. So I offered to go into his backyard and give him a spanking, but he ran away like a bitch. What am I supposed to do?
I wouldn't want to touch that.
Pool Scam Sam says, I just sent Quick Trip to you via DoorDash.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
Where's the Mersh thing? That's what I want.
I'll take a breakfast pizza from Casey's, please. Thanks.
Michael B., I need a timestamp for the Mersh thing.
Yes, I want to see it.
Oh, he says 2:58. 2 hours and 58 minutes? Let's see. Yeah, okay, 2 hours and 58 minutes.
I'm so nervous, but I want to hear it just so I like him.
Let's hear fucking Mersh shit on Steel Toe.
Guys, we almost hit 200 tonight. We didn't hit 200 tonight. We actually, you guys let me down, frankly. We hit 187. 187 with the dick in your mouth, fool. All right. 187 is literally the code for murder. And you guys murdered me tonight.
Oh.
But you know what I'm going to do? I'm not going to murder you. I'm not going to ruin white boy summer. I'm not gross like you people.
So Mersh had a few drinks.
Oh, my God. Isn't this the best, though? I love watching him do this.
Mersh had a few drinks, and he decided to passive-aggressively shit all over his audience. Okay.
Wow.
All right. What did they give him? 187 for 3 hours of a show?
Yeah.
One guy. That's not terrible
so
if you're
bad.
one guy.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I got to pay all these balls and chains over here.
Well,
so
fire us if we're such a fucking
I got to
burden.
double. I have to double Mersh's money. But
fire me so I have to find a real job.
And pray that some people donate going to revengeofthesis.com/Nightwave and throwing a few bucks in or going to Cash App, going to whatever, Nightwave, or wherever you see me. And you know what we're going to do? I'm going to do it anyway.
Uh-oh.
It's gross to me.
Uh-oh.
And I'm the only one that does this.
Fuck you.
Consistently.
You bitch.
I'm your boy. I always give you the level above. I'm not Aaron from, what am I? Aaron from not Red Bar.
You motherfucker. You watch it. You watch your goddamn mouth, Mike.
Since when do you have a colostomy bag?
Yeah, I don't have cancer, a colostomy bag, or a yarmulke.
Or Tay-Sachs.
Strip club managing hunk of shit. Is it Tay-Sachs?
There's money in there.
Did we determine it's Tay-Sachs and not cancer?
I have no idea. It's all speculation.
There you go, guys. You heard it here first. April says Red Bar suffering from Tay-Sachs disease.
I do not. I hope he's healthy and well.
Pew.
Red Bar, I hope you're healthy and well and live well beyond your means.
He can't hear you because late-stage Tay-Sachs takes your hearing. It's terrible.
What am I, Aaron from Steel Toe? Oh, no, of course not. I give you what you want.
Fuck you, pal. Suck my ass.
He didn't include me, thank Christ.
I'm coming to Tampa, you son of a bitch.
Ladies of Tampa. Name that movie.
Regardless of what you give me.
I don't know.
Even when you let me down.
What is it? You have been so terrible to me.
Knock it off.
You have been so mean to me when I make
such
spills.
A shit.
When I spill, you have been so terrible to me.
No.
And now
because you put it on our equipment.
And now we can all see that April has spilled her green smoothie all over creation. We will get back to the Mersh clip in short order. Let me savor this. You hate me. You put the wheels in motion. You know how tender and sweet I would be to you right now if you had shown an ounce of understanding for my clumsiness.
No, because you put it on expensive ass equipment.
I understand your strife.
Some chapstick and
Look,
a bottle of ibuprofen.
I'm not. Ibuprofen can save lives. I'm not saying that I'm not. That you're not justified for shitting on me when I spill. I'm just saying what goes around comes around, or as the great Ricky once said, what comes around is all around.
What goes around comes back around, says Justin Timberlake.
Are you going to clean that up, or do you want me to do it?
At my leisure.
Yeah. Do you want me to do it, maybe?
Oh, I got it.
See, if the audience could see your face right now, this would be a funnier bit.
No.
Because you're staring daggers at me. You going to clean this up? Or?
Oh, yeah, but you know what I didn't do? I didn't pour beer or water or juices or energy drinks on a fucking, how much is that Rodecaster again?
About $700-800.
$700-800 Rodecaster and a fucking keyboard.
Now clean it up, you guinea brat.
Literally nothing here got ruined. It's just wet, lucky stuff.
It's just a puddle.
It's just wet and green.
It's a green puddle.
But I am upset that it was a good smoothie.
Well,
God damn it. It's
you
so
were
annoying.
You were just getting excited to see Mersh, that's all.
I was, though.
You were excited to hear Mersh talking about steel toe.
I'm listening.
Don't let that hurt
I think I can hear him.
Don't let that hurt your feelings.
That was embarrassing, huh?
All right, would you like to listen to Mersh talk about? Oh wait, do you want to put your headphones on while you clean up your spillies? Your big girl made spillies. She made spillies on the table. Would you like? Let me know when you're ready to listen to Mersh talk about it.
I'm ready for Mersh.
All right, here we go. She just put her headphone cord in her coffee cup now. Oh, I am vindicated. I feel so. You ever feel like a piece of shit, but then things happen to other people and you go, maybe I am the good guy I always thought I was. Because payback is being metered out. Whereas if the payback wasn't metered out, you'd be like, oh, I deserved to be treated the way I've been treated. And then this happens and you go, you know what? Maybe we're equals now.Maybe I can finally point out that we're equals.
You and I are equals.
And that, certainly.
That is wet. That is a wet thing. Ah! Stop squirting shit everywhere. God.
I'm sorry. I'm so excited that this is happening. It's my fault. You don't think we're equals?
According to Jesse Lee Peterson, no, we're not.
Oh, that's right. We can't be equals. Otherwise, I'm a beta.
Exactly. So you shouldn't be advocating for us to be
Are you and April equals? That's enough. If you just go like that to Jesse, if you answer that question with
beta,
he'll go beta. What did you have? Baby girl. Beta.
Guys, this is retarded.
All right, guys, I'm gonna play Mersh, and April's gonna clean up all her messes. Oh, that was it?
Thank you. A Swift pulled it off. Give us White Boy Summer. A Swift is better than all of you.
Okay, so that was it. Just a little light steel toe ribbing.
Why'd you have to tease?
Thank you for the.
I didn't realize how many lips or chapsticks I had down here.
Hobo Chili with $4.99 says, I'm going to say something that's going to hurt, even though I prefer John over this blonde bimbo. Your love story is heartwarming. Mazel tov, you two. Wow. He's what? That was a he just gave you a compliment.
What does bimbo even mean, by the way? Because I only hear that word from Brittany Venti. She calls herself a bimbo.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
He said our love story is heartwarming.
Well, that was after he called me. Thank you, Hobo. I appreciate you. I love you, bro. Let's go to dinner sometime.
Well, I mean, I didn't say
I'll
all
take
that.
Hobo out for drinks. That'd be fucking hilarious.
I didn't say all that.
I'll let him choose the location.
I figure Hobo's probably about 60, so we're fine.
Well, that's right up my alley then.
Let's go. They're saying Mersh is still awake, guaranteed. Well, get his ass in here.
Guys, this is gross.
Oh,
no.
Oh, no, you spilled on your costume jewelry. That sucks a dick.
Can you not call it costume jewelry? I can't afford nice stuff.
I thought costume jewelry was like stuff you wore to parties. Is that not what costume jewelry is?
Costume jewelry is the cheaper shit you buy because you can't buy real stuff, Aaron.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Thanks, Aaron.
Is that what it is or no? I didn't know. I thought costume jewelry was like the nice jewelry women wore out. I didn't know it was that. I thought it was like shit you wear when you go to like.
No,
boof.
it is shit you wear, yeah.
No, I thought it was like the stuff you wear to like Wow. Can't even talk. Nana's Clam says, you two have to be fucking shitting me. You learn nothing ever. Balls Deep says they should get matching sippy cups.
Can you throw this in the garbage, please? I've apparently ruined it.
Do you want matching sippy cups?
No.
Oh, come on.
It feels like quitting.
Sane says the difference between Aaron and Red Bar, having versus being a colostomy bag.
Oh.
It's really funny.
Wow.
That is pretty funny.
Hey, will you read this for me? That side.
The Gino one? Yep. Issued by Bisconti Bank and Tust.
Do you think they noticed that yet?
Fawn Leibowitz says, get up an hour earlier and eat and drink before your professional program.
Are you fucking retarded? We're talking for 4.5 hours. You need drinks.
Hey, Mike.
Sometimes you need food to keep going.
Hey, Mikey says, you guys need cup holders for Christ's sake. Oh, boy.
This never happens to me.
SC Motorsports, primping ain't easy. Balls Deep says, LOL, you just made another 20 hours of hate watch content. Oh, that was fucking funny. If you want to hate watch that, awesome.
I got fucking shit everywhere.
Pop Vulture says, about time April left a puddle in that studio. Oh, you should see. Nana's Vengeance Confirmed says, Aaron, quit your day job and night job. Oh, wait. Yeah, I don't have one. Ha. Nana says, just when the show starts to get interesting, finally, another derailment. Balls Deep gifting a membership. Thank you.
Hey, thanks.
Aaron's Manzier gifting a membership. Thank you, buddy. We're 190 away from Monday's missing goal. And if we hit that, we're going to do an extra hour on Friday. There we go. All right, April's going to end up doing the show with me eventually today. One of these moments. April is getting pay-wise in terms of her pay scale today. She's getting paid good money for the amount of minutes she's been down here. Oh, boy. Well, at any rate, guys, thank you very much. This is what happens when you pay ahead. Trucker 18-wheeler with a buck over on Rumble. Labglass says, spill count, April 1, Aaron 463. Fair. What's the link that Trucker 18-wheeler
Even when
said?
you let me down.
All right, here we go. Ready? Is this April's spill? Is it? You have been so terrible to me.
I don't know. Even when you let me down.
What is it? I gotta see that again.
I don't know. Even when you let me down.
What is it? What was she eye rolling at? April has a very expressive face on the show. People have pointed this out as one of their signs that she's going to divorce me. April looks at me like a retard a lot, and April rolls her eyes at me a lot. So I was wondering what she was rolling her eyes at in this clip.
I don't know. Even when you let me down.
What is it? You have been so terrible to me. April doesn't like her just desserts. When April gets her just desserts, she attacks. Because she goes, you're so loud. And I'm like, well, I'm loud because this is vengeance.
I don't know. Even when you let me down.
What is it? You have been so terrible to me. You have been so terrible to me. That is such an amazing thing to yell at someone, is to just go, to laugh at them and go, you have been so terrible to me. Gray Duckling with 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. Sane getting one. Laura Pickle, Vengeance Confirmed. Welsh Republic and Kevin Davis all getting memberships. Laura Pickle says, I didn't mean to chase her off. You didn't. She's watching.
One. I'm not giving up.
She's going to do another one.
Never give up.
Carlos Cameo with $4.99 says he's been to church twice and already wants everyone to get baptized, starting with the table and equipment. Yeah, that's all I'm doing.
Well, I just prefer everything wet.
Don't we all?
You know what, Aaron? You got me finally.
SC Motorsports says Aaron and his victory pose, priceless. 175 away from hitting the rest of that.
That really was not intentional. I'm really sorry.
The rest of that Monday goal. Thank you
Wow.
guys very much.
Thank you very, very, very much.
Pop Culture Inc. says covering Mersh is bad juju. Now you know the Night Daddy always laughs last. Well, he laughed first.
Yeah, what? He likes us, I think, allegedly.
Mersh allegedly likes us.
Doesn't he?
All right, guys, we got some things to do today. Let's get some talking done. Let's take these wheels that are spinning and doing donuts in the parking lot. Let's take it out on the road.
Isn't this beautiful?
Huh?
This ain't spilling.
State accuses Fleet Farm of negligence over alleged firearm straw purchases. I don't care about that one. Maybe we'll get to it later today. But thank you, Red Fox Mad, for sending it in.
I thought you picked that.
No.
And then you went to your own pick, and you're like, I don't care about it.
That would be fucked up if I took something that I chose for the show and I
Yeah.
went, oh, this bullshit. I don't give a fuck.
I don't know why that would be technically Fleet Farm's fault unless they really missed something on an application.
SH says, so we have confirmation Aaron will never be the bigger person.
Oh, yeah.
Here's my thing. If I'm legit wronged or if I've been legit aggressed against, I'm not saying you've wronged me. I'm saying if I didn't invite it upon myself first and I was attacked or whatever, if that happens to the other person, I cannot wait to lop their feet off.
Do you feel a weird sense of paranoia after you spill one of your drinks that you're going to do it again?
All the time.
I'm sitting here like afraid of my beverages now. They all look a little too full for me.
Can I tell you of all with all the drinks I've spilled during this show, whether it's been on radio or now, as I bring this to my mouth to drink it, I'm worried I'm going to drop it and spill it all over the table. I live in a constant state of fear of spilling.
You know, that seems a bit rich.
When you've done it as much as I have.
I feel like, God, I don't even know how that happens, so I don't know how to prevent it.
Right. Isn't it torture?
Damn it.
It's fucking torture. Now you know where I've lived for
Don't
a
these
long
look
time.
just prime for spilling?
Yep, especially that one.
Yeah. I don't like, and that's close to your hand and mine.
Yeah, exactly. Let's go to this RFK Jr. thing. So people kind of forget because the Trump stuff is heating up. But Robert F. Kennedy Jr. is actually running for president as an independent, which means he's going to have to pick a vice president. Now, the cool thing about being an independent is you don't have to pick someone from your own group or your own party. You can pick whoever you want. And that can be a great thing because you can pick some trailblazer who's really independent, or you can pick a retarded celebrity because you want attention.
I wish he would have picked Kanye.
Now, see, that would have been well.
Kanye's been on the ballot before.
He might want to run for president. He might not want the number 2 spot. NFL superstar quarterback first, vice president of the United States next. If things go the way Robert F. Kennedy Jr. hopes, that could be how life turns out for Aaron Rodgers, because the presidential hopeful confirmed yesterday that the Jets quarterback is at the top of his running mate list.
Oh, my God. What?
According to the New York Times, RFK Jr. said he's been communicating with Rodgers for most of the last month, and they've talked about the role, and Rodgers is said to be interested. Of course, the two, who share similar stances on vaccines and other issues, have grown close recently. Of course, Aaron Rodgers has been hanging out with RFK
I don't
Jr.
get it. How do these people meet each other? I know they're both famous, but that doesn't mean you know each other, right?
Well, it's easy to get a hold of each other, at least that way,
Oh,
if
weird.
you're both famous.
Weird deal.
With Rodgers throwing his support behind the independent candidate publicly multiple times in the past few months. I'm just really happy that Aaron Rodgers has decided to support my campaign, and I think with Aaron Rodgers on board, we're going to be able to really take this thing to the next level. And, certainly I think the people of the United States of America would love to vote for someone with a robot with AIDS voice.
Please stop. That somehow makes me feel like I'm losing oxygen, in my chest.
Dude, I get a twinge when he talks.
Yeah, I do too. It's so uncomfortable. It sounds like somebody's squeezing his nose shut.
But that's also where this country's really retarded too, is where we would hear a guy talk like that and he could say really smart shit and we'd be like, ew, gross, I won't vote for him. But if a guy wears a nice suit and he goes, well, what we're going to do is make sure that these tax investments the American people will be making goes towards our least our least privileged citizens. So they're saying we're going to raise the shit out of your taxes and give it to bums.
Yep.
But he looks nice, so you'll vote for him.
Oh, he looks and sounds so elegant.
Yeah, this other guy goes, the COVID vaccine is probably doing things that are causing immense harm to other people. We should probably stop giving it out. And people go, ew, weird, gross. That guy saying all the right things sounds like a fucking dork. No.
It is awful to listen to, though.
We're stupid, but that's what I'm saying, though.
I know, and it's the same thing as there's a bunch of guys out there that'll say a lot of women vote for, the hottest candidates or the most attractive ones,
Yeah.
That you could be voting for Satan. Just if he looks good.
We're shit. We deserve, I don't have hope for America.
Clip it.
I have hope for a lot of things. I do. I'm a very optimistic person. But as far as like for America ever getting back to like what its intended purpose was, no, we're a corporation now.
I do believe that.
Yeah.
It's not the same.
We're a corporation now, and the people can hang on to. Basically, we have what freedoms left that these corporations are either okay with us having or they haven't been able to take them away yet.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they're all right with. Even the gun ones, like people think that the powers that be, the people that control the country, want to take away the Second Amendment. I don't think they want to. I think they like that we have a lot of guns. I think they like that we're violent with guns because it gives them an issue and a problem to control people over.
Maybe that's why they never fully take them away, quote
Right.
unquote.
That's why I
Which
think
you're not going to be able to do anyways, though.
I think that's why they want the Second Amendment to stick around, is because if the Second Amendment sticks around, easier to get guns, a little more gun violence, you get to run on that, use it as a way to control people. I do. So I don't have a lot of hope for this country. So I certainly don't trust this country to vote its way out of its problems because this country will always choose either a Democrat or a Republican.
Yeah, they have to vote for their team instead of who's doing the right thing.
Okay, but quick question. While this country will only vote for a Democrat and Republican, April, go ahead and tell me who's responsible for this country being in the shape it's in.
We are?
I was going to say Democrats and Republicans.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, because no one else ever gets in office.
So
that's why I refuse to vote third party, because nobody else will vote third party, and then they never get elected.
Do you understand you just became part of the problem
yes,
I'm talking about?
I 100% acknowledge that.
I voted for Gary Johnson in 2012. I voted for
I'm not saying I do it right.
Joe Jorgensen in 2020. That was a bust, by the way. Bad. That one I wish I could have back. Voted for Trump in 2016.
I voted for Trump twice.
So, I don't have faith in this country picking the smart guy. Not that I agree with RFK Jr. on everything. He's wrong about a lot of stuff. But, like, he's more intelligent than, say, if a Gavin Newsom ran. But they'd go, ew, that freak talks funny.
Well, yeah. How do you get your ideas out, though?
Well, if you're him, just through a very squeaky voice.
Doesn't it sound like a chore to talk, though?
Yeah, it sounds like you're hurting him by asking him a question.
Yeah.
Right.
That'd be really hard. I don't know.
That is ass backwards, Aaron. You're going to have to remind me which part is ass backwards because I'm behind in the chat just a little bit. BlackRock says Gray Idol. Well, that's true. BlackRock got us here too, but I mean, with the permission of Democrats and Republicans. King Kong Dong says, I'm voting third party because our vote doesn't matter in Minnesota for president. When Nixon ran, Minnesota was the only blue state.
Oh, wow.
No, incorrect. Wasn't Minnesota red in 72? It was 84 that Minnesota was the only blue state when Mondale was running.
Yeah, because didn't we flip that one time to red for Nixon?
Nixon, yeah. Nixon in 72. I think D.C. was the only place that McGovern won. It was a slaughter. And that's when the CIA decided to unleash their, not Whitewater, that was Clinton, Watergate. After Nixon won a fucking landslide and the entire country was united behind him and he was going to get us out of Vietnam, the CIA said, well, we better stage that robbery and make sure we fuck this guy in the ass and make him part of a cover-up and get him out of there.
Guess so. God, everyone is so nasty in those circles. What do you think compels you to want to join one of them? Either being a politician or part of the CIA or the FBI or the IRS. What makes you want to do that?
You're a sociopathic narcissist?
I've actually never considered that.
You're a power-hungry narcissist, and it's never enough for you.
That's troubling.
That's what it is. That's who this government's run by. These people who think they should be in charge of 400 million people. You've got to be a narcissist and a lunatic to think that. Roots says I'm backwards on the gun shit. Actually, Roots, I will agree with you on that because even while I was formulating that theory, I didn't even fully believe in it, so I could be full of shit on that one. But isn't it nice to have a host that says that?
Yeah.
Eaton Clam says too much kitty history. No, that one's not in kitty history, the Nixon one. That one I watched a documentary on where all of the Watergate break-in guys had CIA connections.
Oh,
and Bob Woodward had top shelf military clearance in the Navy, and the Washington Post was his first journalism gig, and he got assigned Watergate right out the bat. It's interesting.
It sure is.
It's just interesting how that happened so conveniently. So anyway, RFK Jr. says Aaron Rodgers is my guy. His second choice sounds like it would be Jesse Ventura.
Oh, my God.
He's also considered Andrew Yang, Rand Paul, and Tulsi Gabbard
Rand Paul.
for the role. Well, I like Rand. I think I still like Jesse. He's out of his mind.
Okay.
He's a lunatic, but I think I still like him.
I don't know how to feel about him right now.
He's kind of kept his mouth shut lately, hasn't he? Oh no! Remember, he fucking sucked the vaccine's dick.
Yes.
Fuck
he
Jesse
was out
Ventura.
there about that.
I want you to stick this needle in your neck. I swear to God, nothing's going to happen to you. I stuck needles in my neck, dick, and asshole in the 80s so I could be buff to wrestle Hogan. But he always ran from me, April.
Oh, yeah, Jesse?
Hogan's a fucking coward. And let me tell
Whoa.
you something. Yeah, that's the way it is. If I became president, vice president,
Second man.
No. RFK Jr. heartbeat away from Jesse Ventura
What?
being president. If I became president, let me tell you know what I would do, April?
What would you do, Jesse?
I would put Hulk Hogan in charge of alternative energy.
Now, why would you do that?
He's full of so much hot air he could power the entire country.
I don't believe you.
That's a good pun. You can keep it if you want to.
I'll try. I'll keep it safe somewhere.
At any rate, I'm ready to be vice president. I don't think Aaron Rodgers could shine my boots.
Seems racist and weird, but you got the wrong guy.
Yeah, he can't. I'll tell you what, that Aaron Rodgers can't shine my boots. I'll work with RFK Jr., and you know what I'll do? I'll blow away the competition. I've been told when you're running with a Kennedy, you shouldn't say blown away.
No, it doesn't bring up good memories.
Yeah,
for him.
you're right. Well, I'm going to make sure I don't lose my head.
Definitely don't blow anything into the back seat.
It was a lose my head joke.
Oh, lose your head joke? Yeah,
Yeah.
see, that's unsavory as well.
I want you to make sure you catch what
It's
I'm
too
throwing
soon.
at
You know what,
Yeah.
Jesse? I'm going to pay closer attention. Try me
Hey,
again.
I told RFK Jr., he said, my father, was shot by Sirhan Sirhan. And I said, I didn't even know they knighted the guy. Sirhan. I was thinking what a terribly inappropriate thing to knight a man for killing a Kennedy.
Oh, my God.
But then again, they did it to George H.W. Bush.
Did they really?
They didn't knight him, but they made him head of the CIA.
Can you imagine being knighted?
Dude, he organized. Think about, but honestly, the CIA is evil, right? We accept that.
Yeah.
So if you're an evil organization and you're a guy in that evil organization and you organize and pull off the public assassination of a fucking president, you deserve to be head of the CIA.
I think so.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of the, is it called magnum opus? Like your big
You're never going to
climactic
do
moment?
anything bigger than that.
Never.
What was a bigger accomplishment for George H.W. Bush? Organizing and pulling off the Kennedy assassination or winning the Gulf War?
Oh, shit.
Right? Because that first Gulf War, remember, you weren't alive yet, but we kicked the fucking shit out of the Iraqis. I mean, we made Saddam Hussein our bitch.
Well, that sounds like fun. I'm going to go with JFK, though.
Yeah, I think organizing the assassination of a sitting president is pretty impressive.
Yeah. Because they take, the top of the line security at all times, right? You would think. Maybe
Right.
not back then. I don't know.
Well, I mean, not if the CIA tells you not to. Pop Vulture says not bad, but you have to shake or rock in your chair. This version of Aaron's Jesse impression seems different. We must be post Sasso. Yeah, that Sasso impression fucked me up, dude.
To me, yeah, I hear Will Sasso, not Jesse.
I can't. Ever since I heard the Will Sasso one, it completely fucked my Jesse Ventura impression. It really sucks. This version of Aaron's, Gray Idol says, I still think that's better than Anthony's impression. More substance and funnier. Wow. Thank you. That's a huge compliment. Aaron and Mersh are both up there with Sasso, says Roots.
Ooh, you do have a good one. You're very good at impressions, but
Pop Vulture's right, though. Remember what I always do to start my Jesse Ventura impression that I didn't do this
you
time?
move your head. Yeah, you bob your head back and forth.
Yeah. So go ahead and ask me again what I could do with So I was telling RFK the other day. You're sitting here saying that, we don't talk,
What'd you talk about?
Well, we talked about the Sirhan thing and his dad getting smoked in the kitchen.
Okay.
And I forgot, and a few hours later, we start talking about the economy. And I start telling him about the Jews and the Rothschilds and the Rockefellers.
Whoa, Jesse.
Yeah, it was time for a heavy conversation. The guy didn't know.
Wait, so it wasn't complimentary towards the Jews?
I'm not saying it. I don't say anything negative about anybody. First of all, did you serve in the military?
No,
I didn't think you did.
Well,
I
what'd
looked
you
at your
do?
slight frame and your blonde hair, and I thought she couldn't carry a backpack up a hill to save her life, let alone do it while a bunch of sands are chasing you. I didn't mean to say that.
I don't know if you belong here.
People have been saying that to me for years. Hasn't stopped me from showing up.
Yeah, did you grow any hair yet? Or is
Well,
it
look,
still like
that's neither here nor there. So I was talking about the Jews to Robert F. Kennedy Jr. I wasn't saying anything bad. I was just talking about the money and the rates and the banks. That's all I was talking about. So I start telling him, I say, hey, we need to stick it to these banker types when we get in there. And RFK says, I don't know if I can do that. And I told RFK, and this is why, I'll tell you this is why Aaron Rodgers is in front of me. I told RFK Jr., I said, well, kiddo, if you can't stand the heat, you should stay out of the goddamn kitchen. And
what did he say?
he just started crying.
Of course he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Aaron
He
Rodgers
starts
looks
bawling like a
crybaby.
goddamn baby, so I let myself out the front door and I just go home to the Baja.
What do you do in the Baja?
I go surfing with Laird Hamilton.
Are you any good?
I can rip some sweet waves. They're rave waves. I take a bunch of Molly and then I go surfing.
Yeah, and then there's a lot of black lights and
Yeah.
everything and loud music.
Exactly. It's a lot of fun. I sit with a pacifier in my mouth and stay hydrated.
Can you imagine surfing like a surf pool inside a rave?
It's exactly what I do
fucked
with
up.
Laird Hamilton.
You know, how is Laird these days?
Surfing.
Surfing
What do you
bird?
think he's doing?
Probably playing surfing bird.
We go surfing on Molly and then we find chicks.
That'd be fucking terrifying.
Yeah.
No, let's not go surfing on drugs.
We go surfing for chicks.
Oh.
We go to a cantina in town and we find poor, sexy Mexican girls and we basically leverage our money against their chastity. We say, I know you don't want to have sex with us because we're elderly, but can you really afford to turn down all the pesos we're offering?
Now, when you find a chick with a literal
What I'm trying to say is I'm trafficking poor Mexican women.
you know what? You're right.
That was something I wanted to admit on today's show. My soul feels cleaner.
I've got nothing left to give you, Jesse.
Okay.
Seeing as you interrupt.
As Will Sasso says, bye-bye.
I ended it on the Will Sasso thing.
I feel like, you know how everyone has like a Christopher Walken impression? I feel like everyone has a Jesse Ventura one too.
Maybe. They might.
And a Trump.
Hobo says, okay, that made me laugh about the chastity thing. Well done. You're going to get up to the Mendoza line soon. Fuck you.
Wait, that's twice he's laughed then.
That's why he means I'm going to get up
He's
to the
got two laughs.
It's going to be the Mendoza line pretty soon. That's going to be Irie.
I let you have a two laughs thing.
I be on holiday.
No.
This election rotten. Wagwan booyakasha.
I can't deal with you, sir.
Everything gwar be Irie.
No. That's not a word.
In Bimaro.
All right, we're
Rough.
done. So anyway, RFK Jr. wants Aaron Rodgers or he wants Jesse Ventura. May I say,
No.
fucking terrible decision either way.
Yes, this is bad.
That if you don't want people to think that your election or that your candidacy is a gimmick, don't pick a gimmick vice president.
Yeah, Rand Paul probably would have been a great choice, right?
Rand Paul would be a good one. But here's the thing. Rand Paul would never accept it because he'd have to go against the Republicans.
Yeah, and he wants, he is a Republican.
I think he wants to be president after Trump. So I think
Is he
he's
young
waiting.
enough?
Oh, yeah. I think Rand's in his 50s. Rand Paul age. Okay, he's 61. So he'll be 65 in 2028.
So a spring chicken compared to
Oh,
the
God.
options
Compared
you
to these
have.
guys, yeah, Rand Paul's going to be the youth movement.
What do I have to pay you to fucking rub my neck right now? It hurts so bad.
Right now, during the show, I really can't.
Okay.
After the show, I'll rub your neck all
I'm
night.
trying.
All day and all night, babe.
I'm squirming over here because nothing's comfortable.
Try to square your shoulders back.
I did.
Try to sit up straight. That'll help you out a little bit. A little ibuprofen will...
I guess I'll stretch in a doorway next time I get up.
Hobo Chili says, actually, I was laughing at the chat. Everybody was killing it that day. God damn it. Here I thought he was laughing at me. Hey, guys, this is big. Bam Margera's back in the news.
Wow, I was just saying how it's been a while.
Yeah, you know, whenever I post a Bam clip and thousands of people watch it that have never watched Steel Toe before, They always jump down my throat because they want a white knight for Bam. And they're like, you don't understand. You don't get it, dude. And all that stupid shit.
Yeah, until it's his ex reaching out saying, you have no idea how crazy.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, his ex-wife, Nikki, reached out to both of us and said, you have no fucking idea how bananas this all is. I'll come on your show and talk about it.
Lucky show.
Yeah, I think there must have been a lawyer thing that happened because then we tried to pursue the whole Nikki Margera appearance, and that got quiet pretty quick.
I got apprehensive about that immediately. It was really her. But yeah, I don't think she's supposed to be talking about it. Yeah.
So Bam Margera is back in the news. And look, I take no joy in doing this. Will I probably make some jokes? Yeah, probably a lot of them. Will I probably make fun of his addiction? Yes, I probably will. But that's not because I'm enjoying this. That's because I genuinely have no ability to control myself. And there's a big difference, right?
Huge.
Yeah. There's a difference between being malicious and evil and not being able to control your behavior.
That one, yeah.
You put a microphone in front of me and you give me somebody to make fun of, and you can bet that I will choose the joke over the appropriateness. I can't help it. It's technically you can't even.
What about a baby with cancer?
But technically you can't even hold me responsible.
Right, it's out of your control.
I can't do it.
It's just it's like a demon inside you that just has to get out sometimes.
Yeah, a baby with cancer? Fucking hilarious. Because it's tragic and terrible and awful, but the baby's got a fucking tumor. It's probably not going to make it.
Oh my God. So yeah, it's so bad you have to
actually, you know what?
Just to save yourself.
I don't think baby cancer is funny.
It's probably not.
I don't think baby cancer is funny. I think the faces the parents make in panic are hilarious. They're really silly faces. Like they're like, oh.
Good one.
Like they're really in pain. So stupid. All right. So anyway, Bam Margera apparently had a public fight with his fiance. And by the way, this is
fiance now, huh?
Yeah, this is kind of par for the course for Bam. Remember, he had can I adjust my dick and balls without you staring?
I didn't say anything.
I got some balls that are sticking to my legs,
and I wanted attention to this every time.
I wanted to adjust them. So anyway, Bam.
I won't look anymore.
Well, no, you can look when I ask you.
Oh no, I'm not gonna.
When I ask you to look, you can look. All right, fine. Then you're gonna know when it hits you. So, Bam Margera, do you remember when he fought in the restaurant with his wife?
Yes, I do.
Over not being able to see his kid. They were estranged at the time.
Yep.
And Bam went into the restaurant and he just started screaming. He was making a scene. The cops came in, the whole deal. Well, now apparently he's having a fight with his fiance again out in public because she's worried he relapsed. And this fucking sucks because apparently Bam Margera was doing okay.
Well, allegedly, we haven't heard for such a long time. How do you know?
Well, he hasn't been making videos where he's all fucked up and yelling at people and shit like that. It's pretty great. It's been nice that Bam Margera has been doing okay. But apparently now we're learning that he may have gone back. The girlfriend may have found out, and they had a fight about it. Let's check it out. This is from TMZ. Say it ain't so, Bam.
She's on the ground. She's calling the cops.
Okay, so that's Bam right there. All I've heard so far is her yelling, "I'm there for you."
I think so too.
And that's
kind of all I've heard.
That's a thing that people who love addicts usually tell them when they're lashing out or anything.
There's not much more to tell them. You can't criticize the thing they're doing because they're not going to hear you, or they will and they'll be angry.
Yeah. They're really not going to hear anything, unfortunately.
No, it's too bad.
So I don't know who got this audio. I'm not saying that they should have been like snooping down and getting better audio, but all they're getting right now is, does he have a walker or is that a blind guy cane? What's Bam got now?
Is this not a security camera? Oh, it moved. So
no, this is some guy filming from like his apartment window.
That's a walker.
No, those are crutches. He's got he's got Jimmy Crutches from South Park.
Oh, I thought it was. It's
Well,
not Timmy. You're right.
I'm Bam Margera, and this is Jackass. What a wonderful audience.
Oh, what did he do?
I've been doing crack cocaine since Tuesday. Wow, what a great audience.
Jonah Hill enters the chat.
He's
Fucking smoke crack with me, Jimmy. He's walking fine.
Oh boy, was that fucking bitch I heard?
Yeah, she looks like a tall drink of water. Do you see her
She looks,
form?
she looks
Good
cute. I
Lord.
can't see her face from here, but she looks cute.
I know her body's banging though.
Yeah, she looks
Fuck.
good. I got to go back to that because we now can kind of start to hear them. He does sound like a ranting, relapsing drug addict.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Why do you want to be Bam's wife? Why are you his fiance?
Bam still got some.
Does he have money? Oh wow, I figured he kind of burnt it already.
In spite of himself, he's still got, I think, 5 or 10 million.
Then I suppose if you're a gold digging whore, there's a chance that he dies very soon because of his addiction.
Now wait a minute. You're basically saying that he's Doc Holliday's woman in Tombstone. I don't think she's that.
I didn't call her a gold digging whore. I said now if you were one.
If you were a gold digging whore.
Yeah. She probably loves him or she'd be gone because you know why? Bam Margera is not someone that anyone should want to put up with.
No.
Ever. So I
Well-
would think that you'd have to love him.
Well, she's apparently been with him while he's at least been sober a little bit. So she's seen the sober him, probably loves sober him. And, it's kind of like having a quarterback who had one good game. When you love someone like that and you see that, you know that it's in them, you will wait around through this destruction just to get that back.
Of course.
And so, it's like having a quarterback who had a good year and then he got older. And you're like, but that can come back. Like, he can still do that thing.
I get why Nikki left him because they've got a kid, and that kid cannot be seeing his
Right.
father this way, and
Right.
that's dangerous too. So that makes a lot of sense.
If you were sorry, you wouldn't be trying and hugging me? Or something, you fucking
Something
bitch.
about hugging me, yeah.
That is, God.
He just looks small and frail and sick.
I hate to empathize with an addict because I know he's probably saying it just to be manipulative and get, to be allowed to just be an addict.
Sure.
When you're an addict, you do need to change your behavior. So your partner, especially if they're not a medical professional, is going to do everything they can to make you change your behavior in that moment.
Yeah.
And then he's sitting there going, if you cared about me, you would just hold me and hug me. But I can understand her conflict. It's like, I'm not going to hold you and hug you while you're relapsing. But maybe you need to. Like, maybe you need to fight your urge to get them off that addiction. Maybe you work on that tomorrow.
Yeah.
And right now, you kind of just be there with them.
That could be. Do this shit in steps,
Perhaps.
What are these signs on the fucking ground?
They're
over there?
in some shitty
This
neighborhood.
looks like a shit neighborhood for him to be in.
They're in a dingy neighborhood.
Come on.
But yeah, I mean, I understand and I empathize with her too. It's easier said than done to hug a junkie who just relapsed. It's like, no, you're panicking and you just want them to stop.
Yes, there's plenty of people out there that would be really hard to hold. I can't imagine this one.
This is a fucking impossible situation.
Yes.
In my opinion, nothing anyone does here is wrong or right. It's a fucked situation from Jump Street. Nothing he does is wrong or right because he's too fucked up. Nothing she does is wrong or right because this is an overwhelming situation that she's probably not equipped to deal with.
No, not at all.
So-
They haven't been together that long, I don't think.
Less than a year?
I think so.
Yeah.
Because I was surprised she was fiance,
Right.
Get off drugs, next. Don't tell me what to do. Fuck you.
You know what I'm thinking?
God.
You know what this
You're
happens.
thinking-
Dude, this happens to addicts. This I actually, okay. I'm usually pretty tough on addiction and all that. Here's where I fucking feel so bad for addicts that are clean and they got clean and everything else. And I think this might have happened to Bam.
Okay.
You get an injury.
Ooh, yeah, and then you self-medicate.
Or they
you
just
feel
give
bad
you,
for yourself.
or they just give you painkillers.
Right, you're okay. That's a really valid point because, they hand out some really nasty shit.
They give you that stuff. It makes you feel good. You can't stop. You've got that addictive. If you asked me, if you said, Aaron, what's something where you would give an addict a bit of a break from your usual hard-ass, hard-line thing? 2 things. 1, being in war.
Oh, okay.
Because I don't know if any human brain's equipped to handle the shit you see in warfare. Number 2, you're an addict who's been injured and needed like a invasive surgery.
Like you got opioids after.
Yeah. Now, now other people are going to say, Aaron, no, you're kind of being a pussy on that because an addict is supposed to tell the doctor, I'm an addict. Don't give me opioids.
Yeah, but that's... If you're the addict, though, you're not going to want to say that, are you?
No.
See, now, when I had my major surgery, I don't really have an addictive personality. I like my coffee. I don't know. I have to have my coffee every day. Fine, I'll say it. But, like, they gave me Percocets to go home with and take, on a schedule.
Sure.
And I felt so goddamn good on them. And I was sitting there thinking to myself, I'm like, okay, look, I know I don't have a problem. And I didn't even finish the bottle. I actually brought them back when I was done.
Sure.
But I was like, I can absolutely see how somebody who has a weaker mentality about this shit would get hooked on that instantly.
Yeah.
'Cause it feels so good.
Well, technically,
So
whenever you
good.
take them outside of a prescription, that's abuse. So.
Well, I didn't. It was prescribed to me.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. Like, it's so easy to fall into drug abuse because it's this.
Yeah,
It's like, were you instructed by your doctor to take that? No, my injury's been over for a while. It's like, well, that's a slip then.
Yep. It was just one of those moments where I kind of grew as an adult where I took something that was prescribed to me and I'm like, wow, this thing does a lot more for me than just take that pain away.
Right.
And I really do feel for people who can't control themselves that way. We're not touching. No touching. No touching. Yeah, we gotta not do that.
She is cute though.
She is.
This is something that I know I personally have to work on in my own life, but I understand this woman 100%. I get it. This is so fucking hard because this person is being an absolute stubborn asshole to you, but she's doing such a great job of not taking it personally because he's not attacking her. Like, it looks like he is, but he's not attacking her. He's an addict and he relapsed.
He's lashing out.
He's lashing out at the world. And she's not taking it personally. And I kind of watch her and I'm like, you know what? That's how people got to handle that shit. Because it's understandable when someone's screaming in your face to take it personally and fight back.
Yeah, that's really tough. Again, it's a self-control thing.
I have a thing, and I don't know if it's from because my dad was a yeller.
Was he an old yeller?
He was an old yeller. My dad was a bit of a yeller, so maybe but yelling fucking raises my ire. Like, yelling gets my shoulders up like this.
It does that to me too, because people in my family,
So if someone yells, I yell back.
Yep.
Because I don't want to be yelled at. And so I figure the only way to get yelling at to stop is to yell back and yell louder.
I very much behave the same way, so if you and I ever have a tiff over anything, that's not good.
It's yelling. Yeah, it's just fucking yelling. And after we're done yelling, we're like, we can't do that.
It's exhausting for one.
Afterwards, we go, we have to not do that because
if you could just avoid that part of it, man, things could go a lot smoother.
She's doing a saint's job because that's hard to do. That's real. I think most couples probably yell.
Yeah.
And the hardest fucking thing to do in life is when someone's yelling at you. Doesn't matter what they're yelling at you. It's just the sound and the way yelling hits you. If you can, and we've also kind of been taught in our culture that if you don't yell back, you're kind of backing down and you're a bitch. You know?
Yeah.
You go, oh man, you're just a fucking bitch. You're just going to get yelled at like that. You got to let all that pride shit go. And, I just got to lower my shoulders, go, I'm not being yelled at right now. I'm being yelled to.
Yes, that's a very, very good conscious thing to be, aware of. I think I just repeated myself. But yelling does two things for me, but it depends on who is doing the yelling. For some reason, yelling either makes me want to yell back, just like you said, because of how I've watched other people be in my life.
Right.
Or if there's like a real like authoritative man voice yelling at me, sometimes it's got to have a certain tone. It makes me fucking like scared, like recoil, and I get like this weird feeling in like my lower stomach, and I feel like I've got to like go away somewhere, like a fear.
Now I feel like I feel like I don't have an authoritative enough man voice.
And I know where that came from.
Son of a cunt.
And I just think that if you were somebody who caused someone to feel that way, that's kind of not good.
Yeah, she's doing a good job though.
I agree.
The only thing that sucks about this is it only takes one time handling it this way and not getting a result for you to stop being this way.
Yeah, now you don't care.
Yeah. And with an addict, the percentage chance that this is going to fail for you is really high. She's already losing it. I mean, she's already walking away because she's like, if I don't walk away, I'm going to start screaming in this motherfucker's face.
That's fair, though. I mean,
oh, it's tough.
God, even the things he's saying, though, it is hard to sit there and just keep taking it.
Right. Knowing in the back of your head, being as patient as you can and going, he's not saying it to me. He's not saying it to me. He's not saying it to me. You're still human.
Yes.
Yeah, and you should be fucking hugging me.
You should be fucking hugging me is what he said.
It's hard to want to do that when she's probably been there for you, helping keep you clean, too. And then to see him do that is really fucky.
Yeah, there's so many
everywhere. I know all about you, X-Games. All about you.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
Yep, she's
now
losing it.
Now we're in with the name calling.
Yep, she's losing it. I get
she
it.
She was doing a good job.
I understand. Look, I don't think again, in this situation, I don't think anybody's doing anything wrong.
No.
But because Bam's not in control of himself, so he's not doing anything wrong. He's lost. She was doing well, but it's just like I said, she wasn't getting any results, so she went, you know what? Fuck it. It's you piece of shit.
Yep.
And it's like, well, now it's over. Now we should both just stop talking because this is not going anywhere good.
This is hard. Yeah, you do kind of need to separate for a little bit, cool off.
That is, yeah. That look. I'm sorry. They're saying might be a relapse. That's a relapse.
Even like the area they were in. What are you doing there? If you're them,
that is, yeah.
Like,
that was a
money,
seedy
what the fuck are you doing over there?
Well, rich people can end up in shitty spots too when they're fucked up.
I guess Takeoff died in behind a bowling alley in a shitty part of town.
Do you want me to tell you why that was? I mean, don't make me do it.
Takeoff took off.
Don't make me do it. Wildcard becoming a member for his 21st month says, can you do an Arnold impression? Ant has a good one. No, Arnold is like Christopher Walken. Everybody does an Arnold impression, and most of them are bad.
Yeah.
Mine's like everyone else's. Oh, yeah. It's
Ew.
that. It's, I'm a cop, you idiot. It's that.
That's better.
But everybody does that voice. Who is your daddy, and what does he do? Like that's not a good.
That's still, for like a lot of people, probably way better than they could ever do. I can't do that. So it's still impressive.
It's a ferret. If he bites you, you get rabies and you die. That's not true. He never bites. Fucking, I'm sorry. You guys can sit there and you can go, oh, Last Action Hero. Oh, Terminator. Fucking this, that, the other thing. I told April the other day when I turned it on when she was getting ready for something, I fucking love Kindergarten Cop.
It seems so cheesy.
Kindergarten Cop is my favorite Arnold Schwarzenegger movie. Fight me. Fucking fight me, everybody.
I hate his last name. Can he change it?
Detective John Kimmel.
No, I mean his real name.
Oh, Arnold Schwarzenegger.
It's too much.
Aaron loves the last part of my last name. I can't do it.
I bet you do.
I can't do it.
Aww.
Yeah, I don't like. I mean, I like other Arnold Schwarzenegger movies, but Kindergarten Cop fucking rules. Yes.
What is the premise of the movie, or what's?
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Somebody wanted me to say "shut up" as Arnold. I wasn't saying that to you.
Okay, I'm a potty slash stretch break.
Did I scare the shit out of you?
Yeah.
Is that what happened?
I don't usually get told to shut up.
That's what he does to the kids in the classroom. He goes, shut up, shut up, shut up.
See, now you just gave me that weird, like, scared feeling in the pit of
Oh,
my stomach,
shit.
and now I have
no.
to go.
Have you not seen Kindergarten Cop?
No.
Oh, well then, yeah, you don't know.
Oh, you don't know?
I have a headache. It might be a tumor. It's not a tumor.
Tumor. Is that why people said that shit when I had a tumor?
You don't know that?
No.
Oh, will you watch Kindergarten?
It seems so cheesy.
Watch Kindergarten Cop with me, bro.
Oh, how long is it?
It's only like an hour and a half. It's a very short
I
movie.
feel like he's lying. It's like 2
Nope.
hours.
Nope. Kindergarten Cop is a classic. I agree with Red Fox Mad. Kindergarten Cop runtime. Hour and 51.
Oh, that's a half hour extra almost.
Hour 51. Hour 51, I'll admit. Hour 40 without the credits.
What?
It's an absolute American classic.
Well,
I agree.
okay, when was it made? And you didn't tell me exactly, like, what is it about? Like, why do you need a kindergarten cop?
The fucking villain in that movie, by the way, is an underrated actor who's in a couple of things. It's this detective who's been chasing down this known criminal for a long time. He runs some kind of crime syndicate, and he's been trying to make something stick to him, and he never can because the witnesses the witnesses keep ending up dead. Everything ends up getting fucked up. He keeps arresting this guy. The guy keeps cocking off to him, and he keeps escaping. And so they try to get his ex-wife, who has a bunch of his drug money, to turn on him and give up the money and as evidence. His name's Colin Crisp. It's one of the best villain names in a movie. So Detective John Kimmel pairs with this female cop, and female detective, and they're gonna be partners. They go to Oregon to find Crisp's ex-wife. She's gonna go undercover as a teacher because she used to be a teacher before she was a cop. She gets really sick. Arnold, who's just this hard scrabble, fucking grizzly, badass, shoot people, beat up, shoot first, ask questions last, gunslinging detective.
Hey, Arnold.
He's got to shave his beard and go in and teach the kindergarten class. So now this hard-ass detective has to teach a bunch of kindergartners, all the while trying to investigate this Colin Crisp guy.
At least, like, kindergartners wouldn't be too hard to teach.
It's fucking hilarious.
Is it funny? Like, I was
dude,
wondering.
it's a comedy. It's a crime movie. It's a little bit of everything.
Gay sex?
There's no gay sex, unfortunately.
Shit.
There's straight.
I actually can't
straight
ever look
love.
at gay sex again after last night.
No, I don't think so. Roots Calhoun says the best quote. He goes, "You're not gonna have your parents around to wipe your little tushies. No more, Mr. Kimball. I have to go to the bathroom. There is no bathroom." He fucking lets those kids have it.
Okay. I'm willing to give it a try.
If he hits the kid again, I press charges. Boys have a penis. Girls have a vagina. Thanks for the tip.
Keep doing that.
No, it's best Arnold
I'll watch it.
Best Arnold Schwarzenegger movie of all time.
I like the Terminator movies, though.
Kindergarten Cop's way better.
Really?
Oh, fuck yeah. Arnold's better in Kindergarten Cop than he is Terminator. Jennifer says, watch it, April. You will not regret it. It's a solid rewatcher.
I said I'll give it a watch.
It'll definitely be one that you watch again. You'll be like, I'm going to bed. I need to turn something on. Kindergarten Cop. It's great.
I trust you.
It's a great movie. That kid nailed it. He's right. But although that kid would be in detention and kicked out of school now if he stood up and said that shit. The kid that said, Kane J said the kid that said that would be canceled today. He would. My dad's a gynecologist. He looks at vaginas all day long. Our mom says that our dad is a real sex machine. It is a fucking good one. Now I'm thinking about Kindergarten Cop. All right, moving on, shall we? We knocked out today's goal already. It's over. So basically the offer we put on the table for you guys, if you're interested, if not, whatever, we're doing half hour of overtime. Whoopsie daisy, I fucked up. We're doing a half hour of overtime today. But if you want an hour of overtime built into Friday, we're 175 away from knocking out what we missed on Monday. So there is that. Give Me Tips says, what killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age. Oh, God, his Mr. Freeze. That is so lovably shitty, that Batman and Robin. Producer Robert says they made a sequel to Kindergarten Cop with Dolph Lundgren. Oh, yeah. Roots Calhoun. Who are you? I'm the potty pooper. Then he fires a shotgun at a fucking couch. There's so much shit Arnold does in Kindergarten Cop where you're like, okay, he'd lose his badge there. Okay, there's endangering civilians. You're not allowed to walk up to a guy and just punch him right in the nose. Okay, fine. All right. They would probably cancel Jeepers Creepers. Why is the monster black? Well, you know why. You know why. All right, let's get some Andrew Tate news, man. We haven't heard from Bam Margera in a while. And we haven't heard from Andrew Tate in a while. And the reason being is Andrew Tate has kind of kept himself out of trouble until now. Andrew Tate is facing more legal troubles. The online influencer was busted Monday in Romania for alleged sexual offenses. Tate and his brother Tristan were detained last evening for 24 hours after UK authorities issued arrest warrants, accusing them of sexual aggression and exploiting people in Great Britain from 2012 to 2015. Yeah, they really want to get this guy, and I haven't really looked into like the accusations that have been made against Andrew Tate, and I know this is supposedly unfair or whatever, but I feel like it's kind of one of those where there's smoke, there's fire deals. Like there's so much smoke around Andrew Tate and like being weird about fucking and being weird about like how he handles women and stuff like that. I feel like it's like the Cosby thing. It's like I never saw any of it and I don't see any physical evidence, but there's so many people with similar stories. It can't be a conspiracy. I mean, it can be, but I just don't think it is. So this Andrew Tate thing, it's always he's getting arrested for like being sexually aggressive towards women. Their spokesperson, Matea Petrescu, categorically denied the accusations to the AP, saying the Tates expressed profound disappointment that such serious allegations are being resurrected without substantial new evidence. 4 women complained to UK authorities, claiming that the Tates physically and sexually abused them. But prosecutors declined to move forward with the case, prompting the accusers to pursue civil litigation against the brothers as a last resort to hold them accountable. The Bucharest Court of Appeal is expected to make a decision Tuesday on whether to execute the arrest warrants, carrying out the orders issued by the UK's Westminster Magistrates Court in London while the brothers are detained. So wait, Romania's taking them in so that they can hold them until they decide if they're going to honor the UK's charges, and then what, they send them back to the UK? In a separate case, the Tates were indicted in Romania last year for R-word, human trafficking, and forming a criminal gang to sexually exploit women. Again, like it happens so much that it's hard for me to go, oh yeah, these guys are totally innocent, they're being railroaded. I mean, some people might think, oh, this guy's got a spicy message, so maybe it's like the government trying to shut him up. You really have to go that far to shut the guy up? And doesn't there have to be some amount of evidence at least if you're going to set the guy up with something? I don't know. A lot of people worship this Andrew Tate guy. I personally never got it. But I can also see that, like, you know, the way he's talking about women and, you know, guys being alpha and shit, maybe there might be some people that rubs the wrong way. But I don't know if they're, you know, framing him for this shit over that. I could be wrong. Northside CA says, nothing weird about Andrew Tate. He admits all the trafficking. He advocated it as a good business strategy for years. Oh, so he is about a piece of shit. Nash says UK got Tate because some other YouTube guy read a note saying they were running from Romania. Oh, shit. Root says, you don't have to speak in code, April. Most of us are friends here. Just relax and strain. Oh, he's saying that April's going to take a shit. I understand. Officer Krupke says, April, my patrol car is in your driveway. Let's go. Did she violate the Mann Act again? Son of a bitch, I told her to stop hanging out with those people. All right, well, look, shit happens. So, I don't know what the deal is with Andrew Tate more than this, but it does sound like they're harassing the guy. I mean, I guess you better have something on him this time. You'd better have something on him. All right, let's continue on. We got a couple of, believe it or not, Jimmy Kimmel stories today. Jimmy Kimmel, of course, made some news over the weekend. He hosted the Oscars. He made some jokes. He said some things. And, I think it's good that Jimmy Kimmel offended some people because I worry that Jimmy Kimmel might be, he might have gone a little soft in his old age. I hear April, and I don't want to start this next story without her. Because I don't know what the deal is. All right.
My fucking neck is not in a good way today. I'm sorry.
All right. So Jimmy Kimmel made a joke about Robert Downey Jr. and his addiction and everything else. And I always thought that the point of kicking the habit and redeeming yourself and everything else is that we can now look back on it and kind of, have a little bit of a laugh.
Yeah, look at that shit I went through, and now I'm not there anymore.
I'm not saying that, like, for example, if Bam Margera, has day 2 of sobriety, you should start making crack jokes and shit like that.
Could keep that, in-house for a little bit.
Well, like Robert Downey Jr. now has been clean for, 20 years?
I actually forget that he was a mess.
Holy shit, yeah. He was the mess. He was the guy for being a mess. And he figured it out. And he got a bunch of roles and he made a huge comeback. He's one of the best comeback stories of all time. Maybe the biggest.
I think that's why I forget that he ever had a problem because he doesn't seem like it.
Tropic Thunder, sure. Like, how about when 2008 when he came back? He had between 2008 and 2010. Iron Man, Tropic Thunder, Sherlock Holmes.
Oh yeah, that's just fucking
killing.
Just pumping them out. Yep.
So here's the joke that Jimmy Kimmel made about Robert Downey Jr. And this is why I hate the Oscars. This is why I don't like watching it. It's so pearl clutchy and it's Hollywood lapping each other's assholes and it's no fun and it's just Jimmy Kimmel trying to get back a little bit of his edginess by making a fucking drug joke at the Oscars. So this isn't a stuffed shirt,
reading Donald Trump tweets.
Right, snooze fest or anything like that.
Yeah.
He tries to make a little Robert Downey Jr. joke. I still haven't heard this yet.
I haven't either.
This is the highest point of Robert Downey Jr.'s long and illustrious career. Well, one of the highest points. But Robert has been
See, he's got a... What's the fucking
what's
problem?
Wrong with that? That seems very classy, actually, compared to what I thought was coming.
What's the fucking problem, then?
One of the highest? You're fine.
I hate that people do that. I hate getting offended on behalf of other people.
Yeah, you shouldn't do that. It just makes you look stupid.
I hate the idea of getting pissed off or getting mad or wanting something done to somebody because they did something that the other person was fine with. Shut up and find your own shit to do.
Well, holy crap, does he look good, too? He looks fine. I don't think this guy's unable to handle that joke.
That's a man in his 50s.
No.
Yeah.
Really?
That is a man who is, I believe, 50 or 51 years old.
Oh, he's very attractive.
He looks fucking great. And like Jimmy Kimmel makes one of the highest jokes. The audience gets it. Very cool. And Robert Downey just points to his nose.
He's fine, even if he's a little peeved over it. Like, he'll get over it in a few minutes.
By the way, have you ever seen Robert Downey Jr.'s father, Robert Downey Sr.? He was a director and he was in Hollywood and stuff. You've never seen him?
I don't think so.
I will tell you this, you have. And you don't know it. Do you remember in Boogie Nights where they can't pay the studio bill? And Mark Wahlberg has the studio guy up against the wall.
Okay.
Saying he's got to give him the demos and everything. And the studio guy's like, I don't care. You don't pay your bill. You're not getting the tapes.
I remember the scene. I don't remember the face very well.
The guy is Robert Downey Sr.
Really?
Yeah.
That seems like a tiny role.
It's Robert Downey. Well, he wasn't an actor. He was a director and producer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was that too on the nose, or is that a drug motion you made? But look at him. I mean, look at this guy. He's so handsome, so talented. He's won every award there is to win.
That's fine. I'm not a Jimmy Kimmel guy, so I'm not over here being a fucking white knight for Jimmy Kimmel, but like, it's fine. What are you mad about?
Yeah, I have no fucking problem with that joke. And it doesn't look like Robert Downey Jr. had a fucking problem with the joke either. So shut the fuck up.
That is one of the most irritating things, and people have done it, like, everyone's had it done to them before, too, where somebody, like, next to them thinks that you'll be upset about something, so they start getting mad at the other person for you.
Yeah.
I'm like, could you just stop? I think I got this. I'm fine. you just look bad all around.
Right. There's two people. One told a joke about the other played into it and laughed.
Yeah.
This involves you nothing. But the other thing is addicts are some of the most sensitive people you're ever going to meet. And in a way, I get it because it is such a white knuckle, stressful experience. But at the same time, could you not be a cunt to people who didn't do anything to you?
Sure.
That would be helpful.
I agree with that.
This is Ricky Gervais. So Ricky Gervais talked about Robert Downey Jr. at the 2011 Golden Globes.
And he can be a shit.
And Ricky Gervais was shitting on Robert Downey Jr.
Do you like him?
Ricky Gervais?
Yeah.
Love him.
I do too.
I do.
I was hoping you did because I like him.
Have you ever watched his stand-up specials?
No.
Animals and Politics. They are so good. I'll show them to you sometime.
I would love to.
They're very fucking good.
He's so...
He reads animal facts at one point, and he goes, elephants have been caught swimming up to 2 miles offshores. Caught swimming. Like it's illegal. It's funny to me. It's stupid.
Silly and simple and funny.
So this is Ricky Gervais making fun of Robert Downey Jr., and I want you to decide if Robert Downey Jr. is playing along or if he doesn't like that Ricky Gervais has been shitting on people all night.
Okay.
Here we go.
Really loud.
I love this next presenter. He's so cool. He's the star of Iron Man. 2 girls and a guy. Wonder Boys. Sorry, these porn films. What? Kiss, Kiss, Bang, Bang. Bowfinger. Really? Yeah. Up the Academy. Come on. He has done all those films, but many of you in this room probably know him best from such facilities as the Betty Ford Clinic and Los Angeles County Jail. Please welcome Robert Downey Jr.
So this is like 3 years into Robert Downey's comeback. So it's still pretty fresh, the fact that he was so fucked up he had to leave Hollywood.
It's pretty fresh, but maybe all of your success is enough to quell that.
Well, you listen to what he says, and you tell me if he's just kind of being coy and playing along or if he's a little annoyed.
Okay. Oh, attractive again.
Well, now this is him in his late 30s.
I'm telling you, he's like ageless. He looks good.
Aside from the fact that it's been hugely mean-spirited with mildly sinister undertones, I'd say the vibe of the show is pretty good so far, wouldn't you?
So, is he fucking around with Ricky, or does he not like that Ricky's been so mean?
I think he's fucking around.
Okay.
It seems to me like he has a good sense of humor, right? What do you think?
Aside from the fact that it's been largely mean-spirited with mildly sinister undertones, I think tonight's gone pretty well so far. Yeah, he's fucking around.
Yeah, I think that's a good sense of humor.
Yeah. There was also Ricky Gervais introducing Mel Gibson.
Oh.
And it was fucking hilarious. Yeah, this is Ricky Gervais roast Mel Gibson compilation. Here we go.
How you doing, all right? Cheers. I've had a couple. I'm not going to lie to you. Now listen up. I hope I haven't offended anyone. I didn't mean, it's not my fault. There's a lot of powerful people here, so if I said it's... Honestly, I like a drink as much as the next man. Unless the next man is Mel Gibson.
Uh-oh.
I love that when Ricky hosted, they always had him exit in a different place than the people coming in because they're like, he's going to be a dick.
Yes. Yeah, he's been in trouble before.
In fairness, Mel Gibson has always been really open and honest about his drinking. He's gone on Letterman before. And dude, he went on Letterman after the voicemail or the phone conversations came out. And he goes, yeah, sometimes you just have a few and it gets away from you a little bit.
I never understood that. Like, I just don't have that personality, I guess, to let it just get away from you like that.
But are you a multi-millionaire with some 20-something Russian vapid piece of shit spending all your money and then being passive-aggressive to you on the phone?
I mean, last time that I checked, I don't think so.
It's got to be infuriating. He handled it poorly. But as I listened to Mel in that diatribe, that came from somewhere righteous. Like,
oh yeah, from within.
She probably has been a piece of shit to him.
Yeah.
But he handled it poorly.
Yeah,
he could have handled.
She's so nasty too, recording that shit and putting it out there. Oh,
That's
you
what
bitch.
That's what I mean. She records it and she purposely says things to like egg him on.
Leading comments, leading questions. Yep.
Yeah, and
it's instigating.
Right. She's not saying, Mel, you're probably a little drunk. You're a little worked up. Let's talk tomorrow.
Right. You could have just a little bit of grace isn't the right word, but if she knows he's pissed drunk, people say bad things when they're really fucked up. Like, don't fucking record him and put that shit out there.
So, like, while Mel could have handled it better, I don't think he was wrong about her.
No.
Put it that way.
No.
All right. It's no tough guys. Do you know what I mean? No Russell Crowe. He wouldn't be seen dead here. It's TV. It's... Or Christian Bale. Same. No. Kiefer's got a couple more hours before it gets really messy as well, so... Mel Gibson, come on. No, come on. I'm not going to have a go at him. He's been through a lot. Not as much as the Jews.
Oh, I like that one. That's funny. That was a good one.
Not as much as the Jews.
Oh, my God.
First presenter is beautiful, talented, and Jewish, apparently. Mel Gibson told me that. He's obsessed.
I don't think of Mel Gibson as the alcoholic. I think of him as the anti-Semite.
The Jew guy?
Yeah, he's the Jew guy. And the yelling at women guy.
Yeah, he's the Jew yelling at women guy.
Yeah.
He did get drunk and get pulled over and called the female officer sugar tits.
That's just fun, though.
How did he mean it?
Please welcome Scarlett Johansson. And I mustn't mention Mel Gibson this year. Not his private life, his politics, his recent films. Right. A few years ago on this show, I made a joke about Mel Gibson getting a bit drunk and saying a few unsavory things. We've all done it. I wasn't judging him, but now I find myself in the awkward position of having to introduce him again. Listen, I'm sure it's embarrassing for both of us, okay? And I blame NBC for this terrible situation. Mel blames... We know who Mel blames.
Oops.
Yes.
How many times has Ricky Gervais hosted?
I think 4.
He's very good.
He hosted the Golden Globes 4 times. Dude, the Golden Globes were the must-watch awards show for 4 years in a row because regular people don't want to watch Hollywood people suck each other's dicks off.
Not at all. That's what I had. My parents used to watch the award shows, and especially so I have seen this before. But yeah, they all suck each other's dicks now. You don't want to watch it. I haven't watched an award show in so long.
Regular people wanted like Dean Martin and Don Rickles to come out and roast famous people. They want Ricky Gervais come out and, pull the sticks out of these people's asses. That's what they want. That's what regular people want. But then like the actors got sensitive and they stopped using Ricky Gervais. Like Ricky should have been hosting the Oscars. That would have been awesome to have him there.
Everything, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Listen, I still feel a bit bad for it, right? Mel's forgotten all about it, apparently. That's what drinking does. No. I want to say something nice.
Uh-oh, did you see who that was?
I think so. Oh, no, I was wrong about who that was.
Do you know who that is?
No. Oh, wait. It's a Jew, right? Is that what you're getting at? Is that what you're getting at? Don't laugh at me.
April, that's not a Jew.
The Jew.
That's the Jew.
Soros? No.
Okay, no, I meant in Hollywood.
Oh,
at the time
Weinstein.
he was. Yeah, that's Harvey Weinstein.
Oh my God, no! I forgot about him, kind of.
Oh shit! No, is that Jeff Garland? And I fucked up.
Don't put that on him.
Did I just confuse Jeff Garland for Harvey? No, that's Harvey.
Have to look now.
I want to say something nice.
Yeah, that's Harvey. That's Harvey Weinstein.
Boy, not a looker.
Oh, Mal, before he comes out. So
that is good.
I know.
Oh yeah. Okay.
One more.
Here you go. I'd rather have a drink with him in his hotel room tonight than with Bill Cosby.
There you go. That's a nice.
Well, that's good.
Mel Gibson.
Now, there's one time where they presented together. I hope, is that in this one or no?
Did they really?
Yeah.
Did they only do that because we shit on him all the time?
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, look at that. It's all love, brother.
Woo!
Yeah. I love seeing Ricky once every 3 years because it reminds me to get a colonoscopy.
What's he doing now?
You see what you see? He's saying that he's full of shit.
Oh, I got that. Yeah, thank you.
Well, if you left your drink here, you don't need to leave your drink here. I'll put you to sleep another way, son of a bitch.
Listen.
Yes.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
No.
I think we all want the answer to this.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
What did he say?
I don't know. That's the guy that said it. It wasn't me.
Why'd they do that?
Thanks, Ricky, for your input.
Well, I need to know what
Yeah.
he said at the end. If I go to the comments section, will they tell me?
Why did they do that? It couldn't have been that bad.
Notice how Mel felt compelled to hit him. First Mel joke was on point. Oh, he said, what the fuck does sugar tits even mean? So when he called the police officer sugar tits. Dude, everybody knows what sugar tits means. It means sugar tits. Okay, this is Ricky Gervais. Oh, no, that's the thing we just watched. Okay, so that was them together.
Wow, that's kind of a fun one to put him with Mel.
Oh, yeah.
I like that. I didn't actually realize they did that.
King Kong Dong says Robert Downey Jr. made Iron Man and Tropic Thunder in the same year. Fuck.
Oh, my God.
Could you put Robert Downey Jr.'s 2008 up against any other actors as the greatest year in any actor's career?
Yeah, no kidding. And I forget to include him in like hottest actors category for me.
Good looking dude.
I
Kind of classic Hollywood leading male.
I
good
get
looking.
the bad feeling though that he's really short.
Downey? Like Pacino short?
Yeah, why'd you look up Pacino?
I wanted to see who's had the best years in acting history because I'm sure there's been some years in like the 70s and 80s where Pacino made like two classics.
Okay.
God,
I still
he
need to
stayed
see
busy.
The Devil's Advocate. We started it and then we didn't finish. Do you know why?
I would absolutely watch
Why
The Devil's
did we stop
Advocate. And
that?
we just didn't pick it back up again.
What the
That's all.
fuck? I didn't remember.
Scarecrow and Serpico in 73. Nah. He did have a hell of a run in the 70s, though. Godfather, Serpico, Godfather Part 2, that's 72, 73, 74, 75, Dog Day Afternoon. And he took 76 off. But that's, holy shit, is that a good run.
I haven't even heard of Dog Day Afternoon or whatever the fuck.
Dog Day Afternoon's another good one. Nope, he never had a year. Oh, wait, there was Glengarry Glen Ross and Scent of a Woman. It's not Iron Man and Tropic Thunder back-to-back, but it's two really, really good movies in one year. Two Bits and Heat. I mean, Heat was great. But, oh, wow, Donnie Brasco and The Devil's Advocate.
Those are both pretty big, I think.
Both
right?
classics, I think.
Donnie Brasco is very good.
Is that on the level with Iron Man and Tropic Thunder? One of the best
By
superhero
today's-
movies of all times and one of the best comedies of all
by
time.
today's standards, probably not. But I like both. Well,
That's a good year, though, if you're making Donnie Brasco and Devil's Advocate.
I like Donnie Brasco a lot.
All right. 2008 Robert Downey Jr. has got to be one of the best years ever. Thank you to Carnell with $5. Says, I guarantee you that there would have been another slap at the Oscars this year if only Kimmel and RDJ had their exchange as their melanated counterparts.
Wow. Was that a year ago already with the Chris Rock slap?
I thought it was longer. But
Really?
yeah,
It feels like
it's been, I
yesterday.
guess it's been a year.
Mm.
Sane says Dog Day Afternoon is Pacino's best movie, hands down.
Wow.
God, man, better than Godfather Part 2?
Better than Scarface? I love
That's a tough one.
Scarface. That's really hard for me to put away.
Even Serpico's really good.
Never seen it.
Yeah, I don't think you'd like Serpico.
Why?
Because
I don't like it when people make my mind up for me.
No. I like Serpico, but I don't even know if I'd watch it again. It moves kind of slow.
What is it?
He's a cop who rats on crooked cops, and then those cops keep trying to get him killed.
Oh.
And he's got to survive that.
That sounds a lot like certain episodes in Better Call Saul.
It's based on a true story.
Yeah.
Like it really happened. Yeah. No, oh, they're saying Heat is the best Pacino.
I've never seen Heat either, but everybody says they love Heat.
Can I say this? I've never seen Heat either. You and
Really?
I both never seen
maybe
Heat.
that was just Nick. I think Nick likes Heat. When we were all talking about movies, he said that's a good one.
Heat was bad, a great one. Heat was bad, a great one. All right.
That seems very contradictory.
Carlos Cameo says the slap was in 2002. It was 2 years ago. All right.
It was in 2002.
Donnie Brasco is pretty good Al Pacino. The Devil's Advocate is incredible Al Pacino.
I need to finish that movie so I can figure out who is Satan. I think I have the idea. Or the devil or whatever.
Wow. Who do you think the devil is in The Devil's Advocate?
I don't want to say yet because I don't want to look retarded.
No, go ahead. Give it a shot. Who's the devil in The Devil's Advocate? Nobody tell her. Chats, shut the fuck up.
I have the obvious option would have been Al Pacino. That's too obvious. And
so
I'm
you
not
think there's
going
a
with him.
swerve?
I do. I think it's not a person per se. I think it's money.
Oh, okay. So there is no actual devil in The Devil's Advocate.
It's money.
Oh, money, power.
Fucking corrupts
all that
everything.
shit. Okay.
Am I wrong? Look at your face.
It's pretty good. It's a pretty good guess. I don't know if you're right or you're wrong.
You have a very interesting gaze right now.
People call me an interesting gaze. They say that all the time. They go, "You're an interesting gaze."
I'm sorry.
Steve. So anyway,
was that right?
We'll watch the movie and you'll be able to find
yes.
out. Let's go ahead. Let's wrap up this Kimmel RDJ thing. I also want to watch the guy who stopped being a Jew.
Yes.
I haven't seen that yet.
I did see it on Tax 2 days ago.
I want to see the guy who's not a Jew anymore.
It's a pretty good speech. You're going to like it.
It's really what I say about anybody who's not a Jew anymore. I want to see that guy.
Announcing his Jewishness.
Wow. So they asked Steve-O, who's obviously famously been recovered for years now from drug addiction and all that.
Good dude.
They asked him about the Jimmy Kimmel, Robert Downey Jr. joke, which is fascinating to me because there's only two people you need to ask about the Robert Downey and Jimmy Kimmel joke. It's Jimmy Kimmel and Robert Downey Jr. That's it.
Yeah.
Steve-O's opinion doesn't fucking matter in all this.
Why do they ask random people on opinions of shit like that? I don't get it.
TMZ has to fill content.
Yeah, but don't you just go to Steve-O and ask him about what he's been up to? Instead of a joke that he had nothing to do with?
I'll answer that question when you answer this one. Who's going to give a shit?
Nobody.
Or just moan into the microphone. All right, here we go. Steve-O, ladies
Everything
and gentlemen.
hurts. It's
I'm pretty good, man. How about yourself?
I'm doing all right. I want to ask you, did you see?
By the way, I've met Steve-O. I've performed with Steve-O. I've hung out with Steve-O. Genuinely the nicest human being you will ever meet in your life.
I get it.
Were we together when I last performed with him or no?
No, sure. I get a tinge of jealousy every time you bring that up because I really like him. I think he's great. But you bring it up every time you have a story of him. Like, I performed with him. I hung out with him.
I'm proud of it.
I know. I would be too.
I had him on the show. He's genuinely a super nice dude.
Yeah, he's great. I am jealous. A little bit.
Out of all the people we that Adrian brought and I promoted, who came to the convention center, Steve-O far and away the nicest out of all of them and coolest to hang out with.
Would he ever come back?
I'm sure. Gary Owen's a fucking cunt. I hate that guy. And Donnell Rawlings is kind of a prick. He was nice to me, but he's kind of a prick.
Do you have Steve-O contact info?
I might have Steve-O contact
I think that'd be a very interesting, at least an ask.
Yeah. So they're going to ask Steve-O because he's recovering. They're going to ask him about RDJ and Jimmy Kimmel.
See the Oscars last night. What'd you think of it?
I didn't watch the Oscars, but I followed the news about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you must have heard about Jimmy Kimmel. He's catching a lot of backlash for a Robert Downey Jr. joke. What do you think about that?
I think that it's going to come to a point where nobody wants to host award shows anymore.
Right, yeah.
That's true.
It's a thankless job.
So you don't think that he's in the wrong for, the jokes that he made, even if Robert looked, uncomfortable?
He didn't look uncomfortable. He went to the camera and went, meaning I used to do a shitload of coke and now I don't.
I don't know if
clean.
This is is this what you call concern trolling?
Well, It is, but it's this guy's job. Like, the TMZ guy doesn't really believe in this shit. The TMZ guy's job is to get an interesting clip out of Steve-O. So he's going to play devil's advocate. I
gotta watch it. You want to watch it today?
Yes.
Cool.
I have time today. I do have a sparring date at noon.
Can we? Okay.
And then after that, I'm wide open.
Quickly, when do you have to leave the house for that?
11:15.
Can we just sit down and watch that until you gotta go?
Yes. Do you want to pick up from where you left off, or you want to
Yes.
start from the beginning?
No.
Okay.
Come on.
Have you seen?
Very to the point.
Have you seen Keanu's mom?
I was thinking of Michaeline.
Have you seen Keanu Reeves' mom in the elevator with Al Pacino yet? Okay, then you're not there yet.
Okay.
Have you seen?
Do they fuck in there?
No. Have you seen Al Pacino, or have you seen Keanu Reeves defend the black guy sacrificing goats? Okay, you haven't even.
Yes, I do remember.
Delroy Lindo.
It's some guy like underground or something
Yeah.
slitting goat throats.
So why don't we start there?
I hate that scene.
Well, no, after that.
Okay.
Okay.
People get bent out of shape over everything. If a guy's got a history with substance abuse, he's got a history with substance abuse. You know, like, we spend enough time reminding ourselves and each other about it so that we can stay sober. Like, what's the problem if somebody else does that?
So, as someone who has...
Like I told you, he's the coolest fucking guy in the world.
Steve-O looks really good.
Yeah.
I don't know how old he is, but he looks good.
He's another guy who's probably pushing 50.
If you consider, like, even just the Jackass movies and, like, all the shit he's done to his body and everything, like, he looks really good.
John Doe says, I didn't see any discomfort. I didn't either. I didn't think Robert Downey Jr. was uncomfortable at all.
Yeah, he looks fine.
Fuck you, Keith Sartelli. Just reminded me of something. He says Aaron has taxes to do. I thought I had until March 30th to do the business taxes. I have until Friday.
Aaron.
I know I have to go and categorize all of our expenditures from last year.
Oh my God. Do you remember how long that took you last time? What are you going to do?
How do you feel about not having a husband on Thursday?
Well, I mean, fine now, knowing that it needs to be done.
Oh, okay.
You need to do that, dude.
I do.
I don't.
You want to help me?
I would, yeah. Like, I tried to help last year. I think you, kind of got snippy with me and, I've got this.
Unfortunately, I don't think you can.
I don't think so.
Because I have to be on here clicking the thing. So it's not like you can take half and I can take half. Hulkamasha Baby, becoming a member for 22 months, says you have a free day when your taxes are due in 2 days and you're a year behind. All right, I got it.
Babe, what are you doing?
Thursday and Friday are going to be a bitch.
How do you...
Luckily, we have a small enough company where once I get the record keeping taken care of, the reporting is pretty quick. The reporting I can get done in oh God, I got to mail out 1099s for Johnny. Oh shit.
For Johnny and who?
Johnny and Johnny. That's all. Potato Head says in Devil's Advocate, Keanu had an amazing Southern accent. It was so fucking bad.
I didn't like it. Yeah, it seems really hit or miss.
It's not really that it was bad. It's that sometimes it existed and sometimes it didn't.
Yeah. Pick one.
Curtis Versus says, categorize the expenses as you enter them next year, Aaron. That's what I did the year before.
Yeah.
Last year I didn't. Last year I had
Last year felt like a mess and there was nothing I could do to help.
Yeah.
It's such a helpless feeling.
Shit. Speaking of Jimmy Kimmel, I love when people go find old man show clips.
Okay.
Or, excuse me a moment. I need to adjust a bit. I love when people go find old man show clips where Jimmy Kimmel's dressing in blackface or doing drag or doing something really offensive and hilarious, by the way. Jimmy Kimmel on The Man Show with Adam Carolla was fucking funny. But it's almost like he swore all that off when he got paid $20 million a year.
Yeah.
And he went, well, now I'm going to cry about my kid and healthcare and stuff. And look, man, I get it. You get married, you have kids, you change. The way you do things changes. But you wouldn't think that the way you approach your work in terms of humor would change. That you could compartmentalize those things, but maybe not.
I bet there's a lot of people who changed. You can't even watch certain movie scenes after you had kids. Because it's just hard.
Yeah, it's rough. But I mean, as far as my sense of humor stayed the same.
Not really. If you think about it that way, if you can't watch a movie scene, there's probably some jokes you can't make.
Oh, no. The jokes I can make. The movie scenes I can't see because that's like serious bad shit happening to a kid. I could joke about a kid dying or something like that if it's not real.
All right.
If it's real, I feel like a bag of shit. So somebody went and found Jimmy Kimmel basically breaking every rule in the PC humor playbook back in the day. Can I adjust, please?
Why do I get yelled at so often here?
I
don't say anything.
I'm not yelling at you. I'm embarrassed that you caught me adjusting my dick and balls.
I didn't say a word. What if I was looking at your pants and not that?
They can't see it. Now every time my arm looks like this, they're going to think I'm playing with my balls.
Yeah, me too. Look, I'm juggling my balls.
It's not how you do it.
How do you do it?
Kind of just.
I need to juggle them.
Just kind of give them a good.
Don't you need 3 to juggle?
You can juggle 2. All right, can we watch the Jimmy Kimmel clip, please?
I don't know.
Before you. So this is, what is it? Oprah Jim Free?
Oh my God. I've never seen this.
Oprah Jim Free.
My body is my temple. That's why I start every morning with a brisk aerobic workout. But I can't do it alone. Workouts are easier when you have a partner. My workout partner is my maid, Marguerite. Marguerite's soft brown stomach protects my knees and ankles from unnecessary wear and tear.
Not too much longer, mi sopra, okay?
Cállate! That means shut up in Spanish. 15 minutes a day is all you need to get your heart rate up to where...
Dude, he's in fucking blackface, wearing a fat suit, being a chick.
He kind of pulls it off, too.
And he's running on a Mexican.
How did this not get... What happened with this?
You don't understand. 2001 fucking ruled.
Yeah, except for 9/11.
You know what, April? That's
forgot.
You know what? I was supposed to never forget, and guess what happened?
You forgot.
I just forgot. I remembered the humor was so good, I forgot about the terrorist attack.
I was in first grade. I remember that shit.
Oh, no, and I forgot. Y'all must have forgot.
Please, mi sopra, you're crushing my... Sorry, mi sopra.
Remember, ladies, strong mind, strong body. I'm Oprah Jim Free.
Oprah Jim Free.
Oprah Jim Free. It was so childish. Like, it's like so... It's very silly.
I still think it's silly that you said 2001 was such a killer year.
2001 was a great year for humor.
Oh, no. Yeah, until September hit.
Yeah,
and then nobody had a sense of humor.
September was a bit of a shit show.
A little bit.
I'll be honest. Yeah. Sane says, Tough Crowd, South Park, Crank Yankers, and Man Show was on Comedy Central. All at the same time.
Yeah. I mean,
holy
that's a great lineup.
shit. Guys, by the way, 170 on our missed goal from Monday. We've decided that if we knock out that missed goal from Monday, we're going to go ahead and give you guys 1 hour extra on Friday built in. So potential for an 11:30 show on Friday with, by the way, Gino Bisconti.
I'm very excited.
Will be joining us for Rumble Friday, and Vidam's going to give us another chance. Wild card, April, Mindy Lee is waiting for you to open messages from January about prizes from Prize Night.
Maybe I missed her.
Oh, shit.
I usually see her.
All right. Well, thank you very much.
For the record, February, was it February that was so fucked up for us?
Yeah.
With sickness and shit? Yeah, February is completely fucked.
February into March.
I'm desperately sorry.
All right, 165 away from Monday. Gray Idol says, or I'm sorry, Trucker 18 Wheeler says 2001 was a killer year.
It really was, though.
Jeez, He's Tall says you forgot both 9/11 and your taxes. Thank you.
Nothing will ever match the feeling of that day that I went to get the mail and you opened up that one letter in the garage. Do you know what I'm talking about?
So back in the day, we had Twitch. We were simulcasting on Twitch when we had the radio show. And I never reported our Twitch income because I thought that Twitch took taxes out before it paid you. Guess what?
They don't?
They don't. And you got to pay a pretty penny on your Twitch money.
Do you know how hard I had to, mitigate my own response to that and, just try to rein in my anxieties and stresses over that letter and try to calm you down?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I'm just like, holy fuck.
Oh, and my anger for you doing that to us. It was so ugly.
Kind of fucked that one up.
It was real bad.
Good thing there's that war chest sitting there.
I know.
Where you can just grab a little. You feel guilty.
Yeah, it's a bad feeling.
But you can grab a little and you're okay.
Yes.
You're okie dokie.
You're okay.
Hooters Girl says still waiting on Stoney's gift card from Aaron's solo show. Cis Trans Am, I'm waiting for 3 months ago prizes.
It's fucking chill.
You're going to get to it?
Yes. We have been remarkably sick and busy. I'm sorry.
There you go.
I hope you're not dying without your shit. I really do. I'm sorry.
And remember, don't come to me about it. It's April's responsibility. Chevrolet JB says the more you talk, you better file for an extension. Nah, I'll get it done.
Will you?
Yeah, it's not that hard. It's not that. We don't have a giant.
Just time consuming, maybe?
Yeah, it'll take me 4 hours.
4 hours?
Yeah, 4 hours.
So one of these shows?
Yeah, to get this whole thing done.
Okay.
This is very interesting. Who would have saw this coming? I bet you guys didn't. I bet you when I tell you this next study, you guys are going to go, holy shit, I had no idea. My mind is blown. Gender-affirming care is not going the way that maybe we were told by the academics. There's a new study found that the attempted S-word rate among trans women who received a vagina, who had the whole process done.
Yep.
The S-word rate among those people was twice as high during the period after the surgery compared with the period before the surgery. So when people they shunned their penis and made it a vagina.
Yes.
They were twice as likely to end it all.
Well, yeah, I can't imagine how that must feel. Like you are completely confused about your identity, I bet.
Right. And you've done
feel,
something very permanent.
Oh, yeah. It's got to feel very finite. Like you thought it sounded good maybe, or that's what you wanted in your mind at the time, but then you look down and you actually see what you've done. That's got to be jarring.
There's a high S-word attempt rate anyway for people who, like even people who don't get the surgery.
Okay.
If they just identify as a gender other than their biological one.
I feel like it has to be less though. Because at least you didn't do the
No,
thing.
I'm sure it's less. What I'm saying is it's already bad.
Okay.
Before you get the surgery, the odds of that are happening are bad. It's almost like we could talk about how maybe there's some undiagnosed mental illness going on that should be addressed before we start hacking away at body parts.
Yes, you have to, I think. I feel if you're going to lop off part of your body that way and change it permanently, that you should maybe go through like a whole laundry list of things to make sure those aren't the thing first.
Yeah.
And just make sure before you remove part of you.
Before you change up your whole anatomy.
Jeez.
It's pretty fucked up. So the study finds that the attempted S rate among trans women who received a vaginoplasty in California was twice as high during the period. Well, that's not fair because if I lived in California, I'd probably be twice as likely to jump off a bridge too.
Yeah. Oh, no, for sure. A bridge, a tall building, anything really, a tree.
The investigators analyzed data on all 868 people who received one and 357 people who received a phalloplasty. That's where you get a penis.
Ew.
In 6 years, and there were an average of 2 years of data before and after the surgery. So you got 2 years before, 2 years after. I stammered a little.
You okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
What do I look like?
You look like I feel, I think. You look very Watch, ready?
Oh, a little sleepy?
A little sleepy.
Nah, I think I'm good. I think I'm all right. Now you're going to make me sleepy. Now I'm going to feel
I watched
sleepy.
you when I was talking a little bit ago. You were like squinty-eyed. It's kind of cute.
I'm not going to deny it. I'll say
you don't look bad with squinty eyes.
Oh, you're like a very much me a squinty, you. Oh, you want me make you a seaweed in the rice and make you squint at me and me wake it in the walk?
It seems like cultural appropriation.
See, so what you want? You want me to be squinty eye all time?
Seems very racist.
I be so squinty eye at you, and then I make you a fried rice, and I put rhyme in it.
Rhyme?
I squeeze a rhyme on your rice.
How do you squeeze rhyme?
I squeeze a rhyme.
How do you squeeze a rhyme?
I say a hip hop with a hippie hop hop.
That's a nice squeeze.
That's all right.
I would actually like it if you'd talk like that for a day.
You know what my favorite toy was when I was a child?
What?
Right Bright.
Right Bright?
I rub a Right Bright.
You rub a Right Bright.
Right. All right. So, A total of 22% of the vaginoplasty group.
It's a gross word.
And 21% of the phalloplasty group had at least one ER or inpatient psych encounter during the study period, whether before or after the surgery. If there was a psych encounter prior to surgery, 34% of the vag group and 27% of the phallo group had a psych encounter after surgery. Among those receiving a vaginoplasty, the rate of suicide, S-word attempt, sorry, YouTube, was twice as high after the surgery at 3.3% compared with before at 1.5. So that's...
maybe we should start paying attention to these things.
Well, again, I think it's just that it's such a permanent thing, and I think it fucks people up.
It does. Anything that is... All right, wow. Can you imagine even just let's say you cut off your right arm because you felt like you only wanted to have one of them.
Sure.
Because having two is just a pain in the ass.
Yeah,
right?
It's just baggage, you know?
But you felt that way for a while. You're like, Doc, I want to lop off this right arm of mine. He's like, all right, you do it. And you wake up and you don't have a right arm. You can't pick shit up that's heavy because you don't have a second hand.
Sure.
What do you feel like? You're fucking... It's over for you, right? If I lost my right arm, I'd be fucking pissed.
Well, don't cut it off.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Just
You're saying
you can cut your dicks off if you want.
Jesus.
But
April's very tolerant.
No, really though. If you're an adult and you want to lop your penis off, go ahead. But just do this thing for you. Make sure that it's not something else that you're missing. Like first. Like, like there's something missing for you in your life that is making you feel that way. Make sure it's none of those things.
KF Sage says, so the normal self-delete rate of those clowns is around 40%. So 80% are self-deleting. No,
whoa.
The 40 to 50% is the attempt rate, not the actual doing it rate. So disturbingly gross. NF Cap says, damn it, fuck all these experts that literally got people killed because of their fucking progress.
Yeah.
I'm so fucking mad about that. That is gross because it's... Yeah, I guess it's kind of people making their own decision, but also it's people being told it's okay to make that decision by people they kind of trust with a medical opinion. And then these people with these medical opinions end up being fucking wrong because they were just trying to be politically correct. And then it's like, okay, that's great that you did that, but now you got people who are literally trying to end themselves.
I wish there would be no political correctness in being a doctor.
Right.
I wish there was none of that. Why can't you just be like all about science and fucking facts?
You're saying you're wishing they were all Indian doctors.
Yeah. Really. They're trustworthy.
Aaron's Manzier gifting 5 memberships. Thank you very much. Grinch Girl, Alex, DX, Meat Drapes, and MN Welder.
Meat Drapes.
All getting memberships. If you want to throw in, if we knock out Monday's goal that we missed by 200, it's down to 155. And we'll throw in an extra hour because we owe you a half hour already.
Today?
No, Friday.
I was say, wow.
Half hour to Friday for what we owe, and then a half hour extra for knocking out Monday's goal. And that means, again, we'll do at least 11 on Friday. Potentially 11:30.
Okay.
Roots Calhoun says people with body integrity dysmorphia remove limbs, blind themselves, deafen themselves, remove their tongues. That shit is nuts. Never included with the trans stuff. Well, that's probably because you're mentally ill. Yeah, you've got some kind of mental illness and you need to get treatment. We don't want you to cut off your arm. We want you to get better. But then for some reason, if you move down south to your dick or vagina, all of a sudden that should be celebrated and it's awesome.
Oh, because it's changing your whole identity, Aaron. It's your genitals.
It just doesn't make sense.
Show me your genitals.
It's kind of like your theory. It's like, well, maybe the powers that be don't care and they want to encourage it because then you're not going to have a kid.
They're not going to reproduce.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's population control.
Yep.
That might be why support for laws that protect LGBTQ people from discrimination slightly fell last year among adults in the United States. I'll tell you why that is. It's because so much like drag and trans bullshit is being introduced in a lot of these bills and a lot of these proposals that people are starting to turn against it.
Yeah.
So it's not that they're going to try and paint this as, oh, America's more homophobic and America doesn't support LGBTQ people like they usually do. What it really is that we're like, guys, we've given you everything you've wanted. Just please shut the fuck up for a while.
Yeah, why can't you, though?
Yeah, we're kind of just getting tired of hearing it.
I never understood that because the whole thing between behind like LGBT whatever alphabet is what kind of sex you have, right? Like what kind of sex you're into, or like loving the certain people's
right. I always
genitals. Like I don't go around. I guess I don't talk about that per se to like just the general public. I guess I don't know. I just always wondered why they had to do that.
Yeah, I just
like. I mean, we have parades. We have everything for gay
It
stuff.
does seem like they can't get enough smoke blown up their ass. Dr. Silverwolf with $5 says April wasn't a doctor without politics. Well, I'm the doctor for you. Granted, it's cryptozoology, so, well, it's kind of worthless, but still. Cryptozoology is like hunting for Sasquatch and shit.
Oh.
That's cryptozoology.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely.
No, you're not bullshitting me. It's a real thing.
No, cryptozoology is real. Penn and Teller did an episode of Bullshit on it.
Oh, nice.
It's true. All right, guys, if you want to throw in a couple of bucks, please do. It is 9 o'clock. We got about an hour and a half left. We got a couple of stories I want to do. I'm going to go make pee.
Interesting. I have to pee after you.
Boy, you are just up and down all day.
I did tell you I don't do very well sitting still this long, especially when I hurt.
No, you don't.
So I apologize. I do a better show if I can just stretch for a little bit.
I understand. All right, guys, I will be back in just a second. I can probably junk these,
Yeah,
too.
I was going to say, find yourself some sugar upstairs or something.
Oh, yeah?
I can see it on your face. You need something.
Why don't you give me some sugar?
I would, but I'm at work.
It is the workplace. All right, guys, I'll be back in a second. April's going to play around with you guys, so be nice.
Whoa. Choice of words. It's hard to play around with names on a computer screen. He says he's pimping, bro. Wait, does that mean he's pimping me out finally? Last time he pimped me out, he did it for such a low price. I was actually kind of offended. He pimped me out for the low price of $500, allegedly. All right, guys, how's it going? I'm sorry that I do get up all the time. I didn't know that it was such a big problem. All right, the optic nerve. I wonder if April forgot about... Stop bringing up meat spin. Okay, for those of you who missed it last night, when we made a bargain, I guess, somehow meat spin got brought up, and there's meat spin, I think Bailey J. Meat spin and Bailey J got brought up, and I had to watch both of them. All right, Mr. Approachable. April, stop babying him like that. You're making him soft physically and mentally. What the fuck? I'm sorry. He needs to be like accountable for himself eventually. What am I doing? I don't know. Yoel Gibbons with $5. Thank you very much. April looking very rock and roll today. Aaron, less rock, more roll. But good morning regardless. Yes, thank you. I do like a shirt like this every now and then. It's kind of out there, but it's fun. I don't know how to pronounce that. Hobo, sorry. April definitely forgot about Oz. I never forget about Oz. In fact, you guys, sometimes Oz gives me a phone call. Just out of the blue. It's always really nice to hear from him. Usually it sounds like he's had a couple Bud Lights, which is cool. I'm sure he's having fun. We were supposed to be headed to his place. He has a new house closer to his family and stuff now. We were supposed to go to a housewarming thing for Oz, but I never heard a date or anything. And every time he calls me, he doesn't know.
Oz didn't get around to drunkenly planning his housewarming party?
I don't think so, unless we missed the invite. But I answer all his phone calls, so I feel like I should be on the list.
I was going to try and finish this Triscuit cracker before I came down.
No, please keep talking with your mouth open, though.
I apologize. Wait, you're babying me?
I guess Mr. Approachable says I'm making you soft physically and mentally.
Oh, shit.
I don't know about the mentally thing. He certainly is not that.
That's not good. Thank you, Yoel Gibbons. We appreciate that. 1:45 away from making up for Monday. Producer Robert says, my bad. Sorry about the meat spin. My bad about the meat spin thing. Sorry, not sorry.
You can't say my bad and then say sorry, not sorry. Which one is it? Are you not sorry or my bad?
You can if you're a dick.
Yeah, that meat spin thing was disgusting. I would rather watch like an hour's worth of like Bailey J sex videos, like porn, than watch like 10 seconds of that meat spin video. It's too aggressive for me.
By the way, Dinosaur Fuel saying you have until April 15th. No. This is S-Corp taxes. I'm not an LLC. LLCs just do their quarterly shit.
So how did we miss that date, though? How did you not hear that date?
I thought it was March 30th.
Okay.
I'm a dummy.
What are you eating, by the way?
I'm trying to get Triscuit crackers out of my teeth.
Triscuit.
There we go. We're good.
Baby's food.
Apparently, rats are eating all the marijuana in New Orleans.
Damn you for doing this when I had to go.
The rats are eating it all, and they're getting super high.
That's hilarious. They have to be easier to catch then, right?
Heavy mold and deteriorating HVAC units, elevators, and plumbing systems are a few of the issues that have been plaguing the New Orleans Police Department headquarters. Again, think of New Orleans, historically one of the poorest areas in the country.
Yes.
And then you look at New Orleans Police Department headquarters, which you'd think would at least be kind of nice. You know, it kind of houses this major city's police department. Mold, deteriorating HVAC units, the elevators aren't working.
Plumbing's bad.
Your shit's backing up, literally.
That's
and now we got
disgusting.
apparently rats eating the marijuana. Excuse me. The rats are eating our pot, said NOPD Superintendent Ann Kirkpatrick.
What the fuck?
They're all high.
Is this a punk story? Like,
No,
I'm being
this is
punked?
legit.
Uh,
Rats are eating all the weed at the police headquarters in New Orleans.
well, then they should be. Oh my god. Well, then they should be easy to catch and dispose of. But why isn't your pot locked up?
I don't know, but I've heard that as soon as they get high, they can all dunk and they all have children indiscriminately. It's terrible.
Are we still talking about rats?
Yes. Rodents have infested police headquarters, scattering feces across desks and feasting on narcotics.
Oh.
Imagine you go into the New Orleans Police Department to report a crime and you just see rat shit everywhere and you're like, this is not getting fixed, is it?
You know that I would never enter that building if I saw that? No, I'm no thanks. I'm out.
Just head
I'm
right.
just done.
Just turn right back around.
Yep.
I did have a murder to report, but you know what? It just doesn't seem worth it anymore.
No, the juice is not worth the squeeze.
No.
You know why? Because they're going to bring back the bubonic plague in the New Orleans Police Department place.
And you guys are going to go out and spread it now looking for that murderer. I got bad news for you, my friend. Dead is dead.
Yeah.
I'm just going to let it go.
That's the thing. He is indeed already dead. What are you going to do about it?
Right. So you just talk yourself into it because you see how fucking nasty it is in there.
Well, what are you going to do? Are you going somewhere with rat shit everywhere?
You breathe that shit in, you're going to get your health.
AIDS.
You're going to have health problems.
You're going to get rat AIDS.
I don't know if you get rat AIDS, but you certainly get
I believe you do.
a bit poison. It's just amazing that in the
Poison.
It's amazing that in the police department that all of these people who are snitching to the cops are also eating all their marijuana.
That is weird.
Rats.
Oh my god!
You see, they help the.
Why did you not bring yourself down anything?
I had some Triscuit crackers, and I have water still. I've had a soda and an energy drink. I need to watch it.
Okay.
Trucker 18-Wheeler says they were going to eat the cheese, but then they got high. How about
Oh,
that?
I thought about that song too. Yeah, you're not supposed to eat marijuana unless it's in an edible form, I suppose.
I had a Kevin Brennan video that we could watch today from My Lost Interest if you want.
Oh, that's fun. Can I pee first?
Why don't you go ahead and pee? I'll do this Colorado story.
Lucky Colorado story.
And then we'll talk about...
Great dick.
Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, okay, I've got it.
Why is there a Stevie Lou update with Blue Man Group?
Stevie Lou got attacked in New York City.
What the fuck?
Stevie Lou got oil canned. No, it wasn't an oil can.
Did he get attacked by Blue Man Group?
He may have actually been attacked by people. If it wasn't Blue Man Group, it may have been a tribute act. And they may be using their name.
I get it.
To kill Stevie Lou. All right, let's do this Colorado story. Actually, while April's gone, let me tell you about Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Of course, Stoney's Bar has a leprechaun on Saturday. Go meet a leprechaun. Don't grab him and throw him. That's a different thing altogether. Just be nice. Saturday, Stoney's Bar has a leprechaun. It has live music on the Fireball stage. Great Bloody Marys, delicious drinks and beers and pizzas and playing some pool, playing some darts, hanging out with your friends, having a party with the band, and maybe watching a little bit of the games that are on this weekend. A lot of college basketball conference tournament stuff, a lot of NBA stuff. Check it out at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. That's Stoney's Bar in Rockville. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Our friends at All Care Towing can pick you up no matter what you need. You got a motorcycle, heavy-duty equipment, they can pick up all of it with their trucks and wreckers and in record time. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. And Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. Of course, go to midlandarmory.com, make an order with the promo code SteelToe, and save big on your next order. That's midlandarmory.com. midlandarmory.com. All right, off to Colorado we go. So apparently there's a woman in Colorado who's been a government DNA analyst. And this is scary because it shows that even when you have an important decision or an important position, jobs are jobs. And some days you just like, fuck it, and you cut some corners. The only problem is the higher up job you have, the more those cutting corners might, I don't know, kill people, take away their freedom, what have you. Colorado's top government DNA analyst allegedly manipulated evidence for years and affected more than 600 criminal cases. That means that there were cases that this DNA analyst had to run through and did them fine and by the book. So what was the deal with the other ones? You know what it probably was? It's something as innocent as, like, you and I, when we leave work early, you go, oh, man, I want to go to the lake today. I got to get the fuck out of here. Colorado's star DNA scientist intentionally manipulated evidence for years, calling into question all of the criminal cases she worked on in her nearly 3-decade career. Now, if I were put away by this DNA scientist, if I was convicted because of DNA, or if I pled guilty because they said they had my DNA, you're fucking filing a motion today, right? Or yesterday, because we kind of found out about this yesterday. We didn't get a chance to talk about it, really. So this is, you might be getting out of Colorado jail free pretty soon. Yvonne Missy Woods, who helped solve some of the state's most notorious corrupt crimes, abruptly left her post last November after the Colorado Bureau of Investigation discovered anomalies in her work and initiated a criminal probe. The internal inquiry released Friday asserts that Woods, along with one of the Bureau's most respected analysts, who is one of the Bureau's most respected analysts, purposely altered DNA testing for results. Oh, shit. So now that's 600 people that could end up getting out of jail. 30 years is a long time. This lady went through over 600 cases. Her alleged manipulation affected at least 652 cases handled in the last 15 years, while the total could end up being higher. Remember, when you bring something to court, you only bring the stuff you can prove. So if they're bringing over 600 instances of, like I said, what do you call it? Tampering or whatever. That number could go bigger. But also, I guess it could be bigger. It could also be that you found them all, but probably not. Defense lawyers have been in touch with clients who were convicted based on Wood's findings and now want to file appeals. It's going to be hard not to overturn those convictions, though. State lawmakers recently allocated $7.5 million to help pay for arresting and potential retrial. Aw. Gee, thanks. That's very kind of you. Oh, look at that. It's after 9 o'clock. Oh, man. We got about an hour or so left in today's show. Thanks for knocking out that goal early, by the way. So we can have a little fun today. Lance says, I have to imagine this happens a lot more than we would think. I think so, too, because just thinking about it being a job and like the weekend's coming and you're backlogged with all these cases, I could see someone, like anybody else who has a job, just fucking around and trying to get it done as fast as possible, not caring how thorough or good it is, just so they can cross it off their list and they can go to the lake. The problem is when you're the head DNA lady at the state, you're going to end up fucking with innocent people's lives, which is never good. Or you're going to end up in a couple of years putting guilty people back out on the street with nothing left to charge them with. Let's say you have a guy who was like dealing drugs and killing a guy. And now he's done drugs, he's killed the guy, he's gone to jail for it. Now you have to vacate his sentence and his conviction, but you probably can't try him for that same crime again. Look at April bringing down apple juice.
Yeah, and it's like the good stuff, 100% juice. Got a little vitamin C in there for you. I saw you when I go to the bathroom and stuff. I watch you on my phone, and you looked a little sleepy.
Did I?
Yeah.
Did I look like I needed a little apple juice?
Yes, Kyle. I do get up a lot because I said I don't like sitting that long, and it makes me sleepy. So this helps me do a better show.
To which Guy Sartell says, women in the workplace.
Oh, my God.
No, I think he was talking about the last story.
Oh.
Lance says, when cases are overturned and innocent people are released from prison, it blows my mind how little money they receive for the time spent. Me too. I always thought that. I'm like, a guy spends like 30, 40 years in jail for murder, and they give him like a few grand.
Yeah, that seems really fucked up to me. I always feel so bad for people that really were not guilty of whatever thing they were found guilty of. They sit and rot forever in jail or prison, excuse me.
Yeah.
How do you ever make that up to somebody? Because
you can't.
You've lost their life.
Honestly, if you're the person who got them convicted, you can take your own.
Yeah.
That's how you can maybe make it up to them. And even that doesn't give them anything back. Time is priceless, and they give you 30 grand for 10 years in prison. That's fucking insane.
That is disgusting, actually. How many? You said 10 years?
Yep.
30 grand? So $3 grand a year. That's disgusting.
That's really gross.
Why did that take me so long?
The math?
Yeah. That's so sad.
Fafa Fohai says, is this one of those couples that really hates each other? Oh, I've been meaning to tell you I fucking hate you.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah.
Do you know how close hate and love are? That close, baby. We'll get there someday.
You're a real piece of shit. You know that?
I know.
Give me your hand. I have something I want to tell you.
Don't spill my apple juice.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. We've been spilling today.
You took the glass I
I
wanted.
want to tell you. Go fuck yourself.
This is really gross. Yeah. Ready? Oh, do you want to see my go fuck yourself to you?
Oh, what? Oh, shit. You know what? Hold on.
I shouldn't throw that. The stone comes out a lot.
And the only problem with throwing mine is it bounces all over the fucking place.
Because it's
I love.
wood.
I love. We went to throw our rings and we just ended up going, "Ooh, that's a terrible idea. Don't do that." Oh.
Yeah, this stone really comes out unreasonably often.
Fafa Fohai says, "Morning, guys. Thanks for the answer. No problem, buddy. Just trying to make you feel good."
I hope that was funny at least.
What is Lance doing in our chat being nice, by the way? Lance hates our guts.
Who's Lance?
Lance is the guy. He's the guy on Twitter who thinks I'm a piece of shit. I like Lance.
Oh, I don't use Twitter, so I don't know.
I knew Lance was a fan. I just
Who
don't know
is it,
why he
though?
comes in here and he's really nice and contributing to the show, but then he feels he needs to put on a show for his buddies on Twitter. Don't do that, Lance. Be a man.
Jake in the Hudson says, remember, April, Kumia has a spot for you at Compound Media.
Oh, shit.
How mad would you be?
If you left here,
Yeah, maybe I didn't even leave you, but I left this show to go to Compound.
but you were still with me.
Yeah.
Oh, you fucker.
Which would be worse, if I broke up with you and went to Compound, or I'm with you and went to Compound, but not you?
In a weird way, if you were with me and you did it, because like I taught you broadcasting, I did all of this stuff, I brought you in, and then you go, all right, I feel like I've grown enough skill-wise, I'm going to abandon my husband.
How is it abandoning? Like, can't you just be proud of me? What if you trained me so well that Anthony Cumia and E-Rock and everybody wanted me over at Compound?
Those things are not mutually exclusive. You can't say, why would that be betraying you? Why can't you be proud of me? Both things can be true. You can be abandoning me, and I'm proud of you.
Why is that abandoning?
Because I have a co-host, and now I don't.
Great money,
but now I don't have a co-host.
What if I'm making great money, and you can say that your wife works at Compound Media with Anthony Cumia?
Well, then
idol.
they're going to assume that you just say the N-word all the time. Then
how is that any different from now, though? Right.
I don't know. I guess they're just going to say, you know what?
I think she got an offer. Yeah.
Carlos says, what happened to those steel toe shows on Compound where they're supposed to be a finite amount? Yeah, 6. We did 6. We were supposed to do 6. We're doing 6.
Yeah.
Eaton Clam says, keep Stancil away from April.
Stancel's busy fucking someone else right now, I think.
And no offense, I don't really see Stancil as a threat.
I don't want to be mean.
You don't want to be.
I don't really think that he's too short. Yeah, I don't think he's really my type. I need a taller guy.
Sorry, Jim. Hobo says,
he's funny.
April, maybe you'll be the cleaning lady for Compound Media. I think you're too old for Anthony.
I think I am too, actually. And I found out on his last episode of Tax, I think it was 2 days ago, that he's had like 2 relationships that ended right at like 9 years. So apparently he's got like a 9-year turnover rate. Like you can't be with him any longer than that. And so I'm like already too old for him.
Wait, but isn't he still with Missy?
Yeah, and it hasn't been 9 years yet.
Oh, it hasn't. Okay, yeah.
Not for her.
Okay.
We're getting there.
So she's what, 7?
She's 7? I hope not.
No, I meant like years old.
Oh, no.
It was a joke about Anthony.
I don't know how long they've been
young
together.
girls. SC Motorsports says, what if Aaron fired April and then hired another female co-host but stayed married to Aaron? April would feel abandoned. Well, no, she'd feel fired.
Fired, so fired.
Yeah,
if you were to fire me, who is another female co-host you'd hire?
I can't think of one.
Really? Not one person, like in the public eye or something?
Nope.
From a business? No
Nope.
one?
Couldn't do it.
Your sister.
No, I don't want to really work with any women.
Hey. Can I tell you something?
You're different. You're my Frankenstein creation. It's totally fine.
See, that's weird sometimes, but I understand it.
Yeah.
I was actually, back in the day, I had another job that paid my bills and stuff, but I was actually very shocked that you wanted to put me on your show at all because I was a woman and I'd heard how you talked about them all the time.
Yeah, but you're my woman.
That doesn't always make a fucking hill of beans difference.
Well, it did this time.
It doesn't have to be a good choice. I don't know.
People are saying Keanu. Look, I love Keanu, but she wouldn't do well on this show.
You know what Aristocock just had the nerve to say?
What's that?
Can we get April some clothes that aren't see-through? You ungrateful bastard. I'm just kidding.
I like April.
What's wrong with this?
I like April's see-through clothing.
Everything's covered.
Clothing.
Clothing? You like my clothing?
I have an hour left. Skeezy says you are. See that, guys? I'll fall asleep. I could honestly. These are the back tickles that I talk about all the time.
People are trying to come up with ideas for other female co-hosts, babe. You're missing out.
Holy shit! I'll get to them in a second.
Yeah.
I think first I might just fall asleep.
I think I need a raise.
Go back to the middle where you were. No, over. Oh yeah.
Yes, Skeezy, I am indeed only here because of nepotism, but it did work out. So it's a little different. Like it didn't. Yes, he needed another person here to help him run things and set shit up after he almost got fired. And I was here, but at least it worked out okay. I can handle a show. This is too bad. Ew, what if April cheated but only did oral and anal? That's still disgusting and fuck me. No. April
Holy
could pull
shit.
off a burqa. Should I get a burqa for a show? That'd be kind of fun.
I think you were staring at the screen the whole time.
What?
I dozed off.
Hold on. Is this a compliment? Hobo says April could pull off a burlap sack. Now, is that an insult?
That means
or
you'd
is
look
that...
good in a burlap sack.
See, that's what I was thinking. That means a hobo complimented me. We should get...
Hobo's weird today. He's been laughing. He's been complimenting.
We should get me some like weird, funky outfits just to wear randomly sometimes.
Okay.
I should get a burqa. I should get a burlap sack. I should get...
Like one of those Persian with the face veil, like the dancer thing with the... I don't know.
Like from Aladdin?
Yeah. I want you to look like an Aladdin
I could get a genie outfit. Cute.
Yeah. SC Motorsports says you're already banging Kiki, so it makes sense. Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah.
Yeah, they had a whole list of options up here.
What if
like,
April cheated but only did oral and anal?
I read that already. I said that's disgusting.
Still cheating.
And gross.
Still cheating.
You kick my ass to the curb.
Let's go to you're only here because of nepotism. Yes.
You're reading everything I've read.
Well, then what's the fucking point?
I
of me
told you to
reading
go
it?
up and see the list of like female co-hosts.
I just did, and it's stuff that I've already seen. Kate Meany,
I don't know what to say for him right now.
Kate Meany for co-host. She's a fountain of charisma. Yeah, I think I'll pass.
Can you imagine sitting next to Kate Meany for 4.5 hours?
Ugh, I can't imagine sitting next to Kate Meany for 4.5 minutes.
What do you think she smells like?
She probably smells good, but she's probably insufferable to be around.
I like it. It's good apple juice. Is it waking you up at all?
It's solid apple juice. Yeah. I mean, the back tickles literally made me fall asleep.
Really?
I literally dozed off into my microphone.
I didn't see that.
So that fucked me up a little bit.
Do you want some more juice?
I'm okie dokie. You know what? I might do a little more juice. Why don't you pour me a little more juice? And while I do, we have an update on Kim Zolciak and Croy Bierman.
Oh.
These two.
I hate these two. You love them.
I'll tell you why I love them. She's a dumb reality show whore, and he's a football player who has no idea what to do now that his football career is over. And they're falling the fuck apart, but they're falling apart like a black hole, like it's in slow motion. Their lives are spaghettifying. So they owe like $1 million to the IRS. They're trying to sell their house. They can't because people don't want to buy their house because they figure it'll just go into foreclosure anyway, and they'll get to buy it at auction. So why pay full price? So they're trying to get divorced, but they're too broke to get divorced.
Right, which has got to be super frustrating if you don't want to see this person anymore.
Well, because if you're broke, you hate the person already.
Yes.
And then if you're broke and now you can't get away from them.
Right, because you already have not figured out life
right
together, right? It's all falling apart.
Yeah. So now, when it comes to the Kim Zolciak and Croy Bierman thing, they keep trying to get divorced, and then they go, we can't afford to. And they go, all right, well, why don't we try to make it work, and why don't we try to go out to dinner and have a nice time? And then by the end of the night, the cops get called, and the cops have to come in and tell him to let her have her toothbrush and her neck cream.
Her neck cream.
Ugh.
Can you imagine being a police officer called to a home for some cunt asking for her neck cream?
Right.
Can you imagine?
You have to knock on the door and tell the meanie head in the bedroom, could you throw her neck cream and her toothpaste out?
No, literally throw it, but
Yeah.
at her. So I can at least have some fun and arrest somebody.
Right.
I don't know.
Well, now it's getting very real because these two, with all the police visits and all that other shit, it's been demanded that they have a parental fitness test.
Who demands this? Is it
I think it's the
divorce
the government,
person or whatever? That's weird. It's interesting.
the court. I think
They've
demands
got
it.
a lot of kids.
Kim Zolciak and Croy Bierman have to shell out even more cash amid their divorce. This time, paying for someone to come by and see if they're good parents. So, like Mrs. Sellner from Mrs. Doubtfire.
This is bad. Like, it's got to be one of the most embarrassing things.
If
in
there's
your life, right?
if there's a God in heaven, and if CPS really does protect children, which they will take the children away from these two.
I really am disappointed in CPS actually. From what I've seen,
They will. Honestly, if these two stay together, take their kids away from them. Then when they get divorced, they can have them back.
Yeah.
That'll be the rule.
Yep.
Now, the evaluator services include interviewing Kim, Croy, and their kids, home visits, observing the duo and their youngsters, potential school observation, and consulting with professionals who have worked for the family. So they're gonna talk to everyone.
Great, Mom and Dad. Now you've made the kids' lives miserable because people are following them around watching them.
Oh, boy.
Can you imagine?
I mean...
Gotta be so mad.
The way they carry themselves, I don't see them being able to keep their kids.
No, they seem like a couple hot messes.
Unless CPS is as inept in that state as it is everywhere else.
They really are. Like I said, I've seen a couple instances where CPS needed to be called, and they don't fucking show up for like emergency type situations till it's way too late. They're very inefficient.
Yeah. So those two, that's kind of a new wrinkle to the relationship between those two. Usually it's just the two of them. In this case, it's now the two of them and now their kids are involved.
Yeah, that's always the part that bums me out is like, can we just please, like, I understand if two adults hate each other, that's one thing and that's pretty common, but can you just leave the poor kids alone? Like, or at least keep yourself together enough so that the kids can live a normal life.
Right. Yeah,
That's
exactly. I'm trying to look for new Vikings news for you guys to see if the Vikings have pulled anything off today. What?
Even your voice sounds tired.
Does my voice sound sleepy?
It just sounds like you're slowed down sometimes.
Wow.
I'm not trying to insult you. I'm just making sure you're all right.
I'm powering down.
Look what you've done. Where is it?
Oh, that's going to end up being spillied.
That will not come out of that roadcaster.
Yeah, all I keep seeing is this report that the Vikings came close to extending Justin Jefferson last offseason, and he denied $30 million a year. Despite speculation, here you go, April, this will make you feel good.
Okay.
Despite speculation, the Vikings have no plans to trade superstar wide receiver Justin Jefferson.
Well, that would make me feel good, but is it a reliable source?
Yeah, it's Kwesi Adolfo-Mensah, our general manager.
Okay.
Yeah. Vikings have no plans to trade Justin Jefferson. Minnesota Vikings have no plan. That's nice. I'm seeing that over and over.
I mean, that feels good. It just, I feel like I'm being jerked around a little bit now. Like, I feel worried that he's got that on his radar, that he's going to get out of here.
Who? Justin Jefferson?
Yes.
He's not going anywhere. We're going to give him a shitload of money, and he's going to stay. Although, if it's 3 first-round picks, I know you like him, but...
I don't like that. I don't like you saying that. I don't want 3 first-round picks. I understand the temptation, but I believe in Justin.
I'd have a hard time saying no to even 2 firsts and a third.
What if we're talking about Kirk Cousins here? What if he was staying? What if he is everything that Kirk Cousins has always been to you?
And someone offered us 3 first-round picks for him?
Yeah. You're just going to let him go?
Well, Kirk, do you need help packing your bags? 3 first-round picks is a haul, man. That's a lot of picks. Michael B says, Aaron, get over it. They're blowing the team up.
That's what I said last night when the show ended. Oh, I was pissed. I literally stormed upstairs. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with this Vikings team? I don't want to watch it this year.
Guys, if you'd like, you can chip in a little bit. We missed Monday by 200, but we're now 145 away from rectifying that. And if we do, we're going to give you guys an hour of extra overtime on Friday, which could make the show as long as 11:30 on Rumble Friday with the lovely and talented Gino Bisconti. All the links are in the chat, so go ahead and check them out.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, I don't have any new Viking stuff. That's depressing. Sorry.
I thought that was new, the Justin stuff.
No, I'm saying I don't have any depressing news for you. Like last time I depressed the shit out of you talking about the Vikings. Now I've got some hope for you. Sorry.
Why are you
that.
saying you're sorry?
Well, I don't want to jerk you around and, put your heart in a weird position.
Happened my whole life, Aaron. I'm used to it.
Magic 8 Ball says paying for missed goals is BS. Okay, then don't.
It's just trying to get caught up.
Yeah, all I can do is ask. If you, I've seen you write that like 3 times now, dude.
Yeah.
If it's bullshit, then don't do it. Simple enough. Mr. Approachable has a clip for us. Let's see.
Look, I will always be a Cousins lover. I just knew that he had to leave.
Did you know you were saying that?
I think I did. I think I did that one on purpose.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. I will always be a Cousins lover.
So he says it again.
Bigot on Socialist Media says, I think she meant watches the show while she is in the bathroom. Of course. Bigot on Socialist Media says, time for a complete rebuild yet? No, because the defense looks pretty solid. We are going to draft a quarterback this year.
But are you just saying that the defense looks solid and it's not?
We signed a lot of guys. And that defense was getting better as the year went on. So, I think this year we'll win 7 or 8 games. We're not going to go to the playoffs, but I think we'll be kind of competitive.
I think that sounds optimistic, but I hope you're right.
Well, that's me.
Oh, sorry.
Mr. Optimist. All right, boys and girls, you want to watch some Kevin Brennan?
Yeah, give me some of those empty calories here. I could use something to wake up to.
I need to wake up a little bit, and the stories just aren't doing it right now. So let's do a little Kevin Brennan, and then let's find out what happened to our buddy Stevie Lou.
Yeah, I hope he's okay.
Apparently, our buddy Stevie had a little bit of a mishap. Apparently, he got attacked in New York City.
That doesn't surprise me, I guess.
And the people said, don't fuck with Kumia.
Oh, and was there an oil can involved?
There was no oil can, at least. Thank God. Otherwise, it would have been a serious crime.
Was Cheetos there?
We're going to have to check in with him. See if Cheetos was out of town that day.
What can I do for you right now?
Do I look that bad?
Yes. On occasion, yes.
Okay.
You look like you're doing one of these.
Am I swaying?
You're a little sway-y.
I got a little sway going to me. All right, let's watch a little Kevin Brennan here. Apparently, Kevin Brennan feels that some of the regulars on his show are taking advantage, so he's not paying them anymore. This sounds like it could be a really classic Kevin Brennan meltdown because when Kevin feels like he's been wronged, he can get very self-righteous.
Why is he paying regulars.
Well, he gets a shitload of money in super chats. So if you come on his show, he pays them. Like, I pay you, I pay Johnny.
It should have said regular guests then. I'm thinking people who are just regularly in chat.
Oh, like fans? You think he's just shelling money out to fans?
That's why I asked. I'm like, what are you doing?
Oh, God, he's Irish, but he's not the black Irish. So Kevin Brennan goes on a rant about, I'll be honest, this is kind of shitty, but it's not at the same time. Like, he's like, oh, I think a lot of the guys who come on this show are just being lazy. Well, the fucking show is lazy. I'm sorry. You sit there and you read super chats all day. It's great for making money, but Kevin, it's not a show.
That is interesting. I bet he does not even show prep.
Right. And he probably looks at show prep and is like, oh, it's gay. It's like, well, Kevin, you don't do a show. You turn on a camera. People give you money to say, nasty or funny things. And then you read them and those people go, I made him say that. That's not really a show. So these people who come on with you, you can say like they're not contributing, they're not doing this, they're not doing that. But you've set the show up that way. You've set the show up where they're just supposed to sit down and kind of follow your lead.
Yes. Prepping is gay.
Prepping is gay. What am I, steel toe?
Prepping doesn't sell tickets.
So Kevin goes on a rant about his guys, and he's not going to pay them. Now, you can say that that's a shithead move, that you should be paying these guys or whatever, but then again, they don't have to come on the air.
You're right, they don't.
They don't have to come on the air.
They can come in it.
They don't have to appear on the show. How's that?
That works.
They don't have to appear on the show.
Damn it, we're just getting somewhere.
Yeah, so Kevin gets upset, and he decides to go on a rant about how his guys are taking advantage of him, so he's cutting them off monetarily. Let's see how this goes.
DeVito. He says...
Wait, before we start, does Kevin think he's such a friendly, likable guy that these people are going to stay just to be next to him and enjoy his company?
Hells yeah.
Kevin's fucking terrible to be around.
Only if he wears his balaclava or whatever.
That's true. Wear your bike helmet.
It's very sexy.
I did a stream today with Matt Reese. We're thinking about doing ghost roasts of celebrities that just died. Would you be into us doing that on MLC channel? Maybe a Richard Lewis roast next week. Then he goes, text me today. Cool to do MLC tomorrow or Thursday.
By the way, it's good that Kevin doesn't show prep, because I can tell you this. You know what's really riveting content? Reading your texts on the air.
Yes. I feel so much more awake now.
Yeah, I really don't feel like falling asleep and dying when I see a guy going, he said to me that he wants to do a ghost roast idea. Holy shit, are you serious?
Holy shit, are you 12?
Wow, that's amazing. We're going to make fun of dead old people.
Ugh.
Wow.
Stay with Matt Reese. Let me know if either day works, and I'll let him know. I said, yeah, you can come on whenever you want. I'm just not paying you anymore. So that's the new thing. Anyone can do whatever.
Wait, who's he talking about? He didn't say in the beginning of the clip.
I don't know.
I'll go back to 33 seconds, but who's?
From Ray DeVito.
Ray DeVito. Okay. Wait, you were paying Ray DeVito? Kevin.
Why are we paying anyone?
You understand you could get any slobbering retard on there and they'd contribute as much, if not more, than Ray DeVito. Ray DeVito subtracts or adds nothing. He's celery.
What do you think somebody like a Ray DeVito gets paid?
I always thought he got paid $150 a show.
Okay.
But I could be wrong.
How long are his shows? MLC?
2 and change.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Want. There's no, I don't pay anybody anymore. I'll pay Boschetti because he gets the show. He appreciates the money.
What do you mean gets the show? How does everyone else not get the show? You know who gets the show?
Who?
Chad Zumach.
Oh, yeah, he does.
Chad Zumach gets that show. He brings all kinds of stories, even if they're bullshit and they're lies. He brings oil can stories. He brings shit that gets people talking.
Don't fuck with Cumia.
Don't fuck with Cumia, bro. Cheetos did it. Remember when him and Melton tried to convince us, or tried to convince everyone that was a real thing and that Cheetos did it?
Oh, yeah, we put Cheetos up to it.
Melton started investigating and all that. Then when Melton looked like an asshole, and we always do, we made him look like a dickhead. He goes, "Bro, I never said that." And he just starts lying to his retarded audience. That's him in a nutshell. People wonder, why doesn't he bother you? Because that's who he is and always will be. He's that retard.
That's one of my...
He's Ray DeVito.
Yeah.
So anyway, Kevin says he's not going to pay Ray DeVito anymore. He's not going to pay anybody except Mike Buschetti because Mike Buschetti gets the show. No offense, Kevin, you don't have a show that's to be gotten.
No, it's just fires away.
And it's kind of, and like I said, it's insulting to Chad because Chad does get that show.
Yeah.
Chad makes that show better because it's not just you sitting there with your phone taking pictures of super chats going, this guy says this and Gino's a piece of shit.
You got your fast food little headphone set there. You got
your drive-through headset.
Got your really old, outdated room divider behind you. Who has those now?
He actually does burlesque shows, so he goes behind there to change.
That makes sense. And then he comes out all sexy like.
Yeah, he puts the needle down on the record and it goes, rah, 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 and he's just throwing little pieces of clothes over top the changing divider.
Yeah.
And then he comes out in burlesque, tucking his cock as he dances in drag. I just think that's what it's for. I'm not sure.
All right, I'll trust you.
Allegedly. All right, let's continue on with, he's not going to pay Ray DeVito, but he's going to pay Mike Buschetti because Mike Buschetti gets the show.
I mean, yesterday, Melton sniping me. Melton's not a friend of the show, Pat Dixon and Ray DeVito. So go ahead and do Hackamania, but you're not getting paid here. I'm done with this. I'm done.
You know what? I'll say this for Kevin. I'll criticize and compliment. Who gives a fuck if that fat whore is fucking sniping you?
That's a good point.
Who gives a shit, Kevin? Do your fucking show. The guy watches me every day. Can't keep my name out of his mouth. Fucking loves me. Obsessed with me. Why? Because he doesn't have his own fans. He has people who hate me. And if he doesn't give them me, they will get mad because they need me. So, Kevin, it's a compliment. He can't live without you. Without Kevin Brennan providing content, that dumb dick motherfucker had 3 people watching his streams before Steel Toe saved his ass, and then he probably had less before Kevin started saving his ass. So, Kevin, when it comes to that fat ogre with no life fucking stream sniping you, water off a duck's back, it means nothing. Now, on the other hand, him saying that if his guys are going to go work with that guy, they're not going to take any fucking money from my pocket, I applaud that.
Yeah.
That's the right move. If you're going to, I look good.
I didn't say anything.
I was going to say,
what the fuck?
I was looking at you like a proud puppy. I'm like, look, my eyes aren't moving.
I really
but no,
didn't think anything.
To tell those guys that they're not making any money because they're doing that, that's a good point. If you're going to shit on me and all that, that's fine. That's the internet, whatever. You're just kind of a dumb fat whale retard who needs me. I got it. But I don't have to pay someone else for the pleasure of them working with you.
No, I don't think so.
I'm done. So Chad can do whoever he wants.
Ooh, like his neighbor.
Words. Like your mom.
Chad can do Gino's show. He can do Stuttering John's show. He can do Carl's show. Do whoever's show you want. But there's no conflict. There's no conflict. Do Carl's show. Do everybody's show.
Kevin, can I ask you something?
He's hurting.
Yeah, that's true. Does it ever register with you that you have active beef with all these people?
It's pretty weird, right?
It can't be all them, Kevin. Most of these people you've brought on your show before, and then much like the title of your old Compound show, you burn the bridge.
Will you do the asshole line of thinking for him?
Right, Kevin. If you wake up in the morning and you go out and you meet an asshole, you met an asshole. If you go out and everyone you meet is an asshole, you're an asshole. So if you're sitting here going, Melton's sniping me, I'm not paying those guys. Okay, that's fine. If you're on Gino's show or Carl's show or John's show or any of these other guys that I don't like or I've had a problem with or I think is an asshole, I'm not paying you. Then you're an asshole. You guys are all third graders. I've been telling you this as I sit above all of you in the Dabbleverse and I look down upon you and judge you for your conduct and behavior. Congratulations on your stats. Kevin's got 800 some people watching him in this clip. We've got 750 or so watching us. That's not counting Facebook and X and all that. So we got very similar live viewership numbers.
Yes.
Cool. Awesome. But you sit here and the whole thing is fighting with people and being stressed out. And like you guys have to, the saddest part when I watch these guys is that I go, they have to take it seriously, and that must really suck.
Oh, yeah, they have to live the gimmick.
They have to live the gimmick.
Because if that mask slipped for even a little bit, no one's going to take him seriously, right?
I turn this show off, man, and I am off doing other shit, unless it's tomorrow and Friday where I have to catch up with all the tax shit.
Let's do taxes.
Yeah, I'm going to put on a little green accountant visor and just...
I want to go outside.
I understand.
I want it to be warm.
I understand. So, but like Kevin and all these guys, they're getting mad at each other and they're fighting. And Carl said this about this. And you're like, who fucking cares what Carl said?
Whoa.
Let Carl say whatever he wants. It's a fucking show. Let Kevin say, by the way, Kevin, you said the most horrific shit about everyone ever. Kevin wants to have a monopoly on saying mean shit about people, so when they say mean shit about him, he goes, he's a piece of shit. Kevin, you're a prickly, unlikable old man. Do your show, hang out with your family after, and fuck off with this internet bullshit.
Do you ever get weirded out? Like, if you didn't know who this was and you're just looking at this picture of him, like that so many people, like, really,
watch it. Yeah.
Watch this.
Yeah, if he wasn't on Saturday Night Live or had Compound, nobody would know who the fuck he was, and he wouldn't have this. He'd just be an old man screaming into the wind. But he gathered a following from those things and enough to keep this podcast going. But it does make me sad for the people who watch this shit. And here's what it doesn't make me sad for. The people who watch it and go, these guys are fucking train wrecks. I have to watch this. That's why I always watched MLC.
Sure. I used to watch it too.
Yeah, I'm like, these people are fucking train wrecks. This is miserable. The people who watch it that way are watching it right. There are people who watch this shit, April, and I kid you not, they fucking take sides.
Oh, yeah. They'll jack themselves off to it while they're watching too. Like, my guy's winning.
Kevin's winning.
My guy landed a better punch right now.
Shuli's winning. Gino's winning. Carl's winning. Nobody's winning.
Nobody is winning.
Everybody's doing a show. That's it. You know who's probably winning?
Our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ, of course, first of all.
Okay, who now?
Probably Carl, because I know Carl well enough to know that, yes, Carl once in a while gets a little too intertwined in the internet and he gets defensive about it, whatever. But Carl has a life, and he turns off his computer, and he goes off and he does things. And
poor Carl. That guy heard a rumor somewhere that I hated him or something. He messaged me late at night on Twitter, and he's like, I heard you don't like me or you hate me or whatever he said. I'm like, I didn't say
Did you guys ever write back and forth on that again? Or
that night we did. I cleared it up. Like, I thought that was just a running joke.
Yeah.
That we hated each other because you got invited on his show and I didn't.
Right. Did he say okie dokie?
Yeah, I think he was okay. I just hope he believed it.
Let's watch Kevin continue to melt down about people talking into microphones on other streams.
There's no conflict. Chad's made, in the last month, I just checked, Chad's made $1,500 here in the last month, in the last 30 days. I don't know how many days. I think he worked 7 days.
Okay, so if Chad does 20 shows on his stream and he makes $100 each stream, that's $2,000 plus the $1,500 Kevin pays him. That's $35,000. That's about $40,000 a year. For a single guy, can you still make $40,000? I think for a single guy, you can still make $40,000.
Oh man, I feel like you're eating like shit at that point. Maybe living like shit. I really don't know.
3,500. 20% is $700. So you're taking home $2,800 a month. Rent probably at least $15,000.
Yes.
Holy shit! So you got $1,300 left to keep the lights on, feed yourself, drive a car. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's
that is
difficult.
World. Goddamn, man, $40,000 a year bought you so much back when rent was $300 a month.
Well, before you, I lived alone in my apartment for 8 months, and it was $1,000 a month for rent, and then I had all my other bills and groceries and shit, and it was fucking tight.
Yeah, right.
And I had a decent job too.
Yeah. Let's see. So Kevin's mad at Chad. Let me sum this up. Kevin's mad at everybody.
He's angry.
It's 8 shows, maybe.
He's red.
And but Chad makes a lot of money, so he doesn't need the money. I mean, for me to pay him is ridiculous because he makes so much money that it's like me paying him is an insult, right?
Chad did claim that he made $100,000 last year.
How? How in the actual hell? Did his channel just pop off that hard?
I don't know.
I'm not even shitting on him. I just don't know how you get there.
I hope he did.
Sure, I hope he did too. I hope he's doing well. Maybe
I hope
that's why he's
true, yeah.
happier.
I hope Chad made $100,000 last year. That would be great. Yeah, that's probably why he's funnier and happier and seems like a better
Look,
person.
I will never be okay with that person.
I hear you.
He's a royal piece of shit.
Yeah.
But anytime I do see him appear on a show, like I saw him on Gino's Gratcast last weekend, he does seem different in like a positive way.
So you're like, I still think you're a piece of shit, but I'm glad you're not.
I'm not even glad. You're going a skosh too far. Like, I don't care that he's
You're just
doing better.
noticing.
I'm just noticing.
Oh, okay.
I'm observing.
Right? Go to Vegas. Don't get paid. Maybe he'll pay you. Maybe he'll pay you. Maybe he won't. Remember Melton? He was sniping me yesterday. He's been going after my numbers for how long? Months? Right, but but Mel's not gonna pay you, so I'm not paying you either. Come on as much as you want. Gino, Chad, Pat Dixon, Ray DeVito, Stevie Lou. Come on,
What a fucking lineup.
No, right, exactly.
One
He's
of
like,
those does not belong, by the way. And
he's
it's
like,
Gino.
I'm not gonna pay any of these guys. Kevin, you never should have. You never should have given these guys any money. You've got 900 people watching you or so. These guys are fucking nobodies. Ray DeVito, Pat Dixon.
gross.
I love Stevie Lou. I do. I like Stevie. But like Stevie Lou, all these guys, you don't have to pay them. They will come on your show for free.
Again, lucky show.
Lucky show.
God, there's
They'll
a lot
bukkake
of
the shit
men
out of your
coming.
stream. Yeah.
Yeah.
But like all these guys would do it for free. They have nothing.
MLC actually stands for Men Love Cum. Sorry.
So what's happening, don't ever apologize. So what's happening here is Kevin's finding out his business model could have been, I still get all these fucking hacks on my show. They do it for free, and then they try to piggyback off my audience and start their own streams. That's what you should have done from the very beginning. Now you get to keep, if he has 2 guests, that's $300 a day. He gets to make an extra $1,500 a week. Gets to make an extra $6,000 a month.
Oh
You get to
my
make an
God.
extra $75,000 a year, Kevin.
Yeah, buddy, stop paying people.
Stop paying these fucks.
For your family to appreciate that
Yeah.
too.
Much as you want. I just won't pay you. Come on every day. I'm just not paying you.
Take a big long.
That way there's
Let us
absolutely
squeak
no
again.
conflict of interest. Do whatever the fuck you want. Hobnob with anybody you want. Anybody you
Is
want.
he hobnobbing?
We're hobnobbing.
Is he
now.
rubbing elbows?
Rubbing elbows.
Is he big timing you? The fact that this stuff is all so enraging to these people is
Ugh.
funny to me.
Yeah, I know. They take this like it's like life or death.
Yeah.
I can't believe it.
You were talking to him on the school bus. You were talking to him outside of third period science. You were talking to, I'm not going to be friends with you anymore.
I saw you two making eyes at each other.
Oh my God.
Ew.
You were on Carl's show. I've been on Carl's show a few times. You know what it is? You watch a show and you fucking shit on it. That's all you do. It's fun. Carl, you're going to be on Carl's show. I'm not going to pay you. You shouldn't be not paying these people because they're on Carl or Melton or anybody's show. You should be not paying these people because they're fucking dog shit. They're worthless. They're not any fucking good. And you can find anyone else who will do it for free and contribute just as much.
And they probably don't have anything long term to offer you.
No.
So, sorry.
Pat Dixon allegedly pops pills and can't get his fucking life together, and you're going to pay him for the pleasure? Ray DeVito is probably a budding sociopath. You probably don't need to fund whatever the fuck he's got going on under his bed or in the backyard.
Please don't.
Who else? Chad? I think you should pay Chad. I think Chad contributes to that show. I think Chad is an employee of Misery Loves Company.
Whoa.
Buschetti, he'll do it for free. Stevie Lou, he'll do it for free.
I don't know, Buschetti.
Come on. No one's getting paid. Come on every day. All you guys come on every day.
Ooh, fun. This reminds me of like when a mom gets mad at her kids and she's like she finds applesauce spilled on the floor and she goes, "No more applesauce in this house ever."
Yeah.
I've had it with applesauce. We're not doing any more applesauce. It's like when I threaten the kids and tell them they're not going to be able to eat in the car anymore.
And that never sticks.
It never
Not
sticks.
even for a day.
Because sometimes I'm in a hurry and I got to grab them food and we're running behind. It happens.
And then it's like, hey, should I do this show?
Can we?
I liked that.
Can we go back just a little? My lost interest does such a good job. Look.
Oh, what's that, puppy?
That's the, oh my God. All my guys go on other shows and I'm upset and sad a little bit.
Don't you kind of just want to like squish his cheek and be
know.
he's okay?
Don't you just want to tell him, yeah, it's going to be okay?
He's okay, buddy.
It's all right, Kevy.
But these guys can't figure it out. You think Melton was like, oh yeah, I just like to, yeah. Like even Chad pointed out, Melton shits on Ray DeVito constantly. Ray's so desperate for any kind of validation. It's a work event.
It's a work event. Shut up.
Oh my God.
What? It's a work event.
Is it? I want to know. Look, I'm not going.
Right.
But I'd like to know what this Hackamania thing is.
All he had to do was accept my offer to fight, but he's scared, so he won't do it, and he'll probably lie about that. No. But all he had to do is not run like a little bitch from me whooping his ass, and then we could have found out what it was all about. It'll be probably a couple dozen, maybe a few dozen people.
No, when I'm saying...
Unless Carl brings a big crowd. Carl could bring a crowd.
I'm saying, what is it?
I don't know. It's a thing, April. You're asking me. I don't fucking know.
Stop talking about this thing that nobody knows about. Everyone.
But now Ray's going to he's going to do the ghost roast. Want to do him over here, Kevin? Do I have right of first refusal, Ray?
What was that?
That is funny. Ray DeVito's like, I want to do a ghost roast where we roast recently dead celebrities. And I'm like, why don't you try harder? And then Kevin's like, oh, thanks. Do I get rights of first refusal? That's how but Kevin, that's how you should have been responding to these retards the entire time.
Yes, I agree.
The only thing you're doing wrong, Kevin, is that it took you until March of 2024 to say this shit. Look, you let Levy go and you paid him like $5,000 a month. Your money didn't go down.
Oh my God, did you say $5,000 a month?
Yeah.
This show must rake in the fucking shit.
Huge money.
I hate it kind of, but I'm glad they make money.
I would burn steel toe money to get MLC money.
Yeah, but I would like everybody to be able to make said money. Okay, like I mean like all channels.
Yeah.
It's more just why this one?
They like his anger. They like his anger and his rage, and they pay to feed into it. They want to see. They're basically at the zoo. And they're watching a rage monkey, and they go, quick.
Careful, people.
And they go, quick. His face isn't red anymore. Throw money at it. Say something about his brother. And then they watch him get red again. That's the whole game.
Mention Dave Chappelle.
Mention Dave Chappelle in Star Search. But Ray DeVito, you saying, oh, what do I have rights of first refusal, Ray? That's how you should have treated this nobody from Jump Street.
Yes.
Wow. So... yeah, there's no more conflicts. Nobody gets paid. No more conflicts. It's simple math. Of course, I pay Chad generously, but that's not enough for Chad. Chad's gonna stick it to me and stick it there. But Chad made a lot of money last year, so of course he doesn't need the money. Of course he doesn't care.
How did Chad stick it to Kevin? He went on Gino's show?
Yeah, maybe.
How is going on Gino's show sticking it to Kevin? Like, Kevin, you act like you're a fucking victim of all this shit.
He just listed Gino as one of those people that you can now go on their shows of.
Yeah.
So clearly he was on the list of, hey, this is my fucking enemy before.
But like, Kevin, you act like you're the most innocent guy. A lot of these people you're listing, you start the shit. I don't think Carl started with you, Kevin. I think Carl did one thing that made you moderately annoyed. So you talked about how you fucking hate his guts and you hope his show fails. You probably went way overboard. And then Carl probably played the clip and went, well, Kevin seems a little bitchy. And then you went, you piece of shit, you motherfucker. That kind of seems to be your MO. But like, Kev, it doesn't matter because you make enough money. You don't get rid of any of these guys. When you get rid of them, it doesn't impact your viewership or your money. You got rid of Bob. You got to keep more money. You kept making it. So just let him go, Kev. Let him go.
Why would he care? And then Melton sniping me yesterday.
Who cares?
You know, Melton's another winner. Just another winner. This guy, this John Neglected Cat guy, why doesn't he do Melton's numbers? Explain it to me, John's Neglected Cat. I know you.
You're talking to somebody named John's. What did it say?
Go ahead. Neglected Cat.
Neglected Cat.
Kevin.
Come on.
You don't talk to John's Neglected Cat.
Stop. Leave it neglected. It's gone.
Just neglect the cat, Kevin. Don't worry about the fucking cat avatar guy.
These people exhaust me.
That's what I say. This Dabbleverse is just full of retards who think any of this shit matters. It's like, I thought John's neglected cat. First of all, you should stop right there when you say that and go, holy shit, I've gone insane.
I used to do that to myself. I'm like, holy fuck, this person said something really evil about me, and that is not true. And then I look at the name, and it's like Cat Turd or something dumb.
Yeah.
Sorry, Cat Turd. I'm sure you're fine.
Yeah.
But, like, you're going to really sit there and argue with somebody named Cat Turd on the internet?
You go and you're like,
don't do that.
You know what John's neglected cat said? I don't know. Who gives a shit? I drown in a bathtub. Who gives a shit what John's neglected cat said? If you're upset because of John's neglected cat, you're the problem, not John's neglect. John's neglected cat is doing what John's neglected cat does. You're doing what a retard does and giving a shit.
Watch. Members only 4:30. Why? Explain that to me in a super chat. Why don't you do Melton's numbers? You're dick riding, right? You're clearly dick riding.
60-some-year-old men should not be saying dick riding.
I know.
And there's the end of the clip. So Kevin got really mad that people were doing a thing.
Yeah.
And he was mad at the thing.
Somebody just said John's neglected cat is a brilliant data collector.
Josie Wales says, I'm genuinely asking, 800 where? Well, let's see. Peak of the day on YouTube, we're at 400. Peak of the day on Rumble, I think we're at 380, 390. So, yeah, put that together. That's 780, 790. I mean, I'm sorry if that's not exactly 800, but it's right about there. What can I tell you, Josie Wales? And then, like, people like Josie Wales, like, you explain it to them, and then they go, no! And I'm like, why do I answer your question then? I laid the math out for you.
You should almost just let those go.
Are you really criticizing Kevin being obsessed with numbers when 3/4 of this show is devoted to the various machinations of meeting an imaginary goal?
It's not an imaginary
It's not an
goal.
imaginary. It's a mathematical goal that needs to be hit so we can make this thing go.
It's literally been determined per each show what our goal needs to be.
Yes. Colin, you need to...
Yikes.
You need to calm down a little, buddy. Colin, you
Just
need to
go
you need to calm
outside,
down.
fresh air. It'll do you wonders.
King Yeti says people are paying for the chance that their dono will make Kevin Brennan have a heart attack on stream. Yes.
Interesting.
That's about right. That's about right. My Lost Interest says if they hate him, then why do they watch him? To see what he'll do next. It's the 1980s Howard Stern business model. Oh, yeah, that's people like Josie Wales for sure.
Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, Rumble laugh faces. I don't.
I'm sorry that
I'm so.
I'm sorry you
invested.
asked a question. I gave you the correct factual answer, and that didn't jive with what you wanted to hear. I can't keep soothing your guys' hurt feelings. I can't do that all the time. I'm not the dad that you need. I'm sorry. I apologize if that's my shortcoming by not being a good enough father.
Can I have your water thing quick?
Oh, you'd like my water thing? There.
Thank you very much.
That's for you. All right, we got what happened to my buddy Stevie Lou?
He joined Blue Man Group, duh.
Oh, by the way, thank you, my Lost Interest, for keeping me up to date on what my buddy Stevie Lou's doing.
Yeah, actually, My Lost Interest is the only way I actually ever want to see any of these clips.
Right. No.
Ever in my life. I don't give a shit otherwise.
That's the only thing I want to do is
He
watch
makes
My
them-
Lost Interest.
He makes them digestible.
Yes.
At least.
Stevie Lou gets attacked in New York City with an oil can. Let's check it out. Now, I want to hear from Stevie Lou.
How do you know, RP?
No, fuck that. I don't want to watch Kevin talk about Stevie Lou. I want to watch Stevie Lou. I want to hear right from the horse's mouth.
What's up, yo? This is your buddy Stevie Lou. Not at my normal.
You're supposed to say your boy. It's your boy, Stevie Lou. Not your, what did you say, buddy? Ain't your buddy, guy. It's your boy, homie.
Set up. Not going to be on long right now. I am home right now.
Fuck.
With a half cast on my arm. This is just a half cast. It was put on by the doctor.
It's actually a podcast, am I right? Hey, Stevie Lou.
I had a fucking incident today in the streets of New York City.
Okay, allow me to ask the question for Anthony Cumia. What color?
Completely random. Fucked up.
Okay, well then black. Okay.
Fucked up shit, man. I was with a bunch of people from my work. police got involved. Police chased this guy down. This guy was swinging fucking nunchucks around like a maniac.
Oh, New York sounds like a lovely place to be. So Stevie got attacked by Michelangelo of the Ninja Turtles? Was that what happened?
And fortunately, the only thing that happened was I have a pretty good fracture on my ulna.
Jesus.
In my left arm. So
he partially broke his arm. He cracked his arm with nunchucks.
Wasn't a full fracture on the forearm, but I do have a pretty severe fracture. Pretty good fracture. I don't know. It's not severe. The doctor said I don't have to have surgery. Thank God. He said if where I was, he said if there is a fracture and there's more than 50% recession, I guess they call it.
You know what I like about Stevie Lou? It's his attention to detail when it comes to medical terminology. There's nothing better than a game of telephone between a really well-educated doctor and my boy Stevie Lou. It's relaying that message to the rest of us. I want to play this for Stevie Lou's doctor and go, what do you think of that? He's like, that's not what I fucking said. No, that's incorrect. Here.
Whatever. If it's more than 50% off of the fracture is disjointed or whatever, then they would potentially do surgery. So he said there's no need for surgery, thank God. But
is he on, do you think he's on some painkillers? Do you think they gave him some good stuff? Because he's hesitating a lot. Either that or he just doesn't know the stuff.
I am going to be fucking in a bad spot for a couple weeks now. I don't really have much for you guys right now. I'm in a lot of pain. And I am not on any serious painkillers right now.
Well, that answers my question. He's just in pain.
Just toughing it out. Going to pick up some shit from the pharmacy. I have a loved one here with me who is taking care of me right now, thankfully. So I don't really have a lot for you. I just feel like I wanted to check in and just let you guys know what's going on.
All right. So Stevie Lou got attacked by a guy on the streets of New York City who was wielding nunchucks. That's what I'm to understand? Yeah, I agree with Cocktiff. Keep voting blue, New York. It's going great. So far, that doesn't seem like a black guy, though. Okay. D. Gulag says he did say it was a black guy. Okay. Black guys running around with nunchucks? That's not a cool black guy. I've seen the subway videos. Black guys get by with just dark fists. They just pound people with them. It's been effective. Nana's Clam says, just pausing to come up with the next line of BS. I don't think so. I mean, the guy went to the trouble of getting a half cast. I don't think he's fucking around. I think he just kind of, he looked he looked the wrong guy in the eyes, and he got black nunchucked. Aristocock says the last hour of this show has been worse than awful. Thank you, buddy. Nana's Clams is saying police report or it didn't happen. Yeah, that's another thing about the internet. It's like all their bullshit is totally accurate, but you come up with a story you want to tell, and they're like, no, you have to show me proof and triplicate. You have to show me all of the evidence and all of the things, and you just kind of look at them and you go, wait a minute, who the fuck are you? Like, where the hell did you come from that you're sitting here barking orders and going, you need to show us the hospital bracelet and a hospital bill and the receipts from the I don't believe I need to show you a goddamn thing.
An arrest
Thank you very
warrant
much.
issued tonight for
Hey, shut your mouth. So yeah, Stevie Lou apparently hit in the arm by a guy with nunchucks. And I'm sorry to laugh. I like Stevie, and I hope he gets well soon. I really do, but that's kind of a fun fucking little attack story, right? Like, not everybody gets jumped by a guy with nunchucks every day. April, are you almost back? All right. I need to get. I understand. I'm just trying to keep a show on the air here. Just trying to keep her going.
I can only take so much ibuprofen right now.
Let's do this story, and then I'm gonna make a little bathroom stop.
Oh, yeah?
And then we'll be off and running. Well, yeah, I've been drinking nothing but apple juice and water and energy drinks and everything else.
Get it.
New York City landlord deemed city's worst. Speaking of New York City and nunchucks and Stevie Lou and broken arms and everything else, they have now arrested who they deem to be the city's worst landlord. I got to see how bad you have to be the worst landlord in New York City, because I've seen apartments in New York City and like pictures and video. There's some real shitholes.
That has to be awful.
You've got to be literally just sleeping in standing water.
Sleeping in standing water?
Yeah, to be sleeping in the worst apartments in New York City. Let's see how far.
I bet there's rats.
Let's see how far off I am.
And they call the worst landlord in New York. Hard to fathom anyone really wants that title, but no question, this guy has earned the label. Just ask his tenants in the Manhattan community of Washington Heights. Ask them the last time he fixed anything or got...
Okay, first of all, like a mouse or a rabbit or what, or a mouse or a rabbit, mouse or a rat.
There's a rat.
A mouse or a rat coming out of the garbage in New York City can't be held against that guy. I mean, that happens pretty much everywhere.
But not in there, right?
Well,
in the apartment?
I don't think this looks outside.
Got rid of vermin. His buildings, less like homes and more like a kind of hell. Here's Jim Dolan.
4-year-old Blake Rodriguez knows all about how dangerous life can be in a building owned by a bad landlord.
Oh, he looks troubled.
Suddenly I heard him scream.
Yeah.
And when I went into the room, the ceiling had collapsed over him.
I mean, when you
no
hear
fucking way.
When you hear your kid scream, that's pretty bad. But when you go check it out, you're like, okay, he's probably overreacting a little. Let's see what
stops
this is.
screaming, and suddenly there's just a ceiling on the floor.
Fucking roof caved in.
Oh my God, you guys!
So is this apartment in New York City or Gaza? I don't know.
Take your pick. Doesn't matter.
I guess not.
And thankfully, you know, it wasn't a major injury, but I mean, it hit his head.
Collapsing ceilings are just part of the problem.
Jesus.
The view from
Oh
the
my
third
God.
floor is of a thriving,
Look at those rats!
wretched ecosystem all its own.
They're
with
huge.
rats running freely.
Do you see
We're
them?
greeted by a few behind 709 West 170th Street tonight. The ones residents live with every day.
Oh.
That is the size of Gordy.
Yeah, those are big ass rats. Let's get to the phones quick.
Call from Kirk Cousins.
Oh no. Yeah, Kirk Cousins. Hello. You sound very high pitched today.
I'm just gonna let you know that I'm gonna miss you, Aaron. I'm gonna be down in Hotlanta.
Yeah.
And we're gonna get Freaknik back rolling.
Well, thank you, Kirk. I'm sad to see you go, but I understand why you had to move your family down to Atlanta, and I wish you nothing but the best.
One quick question.
Yeah.
What do you want me to do with all the nudes that you sent me?
You keep them for posterity, Kirk.
But the thing is, you sent hard copies. I wanted the phone pics so I could delete them, but you sent hard copies by the truckload, and it's just really a logistics nightmare.
Yeah. No, I understand, and I'm sorry for having them dumped in your front yard. I was angry.
Can we maybe still hook up sometime?
I don't know, man. You're not a Viking anymore. I would kind of feel used, to be honest with you.
Yeah, but that manhole of yours gets me pumped for the game.
All right. Thank you, Kirk. I appreciate your call. The answer's no. I'm breaking up with Kirk Cousins today.
I wish I knew who that was. It was Kirk
It's been a
Cousins.
bit of a nightmare over the last few years.
Here, rats jealously guard the trash as if it's their own, as it piles.
I mean, it technically is once you throw it in the trash. It's not yours anymore.
You didn't want it.
Yeah.
Leave him alone.
up in the alley and at the curb. 705 and 709 are owned by Daniel Ohebshalom, who the city calls the...
Daniel who? Did they
is
say Obheb Shalom?
It was something Shalom.
Could I hear that one more time?
Obheb Shalom.
By Daniel Ohebshalom.
Ohebshalom.
The city calls the worst landlord in New York.
Oh, no.
Stark and squalid conditions in the two buildings and his reluctance to make repairs caused the city to issue an arrest warrant for him today.
Oh, my God.
He'll spend 60 days in jail when they find him.
When they find
When
him,
they
he's in the
find him.
tunnels.
So he's hiding. Yeah, he's in
the
the
tunnels. That's what the tunnels are for. It's a hiding place for bad
For
landlords.
slumlords. Yeah, it's slumlord tunnels.
It's for the landlords.
All right, why don't you come down here? We will hide you until the fuzz dies down a little bit.
Oh, my God. Did anyone see this being a Jew? I didn't.
Only everybody who heard shitty landlord.
Really? I figured they'd be good ones. I don't know. Is that wrong?
It takes all kinds. That's what I'll say.
Something tenants have been waiting for years.
They would withdraw the rent straight out of our bank account every month. But then we get no heat for 5 days every week. 3 days with heat, the rest of the time no heat, no hot water.
That's
Some nights without heat.
cold.
Jesus.
That's inhumane almost, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes. And even that, around the time, sometimes my son was sick. And I would call, there's no water, there's no heat, like they're impossible living conditions.
The arrest warrant the public advocate's office said today is a signal to the worst landlords around our city that severe negligence will lead to severe consequences.
Well, I mean, when fucking ceilings are falling in on little kids and there's rat gangs roaming around, yeah, I would hope that you would maybe make someone make some changes.
Part of me hopes that rats do have gangs and like they can identify each other and stuff, kind of like Bloods and Crips, but for rats.
All right, we have rat gang wars.
Yeah.
Wow.
Do you know how fun that would be?
You're just kind of praying for the downfall of every
No,
civilization.
well, it kind of would help get rid of some of the rats, wouldn't it?
That's true. It would help the rat population if we encourage them to be violent gang members.
There's got to be asbestos and mold all over this bitch,
Oh,
isn't
all
there?
over.
Oh
We're
my
not
God.
able to contact Mr. Ohebshalom.
You need to pay for what you did. So you can't keep the building, give it to us.
After doing...
Now, wait a minute. Now, hold on. Let's stop with this commie shit real quick. I love that. She's like, you can't take care of the building, give it to us. You understand there is a real estate price on that building. If you guys want to take out a mortgage and buy it all together, okay, that's one thing. But I don't know if you're going to be able to rub your nickels and dimes together and come up with enough to buy.
Why would you want it?
I know, right?
Just go somewhere else, start over.
It's a piece of shit. The ceiling fell on my kid's head.
Piece
All right.
of shit.
I'll give you $600,000 for it.
Wait, hold on. Did they say how much they're paying in rent? Did I miss
No,
it?
they didn't say.
I need to know.
Doing battle with this owner for more than 5 years, the residents here don't really have much of a sense of satisfaction over today's developments. What they want is for anyone to come in and fix their building so that they can live safely.
Yeah, everyone's like,
to begin with that rant.
Shush, quiet. Not you, I meant him.
Oh.
I love that they're like, hey, we're going to arrest your landlord. It's like, oh, yeah, cool. You're going to arrest my landlord. That's awesome. Anyway, you could put my ceiling back up?
Oh, man.
Could I get some hot water and heat?
Dude, this is giving me, my old apartment wasn't that bad, but the one with all the, like, I was the minority in the building, remember? Yeah. And my kitchen ceiling came through because they let their bathtub run over the tub. Or they let the bath water go over the tub, and it went through my ceiling. There's a big water bubble in my ceiling until they had to cut the whole ceiling out.
April?
And then roaches twice.
Yeah. Could you get a hold of the landlord?
Landlord. Yeah, do you want to know what his first name was? It was kind of funny.
What?
Leaf.
Well, it's a good, strong Scandinavian name. Daniel Ohebshalom. Obhebshalom. Yeah.
That's Jewish, right?
April? That is correct.
I never knew how to spot one. I didn't know.
That is correct.
As somebody, wasn't it Scarface last night pointed out that I never used to know
until this
what a Jew was?
Until this show came around. Yeah,
I had no idea. Like
people, no idea.
People don't talk about it in Litchfield.
And do you remember what your guess was? You're like, name something that's Jews, and April goes Goldman Sachs. I went, bravo.
I will never forget.
Bravo.
Much like 9/11.
Do you mind? I'm going to go make a pee, and then I've got one more story to do, and we will get out of here for the day. April's going to take over. Don't write anything too suggestive, or I'll know.
Why? Actually, do it. Wake me up before the show's over. Have a nice strong stream. I'm gonna keep a strong stream over here. Yeah, guys. Renting is not fun. It used to be a lot cheaper, obviously, and it's went up so much in the last few years, but 2 apartments ago. So my last one was brand new, it was gorgeous, all that. It was awesome. The one before that was like 750 square feet, and in my whole apartment building, it was me, my boyfriend at the time, so 2 white people, and then the old lady next to us, white person, and then one apartment upstairs that was a Mexican family. The entire rest of the building was Somalians, which I don't care, it's fine, except these lovely people, that my neighbors, they would let their children run around the halls screaming naked. They would lose their children and come pounding on our door to go help find their children, which I had such a big heart. I'm like, I can't let somebody steal this kid. So I'd go across the street to the fucking gas stations and look for their kids, and they'd be hiding behind their own couches when I came back to check on them. So they had goats upstairs, which is highly illegal and not okay for renting. Chickens, all that. So they got busted for that. They gave our entire building roaches twice while I was in there, so I had to move all my shit outside and have my apartment sprayed down twice in my time there. I think I lived there for 2 years. I don't know how. I think that was my what do you call it? Fucking lease agreement. What do you call it?
Yeah,
when you okay,
it's a lease agreement.
And then there was one time I was working night shift, so I came home. I'm hand washing my dishes in the sink because we didn't have a dishwasher in this one. It's old, and I fucking felt a drip on my shoulder, and I'm like, what in the actual fuck was that? Because I didn't splash anything. I looked up, and it's like those square paneled ceilings, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
There's a big ass bubble like this of just brown liquid in my ceiling, and I'm looking at it, I'm like, oh my God, what is that?
Somali sweat.
And I called... I don't know. It was so late at night, I don't think anyone could get there until morning, and it just kept dripping, so I put like a pail under it, right?
Oh, yuck.
When the people came to check on it in the morning, they're like, look, these Somalian refugees, or whatever they called them, they don't behave like us just yet. They don't know our ways just yet. No, seriously, this is what he said. He's like, they live like their apartments are like third world countries compared to ours. They're not clean, and when they bathe, apparently the people above me, they don't stay in the bathtub. They fill the bathtub, use a pail, and pour it over themselves on the floor. So like wash themselves like on the bathroom floor. So it was soaking through, and it soaked all the way through to my ceiling. And then they had to cut out like a whole like a 7 foot by 7 foot square of my ceiling so you could see up there. And then there's a huge tarp that they finally put in, but in between that time, I could see them upstairs, and they could see me.
Ugh.
And it's right in my kitchen, so it's super unsanitary.
Oh, really unsanitary,
It's really disgusting. Like, it was the most awful experience of my life. And then there would be, like, the old men. They would wander the parking lot looking for unlocked cars so they could steal from them. And somebody stole my license plates the one time, but like my landlord conveniently didn't have a camera right where my car was, so he couldn't figure out who it was.
Jesus, what a nightmare.
It was a really big nightmare.
How much was it a month?
God, I think it was like $750 a month at that one, and it was about 750 square feet.
How many bedrooms?
1 bed, 1 bath. It was tiny and it was old. It was really bad. It's the one over by Don Robinson, Mitsubishi.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
It was a whole bad deal. And also, you got judged by, like, the older Somalis that lived there. Like, you got, in the summers, when I would just have on, even just like a gym outfit, I'd have on shorts and a tank top.
Yep.
I literally had the older men that would be in, like, the entryways waiting for somebody. They would pull the door shut on me instead of, like, holding it. And they would glare at me.
Because you were a whore.
Because I'm a whore. Because I had shorts and a tank top on. It was the most, like, queer experience of my life. And so, like, I don't have anything against, like, Somalians at all. And I think they've all actually really, is it acclimated? No.
Assimilated.
They've assimilated well, I believe. But, like, that was a tough time for me. Yeah. And so anyone who ever had a complaint, I get it.
Right.
But it's very weird living with people from another country and seeing how not alike we are in a lot of ways.
Hooters Girl says, when was Aaron's PSA checked last? He sure has some urinary issues lately. I only went up the first time to get Triscuit crackers. That was my first pee of the day.
Oh, yeah, he's fine. Guys, I get up all the time just because I have such a hard time sitting that long.
That was my first one of the day, I promise. It was actually wolf spider eggs, says Fauci's pangolin.
Ew.
April was too skinny to R. Jesus,
guys, that's
from the
really
Somalis.
No, they don't do that. Oh, I forgot a crucial part of living with them. That apartment building, you didn't have in-unit laundry.
Okay. Oh no, what'd they do?
I had to share laundry with this entire building. Okay, and I don't mean to like say anything, but they do have a certain scent because of the spices they use to cook with, right?
Okay.
We all know what that smells like. The laundry room consistently smelled that way, and the machines kind of like had that perma smell in them. And for some reason, they would take those like scent crystal things that you're supposed to put in the washing machine with your clothes. They would put them in the dryers with their clothes. So then the whole dryer is full of these scent crystals that are supposed to be in the washing machine. So you have to clean them out. And sometimes...
And they're rattling around.
They're rattling around and getting all over your clothes that you just washed. Because they'd be stuck in the little like vent holes of the dryer drum. And when it came to the washing machines, I very religiously would set a timer on my phone so I would get up there to switch it immediately.
Because they'd steal?
Not steal. They would take your clothes out before the cycle was over and they would put theirs in and hit start, so they would use your money that you paid for your cycle and wash their fucking clothes.
Oh, fuck that.
I caught them doing it once and I couldn't even yell at them because they didn't understand me.
Right.
It was awful.
Oh, that sounds like a shithole.
Yeah.
Let's go to line 1. Hello, sir. What can we do for you?
Yes, hi. Is this Aaron?
This is, yes.
Yes, hi. I don't know if you remember me. My name is Jeff Garcia of the San Francisco and Tampa Bay Bucks fans.
Yes,
how are you, pal?
Jeff Garcia. Wow, I was a big fan of yours. I thought you really got a raw. I thought you got a raw deal having to follow Steve Young.
Yes, it was a very troublesome time, and it could be for some other issues. But I just heard you need a new pal.
Well, I mean, Kirk Cousins did go to Atlanta, and it's got me a little forlorn. But I don't know if I'm ready to commit again.
Oh, sweetie, let me tell you, I can still throw. Let me throw my hat in the ring because I can still throw the pigskin. Get rough and rumble with the boys. If you remember, I was extremely light on my heels.
I do,
Come
Jeff.
I know you have some connection.
Jeff, I remember, but you're coming off as kind of suggestive now. I didn't know. Are you? I mean, not that it matters, and this is kind of awkward. But are you a homosexual?
Aaron, that's such a cliche of words, just an ensemble of just hurtful things. I just think, listen. I know you have some connections, and listen, I heard you're sending naked pictures. I won't judge, and let me tell you. My logistics will include hand lotion and maybe a nice soft Western-style hand grip. So I just wanted to say hi.
Jeff. Hi. Good to see you, and good to hear from you.
How are you seeing?
I understand. No, Jeff.
How are you seeing it?
I'm not seeing it. I was a fan. Jeff, no, I was a fan of your playing days. I thought you did a good job in San Francisco, but for right now, I'm a little hurt and I don't feel like committing again. So I'm sorry. For now, the answer's not right now.
All right, we'll put it on the back burner, but just remember, I'm still here for you. So toodles.
All right, toodles, Jeff. Jeff Garcia.
I say toodles. How dare you?
Formerly of the San Francisco 49ers, Jeff Garcia.
Well, he sounded
Ladies
manly.
and gentlemen.
Really beefy, actually.
Eaton Clam says, hi, Jeff. You were great with the Eagles. Your wife was a piece of ass. Well, I don't think he really cares about her too much.
Oh, my God.
I don't think he's a big fan of his wife. Let's.
You found a couple hotties for this one.
Hey, are you guys ready to hear about the newest craze in brewing?
Can I have the blonde one?
No, I need the blonde one. You can have the other one.
I don't like brunettes.
I don't trust her nose.
They're so pretty, though.
So anyway,
okay.
Do you want to hear the latest craze in brewing?
What kind of brewing?
This is really progressive.
No, what kind of brewing?
Well, you'll see. Here we go.
Help celebrate this weekend at a beloved beer fest on tap called She Brew.
Yeah, this festival.
She Brew?
She Brew.
That sounds terribly close to Hebrew.
I was going to say She Brew sounds just like a Jewish lady. I didn't really think that was a beer thing. But
yeah. Do they drink beer?
Highlights all female brewers, and one of them tells us in a male-dominated industry, she is excited to represent women crafting their own space in the world of beer.
Ready for my impression of this beer festival they're having where it's just female brewed beers? I get my little sample thing, right? And they put the beer in it. Here's my. Oh, that's really good. Oh, what is that? An IPA? Oh, yeah, that's. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna go to the next one. Thanks.
Why do we have to do this male-female shit? You know,
because
that sounds bad maybe to some people, but I'm like, why do we need to specify? Oh, this is all female owned, or this is all black
because
owned,
if the quality of the beer was the only rubric, then women wouldn't be allowed in any of the festivals.
Well, yeah, I mean, can we just do what we're good at?
That's what I'm screaming.
Well, I mean, some of them, that would be the thing that you're thinking where you're a homemaker and stuff, but we're good at other things, but can you just individually...
Name 6 of them quick.
Oh. Can you just please go where you're needed?
Yeah.
Hey, temperature. I really am your little Frankenstein, you weirdo.
What did I say?
Look what I've just done. Definitely against my kind.
I don't have to hurt women. She does it for me.
I like a lot of women. I just want us to be doing what we're good at so that we can feel good about it.
You
know?
and I are simpatico on that.
I don't want us to embarrass ourselves.
Me neither.
165, we're doing pretty good. So today we're brewing a Mexican lager. You want to make your yeast happy?
God damn it.
I mean, that's true, though, isn't it? You do want to
Yes.
make your yeast happy.
You do.
That's, you got to check that.
Definitely don't want. There's a Starbucks coffee right there, too. This couldn't be any more female.
Call them just yeasty babies. They're just my yeasty babies. I'm just a yeast
my God, I
rancher when it
hate
all
you.
boils down to it.
Wait.
It is definitely something you still see people surprised by. Oh, you brew? And it's a very specific tone. You know that tone? Oh, you're the brewer?
Yes, she
Is it good, though?
No, of
And
course
you're in
not. It's
Portland.
probably dog shit.
Ew. Oh, did you hear that she calls herself a yeast rancher?
She's a yeast rancher, yeah.
That is fucking
You
disgusting.
don't think the guys who brew beers call themselves that?
Not even a little. I bet they don't even say yeast. I bet they found another word for
They
it.
probably did.
In fact, Jessica Hardy is the head brewer and proud owner of TPK Brewing in Southeast Portland.
Women love beer. I think it is a common misconception that we're...
I mean, not really. I mean, when you want to break it down by gender, not really. Not as much. Not as much.
I have to say, I've been to a decent amount of breweries, all men.
Yeah.
Every single one.
Always men.
And I don't have a problem with that. This is what I don't get.
You go to a martini bar, it's mostly women and gay dudes.
I do not understand why women walk into a place, let's say like a brewery, see that it's all men, and complain like, oh, why aren't there any women in here? You should really,
Right.
get some women in here.
Guys
They
don't do that.
Number one, they don't want to, and number two, they might not be good at it.
Right.
That's it.
Men don't do that. Men don't go to like wine bars and martini bars and go,
No.
why don't we take this place over? Because it's gay. We don't like it.
It's gay.
Well, thank you very much. I'm really glad that
Aw.
the She Brew competition. I did too, but we ran out of time, unfortunately.
Okay.
I'm ready to. Drew calling it sheast.
Sheast. That's actually not a bad idea.
Boy, we really got some great guests today. We got Kirk Cousins and Jeff Garcia calling in.
Was that the same person both times?
No.
Really?
No, it was not. Thank you guys very much. Awesome. Thank you for knocking out the goal so early today. We had a really good time. April, yes?
I just want to address something real quick. April, I also hate women that think they do their job. Okay. I was just making sure they didn't think I hate all women because it's not true.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just the ones who think they have to insert themselves somewhere they don't belong.
Guys, I'm going to go insert myself somewhere I don't belong. I will talk to you.
Whoa. It's a doorknob, actually.
He
removes it and then just fucks the hole.
We will talk to you again tonight for the last evening show of the week. Take it easy. Have a great rest of your day, and we will be back at 7 p.m. Central.